that. Close that. Hello, test, test. Test, test, test. Why does everything have to break all the time? How about that? Test, test, test. There we go. Bum, 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 bum. Are you just fixing that? You kidding me? Hold on. Let me turn up my noise cancellation. Test, test, test. There we go. Maybe. Alright. I think that should be good. Let me mute my own voice so I don't hear myself. Hello, hello, hello. We're back with some Star Rail. Today we're going to be doing the 2.1 continuance. Or 2.1, the 2.4 continuance. Then that, we'll do Divergent Universe later. Yes, we're gonna doing this today. Hopefully we'll also be able to do this another time. We're gonna be doing the continuance. I doubt we'll have time to do have time for this right now. Sojourn Ghastly Reverie? Which one is that? Oh, that's the Fixtural Garden one. Fixtural Garden Trailblaze Continuance. I was wondering which one is. But we're back with Star Rail. So let's do a few things. First we have a message from Acheron. Oh, and by the way, I came across something cute recently. As I was passing by the color store, the store clerk asked for my autograph. Your autograph? I want one too. Please. It was all a misunderstanding. Miss Robin's makeup in the colors ad, main of Vesper, bears a resemblance to the attire of young girls from my hometown, leaving even me a momentary loss in nostalgia. And now uh, now that I think about it, I miss how those girls would worry about their makeup getting ruined in frequent thunderstorms. Oh, speaking of colors, I found some awesome products there, so I bought them as a small token of appreciation. I think Miss Himiko will love this rose-colored lipstick, and this spring scenery eyeshadow will be perfect for Miss March. Not only that, they have some hydrating and cleansing products that people are raving about. Didn't expect you to know about makeup. Didn't expect you to know so much about makeup. It took you by surprise, huh? I'll mail them to you before I forget. Your friend is offline. Your friend is online. Oh, sorry. By the way, do you know where the post office is? I knew it. Of course you got lost. Found it. It's right behind me. There's that. Oh, that's also the aptitude showcase. I had to do Yun Lee's one off stream because I wouldn't have had time. So let's just run through these quickly. Oh, I also did the Memory of Chaos yesterday off stream because I didn't want to spend time on stream doing it. It was pretty easy because I was just going through it.
You're in the way.
So I've already maxed that out. There. Jesus, how did you get so low on health?
Is that all you got?
You almost died.
Let me pay you back.
Tenfold! Sorry, Arlen, you're not very good.
You can't run! Welcome, customers!
Yeah. That.
Is that all you got? Let me pay you back.
Yeah. Tenfold!
Tough luck running into me!
Fight to win.
Let's be friends.
Boop.
Welcome, customers!
Boop, boop. There you go. Gwynathan? Is that how I pronounce it? I think it's Gwynathan. New DOT. We gotta get a new DOT character soon.
Maybe this one's not a customer.
I haven't had one in quite a while. Black Swan was the last one that we had. I know technically, this support character is a new one. Or the 5 stars, like a new one. But somewhat.
Everyone's a customer!
Okay with DP or DOT, but not really. He's more so break effect, right?
No manners. Come feast your eye. Happy New Year!
Happy New Year!
It's time.
Who invited you? Turn out your pockets.
Ow.
Everything is worth. Oh, stars! Give these
Jesus,
trailblazers
Trailblazers are your blessing. I thought it was our blessing.
Oh, let's see. Don't throw the game.
Bum, bum. And then Hook. What is it? Pitch Dark Hook the Great? I think. Where'd you go? What was her full title again?
Time to get vigilant.
Nap time.
Here I come.
Here I come.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
I have no idea why I used that.
Oh, let's see. Everything is worth. Oh, stars! Give these trailblazers your blessing.
That'll take more than medicine.
For mischief.
Time for mischief.
Follow Hook if you want to win. Pitch Dark Hook the Great has arrived.
Yeah, Pitch Dark Hook the Great.
Way.
I wasn't sure if the sped was like
I
saying.
remember inviting you.
Pitch Dark Hook the Great.
Naughty child. Nap time.
Sparkle, what is your name? Jiao Chi? I'm sure we'll hear it in the continuance. I plan to watch, after we do this, I'm gonna watch Yun Lee's trailers. I won't watch, the other person's trailers, just because I don't want to get spoilers, because that did come out after the Trailblaze Continuance, so... After we do the Trailblaze Continuance, we'll watch his trailer. I'm also excited for next banner.
We're in trouble now.
No. Cause next banner, we're having 4 characters. I need to catch up on getting Stellar Jade. Wait, yeah, it's Stellar Jade in this game.
Come on. This sucks.
Come on.
My turn.
Why did it take you so long? Thank you for the follow, Neko Sophia.
I'll go easy this time. Let's play. Can you find the answer?
And now I'm
Wait for the
wondering, so for the next banner, my 2 thoughts are either play, is that either pull for Robin or for the new general? Because I need to get, the problem is, the new general looks really good. Like, looks pretty cool. I don't know how she plays, so.
Don't rush.
But, I also want Robin really bad, because I really like her, and also I need to follow up with her. It's like the one place I'm lacking.
Come on.
Because I have the Acheron team, I have the Firefly team, but for, which can get me through Memory of Chaos and, oh, let's just do this. Memory of Chaos and, what's it, Apocalyptic Shadow pretty easily, so I don't have to worry about that. But if I could get a follow-up attack team, then that would be pretty good. And you need Robin for a follow-up attack team, really. Or, like, she'd be a massive boost at least. And if I get a follow-up attack team, then I don't really ever have to worry. In the future, I can just, like, focus on getting characters that I want to get. Although, to be fair, I probably do need to pick up another follow-up attack.
I should have brought a chair with me.
AoE follow-up attacker. Because I don't have... Because I only have Nico and Herda. I didn't pick up Jade. But I'm sure they'll eventually release another one. They've said that all of the IPC characters are focused around follow-up attack. Or at least they hinted at, you know? But, you know, we'll get more in the future. But I also want to get, the new,
Victory! Seize the moment.
Let's get that.
1,000 wonders to raid.
Fight a swarm! I want to get, also another, But, of course, I need Robin. I want to also get the General, but I don't think I'll have enough for the General. Alright, where's my train stock going? I'm focused on gates for this as well. Shouldn't be any issue, because we heal.
Person feeling spiffy? Choosing to strike.
We'll just do normal attack.
Welcome, customers. Yeah, commencing research. Can you find the answer?
I'd like to pick up Sparkle at some point, but she'd be like a spear.
Come on.
But basically, if I get those... Basically, if I get teams that can get me through easily through, all three of the endgame events, then I can just focus on characters I want to get. Build teams that I like, with characters that I like in the future. That'd be really cool. I'm also hoping... I know... It doesn't seem like... It seems like there's only one 5-star for... Maybe 5... We're in 2.4, so next one is 2.5. But then afterwards, in 2.6, I know we're returning to Penacony. But it looks like we're only getting one 5-star, Rappa. And I don't... She looks okay, I guess. She does not interest me so far. So we can skip... So if there's only one 5-star, then we can save up for that. And then hopefully, maybe in 2.7 we'll get Sunday. Because then having... If I get Robin, then I can save up for Sunday, you know? And maybe, please, we'll get Sunday, right? Oh no, he's not the break effect guy. No, that's next patch. Which I'm not getting. He's the ultimate damage, which is for Acheron, which I don't need. If anything, for the Acheron team, I just need to get better, relics for, Acheron, and that's really it. Alright. What are your idle animations? Look at your stuff afterwards.
Square formation, circular formation, yuan-yang formation.
Yeah, you're the
What should we
cook,
try
right?
next?
Chef. I'd actually look at you. Ooh, you have like your sleeves. Wait, these are sleeves. You have like sleeves that you aren't wearing. Weird. You think that get in the way if you're cooking? You have a little pin that lets you. It's like yin and yang. You have two little things like up to your, like two little earrings.
Square formation.
Yeah, your old design is like red and white, like contrast. Oh, they aren't complete opposites.
Huh?
Alright, two simple ones. You have a constant smile. Let's see. I kind of know how you work. Deals target. Yeah, deals fire damage equal to that, and fire damage to adjacent with a 100% base stance to Ashen Roast to primary target, and Ashen Roast is what gives extra ultimate damage, right? Let's do technique first. When using technique, creates a special dimension. Okay, another dimension. That lasts for 15 seconds. After entering combat with enemies of this special dimension, deals. This special dimension deals 1 damage equal to 100% of the attack with a base chance of applying 1 action rose attack. Only 1 dimension can exist. Yep, that's standard. When he hits an enemy with a basic attack skill or ultimate, there's a 100% base chance to inflict 1 stack of Ashen Roast on them. At 1 stack, increases damage received by the enemy by 13.1%. Then, in each subsequent stack, increases this by 4.3%. Yeah. Ashen Roast is capped at 5 stacks. Obviously, this is going to be at 8, so it's not maxed out. So this is probably going to be like 15% and then 5% for each, I'd assume. You gain 15, 20, 25, 30, 30. So looks like you're getting like 35%. When an enemy target is afflicted with Ashen Roast, it's also considered being burned at the same time and takes fire DOT equal to 175. So technically DOT character, but support, which we don't. We need something for DOT characters soon. This isn't really it. I thought you had something that did. I thought you focused around ultimate damage. That might be. Because it just says damage in general. When battle starts, immediately regenerates 15 energy. We don't know how much energy you require yet. For each 15% of effect hit rate that exceeds 80%, additionally increases attack by 60% up to 240. Wait, for every 15%. So you want extremely high effect hit rate? No, normally you have these kind of things and you like focus on effect hit rate. Is that good enough? Because why? Like if you get up to like 120 effect hit rate, it's not really going to change too much compared to getting up to like, I mean, how much would you even need? I'm not doing the math, but like if you're getting multiple hundreds% effect hit rate. Only 100. That's really low. Okay, so you're constantly getting this. Sets the number of Ashen Roast stacks on the enemy targets to the highest number of Ashen Roast stacks present on the battlefield. Sets everyone to 5. Then activates a zone, dealing fire damage equal to 90%. Probably going to be up to 100 if you want to max it out. While inside the zone, enemy targets received. Here's a 13.5 increased ultimate, with a base chance of being inflicted with 1 stack of Ashen Rose when taking action. But it's already maxed out. Why would... Does it, like, up the stacks? Max stack? I don't know. With 1 stack of Ashen Rose when taking action. So, presumably it's going up to 50% again, so... While the zone exists, this effect can trigger up to 6 times. I assume you mean the... Okay, increase ultimate damage and that stuff. And for each enemy target, it can only trigger once per turn. This trigger count resets every time he uses ultimate, which is going to be pretty easy. The zone lasts for 3 turns, and its duration decreases by 1 at the start, and also dispelled if knocked down. While the zone exists, enemies entering combat will be inflicted with action rolls, and the number of stacks applied will match the highest number of action rolls stacks possessed by any unit while the zone is active with a minimum of 1 stack. He seems a little underwhelming, but like he's certainly good, but since I have Pila and Silver Wolf, I don't see a reason to pull for him. Grapple in the next banner. Increases the effect hit rate by 60%. Well, after the wearer using space command, there's a 60% chance to inflict unarmored on the target, while in the unarmored state, the enemy target receives 10% increased damage lasting for 2 turns. If the target is under a DOT state, inflicted by the wearer, there's a 60% base chance to upgrade the unarmored state inflicted by the wearer in the cornered state. To the cornered state, which additionally increases the damage target receives by 14% lasting for 2 turns. During this period, the wearer cannot inflict unarmored on the target. So you basically get 14% defense shred, which is... Isn't Luca's light cone beat that? Like a S5? I guess, whatever. Yeah, you're gonna have... It's okay, that'll increase... That seems okay. Although you can also go with broke heal. Increases damage to enemies with debuffs, increase the crit rate. Okay. Ooh. Fancy. Fancy.
Slow simmer over low heat. Quick stir fry over high heat.
I didn't hear his full line there.
You refuse the toast, yet you still want the wine?
What's your idol? If I stay here too long? His voice sounds similar to another character. Who am I thinking of? I swear, either I've heard that voice actor somewhere else, or he
Think
sounds...
thrice, act wise, though oft twice shall suffice.
He sounds...
Needs a little more heat.
I mean,
I'm honored by your presence.
I like how he sounds, but who am I thinking of? He sounds like another character. Just a little off.
Since you're already here, why not have a meal before the meal?
Ooh, he opened up his eyes.
A gift from the stars. Now,
I hope I don't mess this up.
Isn't yours saying we're like... Every skill point consumed.
I'm on it. Cleaning up now.
Obviously your skill gives you 2. Okay.
I'm okay.
Let's speed up to get through this.
Just a little something.
I'm just here to hear the voice lines and whatnot, so...
Thank you for your generosity.
Oh god.
Let's add more seasoning.
Who's the lucky one today? Everything is ordained by the profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
She's the only one who mentions Trailblazers in her ultimate.
How much time do I have? Not again. I'm running late.
That's is very neat. That dealt no
Naughty
damage.
children,
How?
don't listen. All better now?
Oh!
It's better to make no move. Turn up the heat.
There. That's normal.
Who will it be?
So we heard all those voice lines. Now speed up.
Hope I don't mess up. I got it!
How about letting the enemy strike first?
No thank you. I don't have a counter character.
More seasoning.
On this team, I do
by
have
your
Clara,
presence.
but I don't have Human.
Since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave?
Who invited?
How did they build him? He critted? Okay, he only has a 30% crit rate, so I was about to see, like, how did he crit? They didn't give him crit rate build. Actually, how much effect hit me did they give him? 150. Yeah, like, why do you... That's the thing. I'm wondering, like, you don't need it to be that high, do you? Because it's already 100% base chance. Yeah, you definitely want to go more into speed. You know? You want speed, but once you hit like 120 effect hit rate, you're really just gonna want to focus all in on attack and speed instead. Jesus, he has 5,000 attack? How high is your attack stat? It can't all be from the effect hit, right? I thought it seemed like a diminishing... What? Maybe I read it wrong.
Let's start today's duties.
Cleaning up now!
Oh,
It's better to make no move.
Misha, you have to do more damage than that.
A little more heat.
Alright. Yes, I have an interstellar message. I've been hearing that for the past 3 weeks. Alright, let's watch the trailers. Like I said, we're only watching Ian Lee's, because that was the only one, those were the only ones released before, the Trailblaze Continuance, so I don't want to get spoiled. Because I've had minimal spoilers on this, thankfully, on the Continuance. I've also heard that, her trailer's very fun. Which one comes first? Okay, Myriad Celestia first. Switch that. Window. Then audio, I want to go to... That's it, right? Okay, yes, but I need to turn this down. Also probably the cap volume for this.
Gifted sword master.
Probably up like that, maybe a bit down for you guys. Alright. 1 second. Actually, I need to... Need to go blow my nose. Still stuffy after a few days. 1 second. There we go. Okay. Myriad Celestia. Most of these trailers are pretty short. Alright, they're like 3 minutes.
Gifted swordmaster, taught by Huayan. Flame wheel
Huayan.
architect, Yunli.
Yunli.
Do you wish to be champion of the universe? Look.
Oh.
You will become the sword champion, towering above all. The Wardance is merely one small step on your path. A good sword can make you invincible. Countless people got what they wanted with mere actions.
Interesting. Something's trying
A
to tempt me.
mediocre swordsman instantly became world famous. And a dying old woman finally carried out her revenge. Your future is right here.
Whoa,
Just
that's
need to
cool.
tell me your desire.
You're already at death's door and yet still a chatterbox. You cursed sword. You're still struggling, even with the molten remains standing
Oh,
ready.
she can't make a cat. Oh, she's melting a bunch of cursed swords.
My desire?
Don't you want to go to the Luofu? Don't you want to become the sword champion?
Is to melt cursed swords like you.
Yeah, melt down the cursed swords.
The truth behind you fulfilling human wishes is that you devoured people's wills and turned them into zombies. But humans should be the one to decide where their sword points. The Wardance ceremony? I couldn't care less. But the sword that will be the victor's prize.
Yuli? Are you hungry? Eat first, then go back to melting swords.
Aww.
But I want to eat berry pheasant skewers. Berry pheasant skewers. Berry pheasant
Just
skewers.
wait a little bit longer. You can get some once we're on the Luofu.
She's a little kitty cat. A couple of things. I mean, tons of great shots. But, so she doesn't care about the war dance thing. That's the, tournament thing that we're going to. Where March is gonna get trained. But she doesn't care about the war dance. But apparently the sword that's being gifted.
That will be the victor's prize.
Yeah, the victor's prize. But her entire thing is melting cursed swords. Because she doesn't like them, obviously. Oh, are they handing out a cursed sword? That doesn't make sense. It makes it seem as though they're handing out a cursed sword, but why would the Luofu do that? Also, there's so much cool imagery here. Glad she wasn't tempted at all. And little kitty cat. Also here. Yes, this shot. If yeah, these we have Yang Qing, we have Jing Yuan, we had the guy that we just saw. This is the break effect support character. Her, yeah. And then we have this is the general, the other general, which I haven't heard her name, so her name pronounced, so. Cool. That was really cool. I also heard this trailer was really cool, like silly. I saw a screenshot of it on Twitter. Alright. Hoping that the volume mix is fine. Yeah, she loves skewers. Hit any alchemy commission? Yeah, she's very cat-like.
Darn you!
Genuine, literally going.
Finally! Hold it! Give it back!
Oh no, Detang!
Where'd it go? Here you are! Don't worry, sis.
Oh, no, Siobhan! Or yeah.
Caught you.
Little colon 3 face.
So much blister. Trying to catch you.
What is
Good
that?
doggy, don't block the way!
This new monster. Everybody? Oh, this looks like the game the Shackling
Don't
person.
block the way.
Looks like you're looking for this.
Whoa. No!
Dare! You dare! Let's go, old metal!
Giant sword.
For my skewers, you'll pay with your life!
Oh, we're an hour an alley.
No.
No, Detang, don't steal it again. Hey. Several things. I think I noticed this. Ah, she's getting killed by Byleth. Is this, Yeah, I think that's a Bocce the Rock reference. I haven't watched it. It's on the top of my list. Watch. She's extremely cat-like.
Don't worry, sis.
Oh. Aw. Oh, hold on. Her little mouth just opening up. Aw, that was cute. That's a really nice trailer. Alright, let's do a Trailblaze Continuance. Finally. I know that she and Yang Qing become March's master. That's the only thing that I know. Or masters. There's that. Then audio. That. And then obviously she fought the new monster person, whoever fighting. Guess new enemy, standard enemy. And there's also Shackling Prison. I'll definitely be here to watch those off stream. Or re-watch those trailers off stream. Then we have a bunch of other trailers afterwards. After we complete this, before 2.5. So I know that one of those, there's 2 for the new character, and then one of them, and there's also gonna be, you know, at least 2 more for the general before 2.5 comes out. We'll watch that as well. Then there's also one, I believe, that involves the, because I heard that there's a Fate crossover with Star Rail coming soon. So we also have to save up that if they ever have any Fate characters. Save up for Fate characters if they gonna have some. What am I at? I'm at 18,000. So I can already pull. I also have 15 of these. Definitely getting a bunch of pulls. Also, anything I can get from this. I'll also be able to do Star Pass stuff soon. Anyway. Oh, also I need to check something. Gallagher, yeah. Because I had recently swapped... I swapped Gallagher's in Locha's thing. Because I'm running low on abundance. Things. So I was just making sure I had swapped it back. Yeah, use a basic attack there. Action gets advanced forward. 20%. Alright, good start fest. No Fooch one. I'm not great at chess, so I've played it before. Let's start. You have an interstellar message. Please check it promptly.
Phew.
Yeah, is this right after we talked about going to Infros? I just realized something. Pom-Pom's sing... on their hat. Pom-Pom's thing here is an eye. Wait, I've never noticed that. that there's just an eye here. Interesting. Oh, there's also some... Well, I'll talk about after the cutscenes. But there is apparently an interview with... apparently like one of the writers or something. Who came up with... Who said a few things about future stuff. In terms of lore and whatnot. That interested me. I only skimmed it. Because currently I'm trying to read like all the lore in the game and whatnot. But I haven't had time to finish it. Like listening to all the voice lines, reading everything in the Dad Bank and whatnot. I'm almost done with everything in the Dad Bank, and I also have to read everything. Whatever. Let's get through this.
What's up, Pom-Pom?
Hi, Pom-Pom. Yep. Always happy to see you,
Just got a
Pom-Pom.
message from the Xianzhou Luofu. Looks like it'll conflict with our original schedule.
Really? Here, let me turn up. I'm listening. Test, test, test. Wait, no, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Alright. Just making sure. Dun, 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 dun.
It's been a while,
Genuine.
my friends
Hey.
on the Astral Express. How's your trailblazing expedition going?
I think I'm gonna turn up more. Hi, Genuine. Last time we saw, well, last time we told you technically was in Dream. But, it's been a while.
Soon, the Xianzhou Luofu will be holding the Luminary Wardance. Those who have aided the Luofu in overcoming the crisis are cherished allies of the Xianzhou. Thus, on behalf of the Seat of Divine Foresight, I'm extending an invitation to attend the ceremony. Your presence would be greatly appreciated.
Sorry, I'm doing audio stuff. Just trying to fix the audio. I'm realizing I have it too low. Sorry, I have to... Sorry, I'm writing down something. Okay, fix that, fix that. Trying to get the right audio balance. This should be good, hopefully.
Soon, the Xianzhou Luofu will be holding the Luminary Wardance.
Luminary Wardance.
Those who have aided the Luofu in overcoming the crisis are cherished allies of the Xianzhou. Thus, on behalf of the Seat of Divine Foresight, I'm extending an invitation to attend the ceremony. Your presence would be greatly appreciated.
You go up to 9.0.9. Okay. That should be good. There we go. There you go. Oh, thank you, Genuine. You didn't have to use the Jade Abacus to get here, despite the fact that Dong Hong wanted to use it several times.
Well, things are getting lively. We've barely recovered from the family's Charmony Festival, and we're already being invited to another special event.
Yeah, how long have we been on the... How long have we actually been on the train for? I'm wondering. It's been at least a few months. Because when we got... Because it's a new Trailblaze year. And that happened when we were on Yarilo 6. As soon as we pulled the sword out, Post Hammer fell, which started the new year. I believe we're in A2158? Was it 38? I think it's 58. We were in 57 before. What is the current Trailblaze year? And by the way, AE are Amber Arrows, which are 76 to 250 meters. Let me look that up. Yeah, 2176. Or 57, sorry. Oh, sorry, between 76 and 240 Trailblaze years, and Trailblaze years are just our years, but obviously Earth doesn't... Well, Earth does exist, but that's in Honkai Impact 3rd, technically, but they don't know about Earth. Well, actually, technically, well, it does, but you get the point. Trailblazing is all about having fun. I'm still recovering from the trauma caused by the last festivity. Yeah. I mean, we worried about Firefly dying several times. Thank God she didn't. And hope to see her more in the future. Yeah, a lot happens.
Yeah, me too. But wait.
Wait, won't it look unprofessional if we attend 2 ceremonies in a row? Aren't we supposed to be focused on restoring astral charts and doing some serious scientific exploration?
I mean, people know what we did on Penacony. It's not like they're gonna look at the history and go, yeah, we were slacking off. Also, we're scratching. Still, it's very itchy.
So we should leave March behind to take care of the express?
Yeah.
Hey! That's not what I meant! I'm all for some fun! I just hope there won't be any surprise party crashers, like Friday or Saturday.
This is
The Xianzhou
Sunday's
Luofu
cousins.
has recently overcome a crisis by holding the Wardance there, demonstrating to everyone that they've returned to a state of peace and safety.
Yeah, about the time I've been spent on the train. I'm gonna say we spent, I don't know, probably like 4 months on the train, I'd say. We certainly spent some time, right? There's no way it's been only a few weeks that we've been on the train. It has to be at least a few months, right? Because I know we were, technically from us getting to Penacony to us leaving it was 48 hours, because that's what the person who's probably Elio narrated at the end. We're in Bellabog helped out that crisis for a while. There has to be time between them. Also, we don't know how long we stay on the Luofu for, so... I don't know, it's not like they... These games don't exactly tell you how long it's been. It's just like rough estimates, because establishing a timeline like that make it complicated because characters don't technically age. Or like they sort of do, but like, you know, you don't want to have different models for ages. Because that'd be a lot of extra work.
But that's what everyone said before we went to Penacony. You'll be totally safe under the family's protection.
Yeah, March has the point.
No need to worry. The War Dance is not like the Charmony Festival with all its hidden secrets. It's just a festival to honor
Something's
the
gonna
Rainbow
go wrong.
Arbiter and the Cloud Knights, who fought against the abominations of abundance and protected the Xianzhou ships. Aside from star skiff performances, it's mostly martial contests. Nothing too different from the Taiki and Roboball contest we've seen before.
I didn't
What do you
see
think,
that.
Himiko?
What do you two do?
Since we've accepted Miss Black Swan's proposal, we should probably head to Amphorius for refueling.
So, okay, so this does take place after... Also, I was wondering, like, because of Trailblaze Continuances. So this does take place after us leaving Penacony, I just realized. Because I wasn't sure if this would be like, oh, this takes place before Penacony or not. But it takes place after. Important. Because I believe some Trailblaze Continuances, even though they released after some story stuff, they take place technically before. Because when you look at the timeline of stuff on the Fates at Last. Sorry,
there's
I'm
certainly no
doing too
rush.
much lore stuff.
This trailblazing expedition is quite
just
unique,
focus on this.
and the Express needs to be fully stocked and prepared before moving on to the next stop.
True. Yeah,
With
we can take this
Madame
time
Harda's
to...
I was planning to deliver some Leviathan fossils from Kalinga Abyss to Ron May, member 81 of the Genius Society. It could earn us some favors before we set off. However, it may take a few weeks.
do we have time?
So that means we're not going to the Luofu.
Being an adult means maintaining relationships, whether we like it or not, March. Since we've been invited, it's only right for the Astral Express to attend the ceremony.
Wait, how are we gonna do that while you doing the
So
Lilith?
here's the plan. Pom Pom will take everyone to the Xianzhou Luofu. Mr. Yang and I will meet up with Ron May and fulfill our promise. Meanwhile, you, March, and Don Hung will represent the Express and attend the
Okay.
War Dance.
So it's just us three. No Himiko or Mr. Yang. I mean, I'd like to see you guys come along, but that's fine. No risk of you dying, at least, if you're not on screen.
What do you two think?
I want to play with Leviathan fossils, too. I'm fine. Although if there's any trouble, I just realized we're going to be on our own. Although, no, we were fine on Bellabog. Well, no, actually, we did get the orbital strike help from her. Sounds great. Let's split into groups. Yeah, we get to spend some time with March and Donna.
I don't hear any objections.
Now that everyone's on board with the plan, it's time to warp to the Xianzhou Luofu.
We can only do 2 warps, I thought, so how are we gonna do that? Discuss travel plans with March and Don Hunk. No.
You finally got some leisure time.
Okay. You're just doing your standard stuff? Are we gonna have enough fuel to do all these warps? Because we're warping to Xianzhou. Although maybe because we're backtracking, it's less fuel. And Penacony's pretty nearby, right? And then you guys are helping out Ron May. And Herda, so...
Kalinga Abyss. What does she expect to find there? Current research on the Leviathan merely proves how little we know about such life forms.
Well, she's researching Leviathan stuff. But... So, at least she's no longer experimenting on swarm stuff. I mean, she wants to, like... She tried to make an emanator. I just hope she doesn't try and make an emanator that lasts for more than a few minutes.
That's why geniuses are interested in that field. Science is all about
Please don't revive a
uncovering the unknown.
Leviathan. Ron, conversation between the two adults brims with complex starting the assumptions. From assumptive astrobiological chemistry to transdimensional evolutionary theory, filling the carriage with an air of dense perplexity. Have a safe trip, you two.
Don't miss us too much. If I stumble upon some cool Leviathan fossils, I'll bring a few back as souvenirs for you.
Please. I wanna have a fossil. I really hope in a future update that we get a room that we can decorate. Kind of like the teapot in Genshin. Like we just have our own little room. Because currently we have... we have the data bank, which is... I mean, if we go here, we have the data bank, which might as well be... I mean, might as well be Don Hung's room. I mean, it literally is. I'm not sure why he sleeps here, but... Well, he's in quilt, but it's quite warm, surrounded by books and surprising sense of security. Not sure how comfy that is, but... Then we have, obviously, Mark 7's room. Then we have Himiko's room, which you can't go into. And then this is Welt's room. At one point, I thought this was our room, technically, but just sealed, but... No, it's, Welt's, because he's using, like, gravity stuff to keep the door sealed. Like, come on, you can't give us, like, our own room, like, over here, like you're here. You've seen the train, it's like 30 cars long. It's super long, we gotta have room. Hi, Bubbles. Alright. S3 can go.
Himeko really knows how to convince people. Between Leviathan fossils and the Wardance, the latter definitely sounds more fun.
Yeah.
By the way, Danhung, this time you'll be taking a stroll with us on the Luofu, right?
Right.
And just let you two wander around aimlessly on the Luofu by yourselves? I don't think so.
Yeah, we'll have more of you.
Plus, Mr. Yang is right. The Ambrosial Arbor crisis just ended. And both the long life and short life species are still feeling uneasy. And that's why Jing Yuan wants to organize the Wardance, to show that the Xianzhou Luofu is stable and safe. And since he has extended an invitation, it's only right that I visit my old friend.
Interesting, you are calling him your old friend this time. Accepting a bit more of your past, instead of saying you're completely separate. Interesting, because in the past he would completely reject the idea that Jing Yuan would be an old friend. In fact, I'm pretty sure he's done that in the past. Oh, and we're here.
Coming back to this place brings back so many memories. You know?
What memories? Care to spill the details? So here's something for all of you. A poem by March 7th.
Hey, I'm not actually gonna recite a poem. I was just thinking about all the twists and turns we went through when we first arrived on the Xianzhou.
Jing Yuan.
This time, we're not being forced or enticed or chasing after wanted criminals. And we didn't have to sneak in through the cargo dock. This trip has been incredibly smooth.
We just got here, March.
Quite
Please don't jinx it.
unusual, I must say.
Oh, come on. Please don't jinx us. You're so easily pleased. I actually feel sorry for us. Come on, don't jinx us.
I'm just hoping for the best. You're the one jinxing us.
No, I'm not. Hey, don't put the blame on me. Oh, Ying Ching. Nevi, I saw the Skyfaring Commission's notice that... No, that's an awful Ying Ching voice. Nevi, I saw the Skyfaring Commission's notice that the Express has docked on the Xianzhou. Are you guys in Luofu already? Just got to Skiff Haven. Yep, fresh off the boat. We're now at Skiff Haven. The General sent me to welcome you all to Skiff Haven. See you in a bit.
Is the Skiff Haven always this crowded? Oh,
there's
so
a lot
many
of people
here. I can barely hear anything.
Yanqing said General Jing Yuan sent him to welcome us. But where is he?
Let's wait for him in front of the loom. It's the most prominent landmark on the dock.
I talked, and I was talking to other people. I actually talked to Dan Hong. I was part of the conversation, and it was voiced. Let's go. Let's have our, That's my silly team. Let's... Yeah, let's replace this team. Because this is just silly achievement team. Okay, Dan Hong. Me. March. March is our... She's gonna eventually become a Hunt and be imaginary as well. So should we have, like, Locha? Who should we actually put on our team? Well, let's put Ventrine on our team. Just for double preservation. Pretty soon we're gonna have Mono Imaginary. Yeah, Ventrine, you're just here to make sure that we stay alive. While I do this more accurate team.
Please stay tuned.
Feeling lucky.
Ooh, pour rain. Because I heard the new march is also good.
Hold on a moment.
Oh, Papeshi.
Did they just call us? Look at their outfits.
And then
They're
Teletron.
from Penacony, right?
Hi.
Are you familiar with the Xianzhou Luofu?
Yes, very.
We know a little bit about it. What do you need?
We're from Penacony. Maybe you've heard of it. We came to this ship to gather interesting materials for making dream bubbles.
Yeah, I came here as well. I came here to talk to a guy from Penacony about, Memoria as well. Took pictures of lots of trash cans.
Oh, we just left there. Oh, talk about coincidence.
Yeah.
That's great. Do you know any must-see attractions on the Luofu?
You've come to the right people. Oh, why is his voice so... I know this is silly, but for me to say, but why is this voice so emotionless? And Teletrons aren't supposed to be like they technically have simulated emotions. Like for example, Skrillum isn't like this flat. I haven't heard other Intellitrons like this before. They have like emotion gears and like whatnot that aren't technically emotions, but I mean, you know, you get into the debate about what emotions are and whatnot. Whatever. You've come to the right people.
Exactly. We're Cienjo experts.
Yeah.
Most of the tourists around at the moment are here to attend the war dance, and that's why we're here too.
Yeah, we know about that ceremony, but isn't the fighting ring still closed?
I
I've
to
heard
open
the
up
ring
soon.
was actually converted
Whoa.
from a huge decommissioned Luofu fighter jet.
Those... We've never seen these before in the sky. Those haven't always been there, right? Those must be like giant battleships. I heard that because we had the shackling prison that opened up here, but I heard that the next area is going to be... this. Whoa. Those look cool. They actually look like battleships. So it's even bigger than the Radiant Feldspar?
The Radiant Feldspar is bigger, I guess.
Is it? I mean, I own the Radiant Feldspar now. I haven't... also, we aren't doing those side missions, like with the Radiant Feldspar. Or Penacony stuff until after we do all this, by the way. In case you're just wondering. Really? I think the Radiant Feldspar is smaller than that. At least we were saying it's based on that.
But for now, all we can do is wait until the war dance starts in a few weeks, before we can board it. We've still got work to do, so we can't just sit around waiting for it to start.
Weeks until
That's why we're asking you about some must-see attractions.
Actually, that makes sense, because March does have to have time to train.
We're looking for unique experiences that you won't find on Penacony. Our clients love these kinds of dream bubbles the most.
Okay, so you're looking for dream bubbles. Sorry, I keep on pausing. I'll continue.
You're the expert here. Give them some suggestions.
Why not Arum Alley? Why not visit Fixed Strogar? No, you can't go there. Gilgorge Waterscape? Why not climb to the top of the Ambrosial Arbor? Okay, the best place would be Arum Alley, obviously, but why not climb to the top of the Ambrosial Arbor?
Hey! That's a terrible idea! You'll get them arrested!
You're joking, right? How about giving us some more practical suggestions?
Wait a sec. Maybe it's not such a terrible idea after all.
But no.
No risk, no reward. Come on, let's go climb that tree.
No, don't.
Slow down a bit. Wait for me.
No, you guys aren't actually...
Just think about what you're doing! And don't mention our names if something goes wrong! I hope they don't get into trouble. This is nerve-wracking.
Sorry, I didn't think they'd actually follow through.
Look, Yanqing's here.
I thought it was Yangqing. I'm gonna trust Donghua more on the pronunciation than me. Hi.
Wow, really? Let's go catch up with him!
Great, we've already messed up. We just got here and already things are, we're causing trouble.
There you are! Everyone, this way!
Yeah, it's definitely a lot more lively. Please. This is... Hi, Yangqing.
Hey, everyone!
Or Yangqing.
It's been a while.
Yangqing. Hello.
It doesn't feel like it's been that long since we last saw you. But, Yanqing, are you...
Are you...
What's up, Miss March?
They say kids grow up really fast. Yenching, are you a little bit taller than before?
Is he? I don't know.
We've only been away for a few months.
Cautiously pinch Yenching's cheek. Okay, so it has been a few months. Cautiously pinch Yenching's cheek. Yeah, I doubt he's taller, especially considering that his lifespan is much longer, so he's grown, and he probably grows over a much shorter period of time. Or a much longer period of time, sorry. Pinch his cheek.
Huh? What are you doing?
Give me a little pinch. Why not?
Sorry, but after our previous adventures, I've become suspicious of whoever greets us first.
I just talked. Whoa, wait. Actually, yeah, no, that makes sense as well. Whoa. I just talked. I talked without... Holy shit, I just talked without needing to... I talked in a cutscene. And like normal cuts. Like... Yes! This is what I want! This is what I want! I want her to talk more. Sorry, I'm really happy. Stell's like one of my favorite characters. And like, having her talk more is like, yes! I love her voice.
Do you have to be suspicious around me too?
Yeah, to be fair, I don't want you to be Sparkle.
The last time we came to the Xianzhou, the first person who greeted us was...
We're fully talking. Alright, Jingyuan, and then Sparkle. And then, actually, now that I think about it, first we went to... Well, technically first was Space Station, but we went to Belobog. There's Kokolia, who betrayed us. Then we went to the Luofu, who was... And then got betrayed by Tingyuan. And then we came to... And then we went to Penacony, who... I mean, I'm thinking of Sparkle, obviously, being a traitor. Well, Sparkle wasn't a traitor, but, you know, disguised and creating mischief. Although, in the end, she wasn't a bad person. In fact, she actually was very helpful. But I mean, like, everyone was backstabbing each other.
I get it.
Yeah.
Better safe than sorry.
No,
Seriously, I've never seen the Luofu so lively before.
I was a bit worried that holding the war dance right after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis might be too soon. But seeing the bustling Starskiff Haven, I understand why General Jingyuan chose this timing.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yep. There's people from other delves and travelers like you three who've come from afar. With the war dance coming up, there's a huge number of visitors pouring into the Starskiff Haven. The Cloud Knights are working hard to keep the security
I hope
tight.
Jingyuan's okay.
The General said this ceremony would help the Xianzhou Luofu recover from the crisis. It's a way to showcase our martial spirit, reassure people, boost morale, and attract visitors from other planets to promote trade and peace.
Yeah, that makes sense.
By the way, the Xianzhou Alliance places great importance on this ceremony too. The Xianzhou ships, the Zhuming and the Yaoqing, have both sent messengers to offer their blessings.
Yeah. Xianzhou Zhuming?
Yeah, I wonder if you've heard of it. It's known as the Star Forge, and it's responsible for providing more than half of the Cloud Knights' armaments.
Right, and then the Yaoqing is actually the one that's mainly on the front line, right? I didn't notice Zhuming. I've read the data banks, both of them, but I forgot that it was... They're also really good in, Are they really good in, artisanship stuff, right? like the main place for that? Or is that the Yaoqing? I thought it would make sense for the Yaoqing to be the one that has all the military stuff, because they're the ones that are on the front lines. But it would make sense, obviously, have your barracks, or essentially the place that makes all the Oh wait, no, Cloud Knight's armaments. So they would be the artisanship stuff. Sorry, I thought they said half of. Sorry, I just realized that there was armaments. I thought he said providing more than half of the Cloud Knights, but no, that makes sense.
The Xianzhou Juming boasts skilled craftsmen. And General Huayan is a top-notch craftsman himself. Ah, if only I could get a sword forged by him, I'd be on cloud 9.
I'm sure you could get it.
By the way, Yanqing, where are we headed next?
Yeah, and the Yaoqing, he didn't say. I don't know why you wouldn't just have both be explained. Is the one that's currently mainly on the front line. And they're fighting the Abundance. Like, they're on the front line to find the Abundance. One of the reasons why the attack on the Luofu was so devastating was so major, was because a lot of the Cloud Knights from the Luofu are currently on the Yaoqing, supporting the assault. Or like the defense, or I forget if they're on the offense or defense. Obviously not as big as like the third Denizen War of Abundance. But you know, still like they're on the front lines. You get the point. Yeah, where are we headed?
Sorry for talking your ear off. The General wants to catch up with you at the Palace of Astrum.
Yeah, that makes sense.
He's been eager to hear about how the Express has been doing.
Let's go.
It's funny how he tries to act all mature, but whenever it comes to something he's interested in, you can really see his childish side.
Well, you're pretty much the same in that regard. Yeah, he's adorable. Yeah, he is adorable, but I also hold you in that regard.
I agree.
Oh, cutscene.
All units, assemble quickly! Get ready to protect the crowd!
Uh-oh, already?
I just mentioned security, and now all of a sudden something's gone wrong. Excuse me, I need to go check out the situation.
You're just as jinx as March. I was just about to say, why are the wanted posters still up? I'm pretty sure, if it's been months, Kafka and Blade haven't been on the Luofu for months. Why don't you take them down? Then again, it's not like they aren't wanted or anything. They are still wanted, but you think Jing Yuan would be like, considering the fact that you worked with them, at least like somewhat worked with them, would be like, hey, you know, we should probably take these down. They're gone. Yeah, you're just as jinx as Marks. As the jinx in March is mixing it up. It's mixing me up. I also need to sneeze. Ah, there we go. Sorry, I'm having a ton of fun already. You're just as jinx as March.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
We'll go with you.
Yeah. Sorry, I don't... Oh. Whoa.
Protect the civilians. I'll deal with him.
Enemies with this mark can enter the Moon Rage state. After enemies use attacks, apply 1 stack of Bloodlust to enemies that can trigger Moon Rage. When Bloodlust reaches a certain number of stacks, the unit enters the Moon Rage state. At the same time, a Moon Rage countdown appears in the action order. When the countdown turn begins, Moon Rage will dispel across all enemies. Wait, when the Bloodlust reaches a certain number of stacks, yeah, enter. At the same time, Moon Rage countdown appears in the action order. Moon Rage is about to... Okay, so as soon as one enemy gets Moon Rage, there's a countdown, and as soon as that countdown reaches 0, everyone gets to Moon Rage. Okay, that makes sense. Also, I'm really glad that they're keeping, during the cutscenes, like, these special shadows and whatnot. Like the shadow, because I was worried, like, that was only going to be... Those shadows were only going to stay on Penacony, because it's like, you know, nighttime there most of the time. So they'd have it be different, but they have it look, they still have those shadows here, even if it, obviously it looks a little different because it's daytime. But still, that's nice. Also, this team, I'm looking, why would you have Rune May? I mean, I guess if you don't have Silver Wolf. Actually, this team is still pretty good, though. Because I see Aventurine right there. Yeah, they have this.
Borison?
Borison?
Why are there Borison here? This ends now.
Try that again.
Interesting. March, you doing that? Yeah. Where are these? Yeah, these were the guys that Yunli was fighting. Okay, so maybe I need physical character, but like, you know, I'm not. Ability. Deals minor physical damage after a unit launches an attack, gains 1. Launches an attack, apply 1 stack of Moon Rage of Bloodlust to a friendly unit who can enter the Moon Rage effect. Okay, so that's just explaining Moon Rage. Okay, didn't explain much.
Awaken dormant scales.
So, wait, hold on a second. March, how did you... Oh no, it was Venturine who brought down the... That? So March and
Conflict
Venturine...
requires undivided focus.
Kind of... Sorry, Don Hong, final, I'll continue. Yeah, I would have, Yang Ching on my team, but, you know, I don't have him built. Pretty sure he's at, like, level 20 right now. Or 30. Because he's, like, the worst 5-star.
Dreams do come true.
I hit the mark. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe
also, I thought it was when... Okay, so it's when...
When
they said when an enemy attacks, I kind of thought it'd be from, like, their perspective. So...
Heaven search.
It's when these guys attack, is when it's filled up. I see. I kind of want to see what happens when they enter that state. March can actually continuously attack, so...
Let's improvise.
Hedge your bets.
I sense a storm.
My turn.
Dreams do come true. I'll catch up.
Try that again.
We're actually gonna kill them before that happens.
You can't run.
Okay, well, I wanted to see what they look like in Blood Rage. Or Moon Rage, but, you know, this is a tutorial screen, so...
Not good.
Nice job, Ancient. Hey, Yunli.
Thanks for the help.
Sorry, no time to chat. Could you give me back my...
Wait, you just took his sword.
Please stay tuned.
Feeling lucky.
Genuinely... Hold on a second. Would it be better if I had Don Hong, because he's... Okay, no, it would not be better if I had Don Hong. So, I just realized something. Yeah, I don't have her built up at all. I'm not wasting Tracks of Destiny on that. Listen, someday I'll be able to get that. You're okay. Looks like... Hopefully... You're moving. Okay, good, no one's dead. Besides the Borison. That's what you call them, right?
Wait! My sword!
Yeah.
Let's just get down to business first.
Don't worry, you have like 1,000,000 of them.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid we'll have to put our plans on hold for now. I need to find out what's going on.
We just got here, and already stuff is happening. Oh.
While we appreciate your rescue, my Xianzhou friends, don't you think it's a bit too much to detain us and our cargo?
IPC.
Sorry, but we've been ordered to detain you and your cargo for inspection until we figure out the source of the attack. Once we're done with the formalities,
Don't
we'll
tell
let
me
you
the
and your cargo
IPC
go.
did this. There's no way the IPC
But
did
this
this.
shipment isn't even meant for the Luofu, and it's IPC's patented technology. Who do you think you are to conduct an inspection?
According to the protocol,
Is that
all
As's
cargo
voice accent?
arriving on the Luofu must go through inspection.
Oh, but we didn't officially enter your dock at all. We just sought refuge in your dock because we were attacked by the Borisons.
Looks like this argument could go on forever. Let's not get involved in a heated dispute that won't lead to a resolution.
Or we could...
How dare you detain our ship? Who do you think you are?
Okay, we aren't getting involved, actually. I was thinking it would be optional, like, cause a bit of mischief.
An ancient game to make your brain feel brand new. Celestial Jade.
It's nice seeing NPCs from other places. Oh my, is that... Why are you taking photos? Whoa, who's that?
Who's in charge here? I need some answers.
New NPC, I see.
It's my fault. We let our guard down for a moment. I take full responsibility.
You look cool as hell. But, yeah, what happens?
With the Wardance approaching, safety should be a top priority. Now, tell me, how did Borison prisoners end up in Starskiff Haven?
Yeah, they're prisoners. They should be in the Shackling
According
prison.
to the protocol, Borison prisoners should be held on a Starskiff and taken directly to the Shackling prison under strict supervision without ever touching the ground. Who allowed a prisoner transport ship to dock at the passenger terminal?
Please don't blame this captain. This incident involves the Zhu Ming's diplomatic vessel.
Wait, I thought he was the captain. Oh, you're the captain? Oh, your voice sounds so much cooler. Who are you then? Because you look cool, but you're... I kind of prefer to get if you swap voices.
Who are you?
I'm Lu Jun, an officer of the Patrol Defense Squad. Thank you for your help, Lieutenant Yanqing. The situation unfolded rapidly, and it shouldn't be held against the captain.
Okay, but what happened?
Here's what happened. An IPC transport ship was attacked by the Borison just before arriving, and the Zhu Ming's diplomatic vessel came to the rescue. They fought off the Borison pirates and imprisoned them on their ship.
So they're pirates.
So, an IPC ship was attacked by the Borison near the Luofu, and the Zhu Ming envoys saved them? Sounds complicated.
Honestly, it gives me a headache too. The Zhu Ming diplomatic ship, adhering to standard procedure, docked at the passenger terminal to hand these criminals over to the Luofu.
I see, and that's how they escaped.
You know, with all the outsiders flooding onto the Luofu, the Starskiff lanes are under immense pressure. The Borison desperados decided to put up a fight before the prisoner transport Starskiff
So they're
could get there.
intelligent?
And that's what you just witnessed.
We'll make sure these prisoners are sent to the Shackling prison as soon as possible.
Are they intelligent?
I see.
I wasn't
It's
sure if they
an
are.
unusual situation indeed. I'll report it to the security department of the Realm Keeping Commission and ask for their cooperation in handling the aftermath.
Because the way that they're talking about it, they aren't like... I mean, maybe they're part of the abundance. I wouldn't be surprised. Like, and considered quote-unquote abominations or whatever. But it sounds like they're intelligent. Like, they're being kept as prisoners. Them being kept as prisoners was one thing. But they're saying that they called them pirates. Where? Yeah, Borison pirates. Not like... You'd think they call them, like, something else. Because pirates and makes it seem as though it's calculated and whatnot. And also, the Borison desperados decided to put up a fight. So it definitely seems like they're intelligent. It wasn't... I assumed it was like they broke free or something. So they're intelligent. Interesting.
Maybe I should gather more details from others, so that the Seed of Divine Foresight can have a better understanding of the situation.
Okay. Well, night's calm crowd then dispersed. The street was short of peaceful
Oh, you look much mature now, Yenching.
Sure.
Please don't tease me, Miss March. The situation on the Xianzhou before the Wardance is like a calm lake that can be disturbed by even the smallest pebble, capable of generating far-reaching ripples with even the slightest disturbance.
Now you're sounding like a bit like Jing Yuan. You definitely are more mature. It also sounds pretty... Listen, I know a lot of people don't like Yang Jing for some reason, probably because he's like a kid or something. Like, I know I started streaming after, in like 2.1 and whatnot, but I really like him because he's in this like story arc so far. He's had like a lot of character. He's had some character development. And now we're starting to see it pay off because he's basically taking the defeats that he's taken from, you know, Blade, Dan Hong, and fuck, what is her name? Jing Liu. You know, and then also, you know, seeing like the quintet fall and whatnot. Also, it seems like he doesn't know about... Also, I did mention before, but it seems like he doesn't know Yun Liu yet. Or maybe he does, but didn't recognize her because they didn't see each other in a while or something. I thought I heard that, like, they knew each other beforehand or something. Whatever.
What are those people? I mean, those monsters we just dealt with?
I think they are people. Did you call them the Borison?
Yeah. Those werewolf monsters are known as Borison.
Alright,
They're
so
abominations of abundance, and we've been fighting them for a very long time.
Abominations, of course.
The Borison have been a powerful force for a long time, plundering and enslaving many worlds. The threat they pose is just as terrible as the Swarm disaster.
Whoa.
And the Alliance even had a fierce war with them 3 decades ago. Their presence has faded over the years, but who would have thought?
So that's who they were fighting in the Third War. Third Denson War of Abundance, huh? So even enslaving worlds, really? They're abundance, but they're enslaving? Interesting.
According to that officer, they attacked an IPC ship near the Xianzhou Luofu. Such a brazen attack seems quite unusual to me.
Also another thing, I just realized we would have never met any of the people that, or who they would have been fighting in those wars, because most of the people, or most of the monsters and like enemies and whatnot that we've been fighting would have originated on Luofu, I'm just realizing. Because everyone Mars struck is from the Luofu, so those wouldn't be the abundance people. The only ones we've had are like those wolf guys, and not the werewolf guys, like the actual wolf character. Like all of the abundance stuff we've been fighting has originated on the Luofu. Like the exception of like a few enemies, but like nothing intelligent. It does seem like the Borison are intelligent.
Yeah, that's what I find strange too. It seems like the IPC and the Borison have some serious grudges.
Well, that can make sense.
Well, enough with the chit-chat. The General wants me to take you to the Palace of Astrum.
Let's go.
I'd love to chit-chat a little longer, but there are some things that can't be left unchecked.
Oh, you're not coming with us?
Is it a serious matter? Maybe you'll need our help in hunting down the Borison?
Thank you, but it's no big deal.
Yeah, it's just a
By the
few
way,
so far.
that young lady who just appeared, she took my sword. I'm thinking of filing a lost property report at the Realm.
Okay, so you don't know
Commission
her,
to see
or
if
at
I
least
can
don't
get it
recognize her.
back.
I doubt she did it on purpose.
So when the Clown Knights get in trouble, they have to call the emergency services too? You go file the report, and I go fetch the popcorn. It's gonna be quite the show.
Don't remind me. I just zoned out for a moment, that's all. Alright, let's not keep the General waiting.
Don't worry. There aren't many people out there with that kind of talent. It shouldn't be too hard to find her.
Yeah. Should be easy. Oh. Alright. Let's go. Uh-oh. Okay, he seems...
There sure are a lot of troublemakers around.
Okay, he's definitely a bad person. I guess that's our minor villain. Oh, we got 50 Stellar Jade already.
Success and failure are fleeting.
Yeah, we're going to the palace. Do we get to see Yukong? Love Yukong. Love her little stride, like little pops and whatnot.
It's been a long journey, Elder Hawaiian. Thank you.
Elder Hawaiian.
Don't mention it. Thank you for taking the time to welcome me.
Who is this? Where are you unique NPC characters? That's nice.
General,
wait,
I brought our
there's
guest from the
Lian
Express.
background.
Oh, I'm sorry for my bad timing. I didn't know you were meeting a guest, General.
Don't worry, you're just in time. It's been a while, my friends from the Astral Express.
Hello. I dreamed about you on Penacony. Did you miss us?
Sure, how couldn't I have? It's not often we find such moments to reunite and enjoy one another's presence.
Yeah, nice.
Since when did she and General Qing Yuan become such good buddies, Dan Heng? They seem to be having a great time.
What are you talking about, March?
A lot must have happened without our knowledge. At least, I hope that's the case.
But, I mean... I helped with the Fixed-Row Garden stuff. Yeah, it's probably the Fixed-Row Garden stuff, I guess. I'm trying to recall my knowledge. There'd be Fixo Garden, we had Arm Alley, and you two weren't there for that. Right? Yeah.
Allow me to introduce you to General Hawaiian. He's the Arbiter General of the Xianzhou Zhuming, known as the Flaming Heart.
You're the other general? Okay, so you're not gonna be playable, I assume. I mean, to be fair, there's 7 generals, right? And then also the Marshal. Is like, apparently even above them. So we have the general here. To be fair, I think having all of 7 generals, especially when we're probably gonna have all the IPC Stone Hearts, and that'd be a lot. It would make sense that not everyone would be playable. Because at that point, you'd have to have everyone. You'd have to divert the story just to get those characters in. Nice to meet you. Flaming Heart,
need
huh?
to be so formal. I'm just a tourist here, no different from other tourists who've come to attend the ceremony.
Elder Hawaiian is not only one of the Arbiter Generals, but also the Furnace Master of the Artisanship Commission.
Really?
Besides his
Both.
martial skills, he excels in forging various weapons. Such talents are unique, even among the Arbiter Generals.
That makes sense. Also, I just realized, is he the person that was in Yunli's trailer, or like the Myriad Celestia trailer? That was there, next to him, next to them, smelting down those cursed swords.
Be it Arbiter General or Furnace Master, these are merely titles given to me long ago. I've retired several times already.
Several times?
With the current change in circumstances, the Marshal has called me back to duty, and I had no choice but to answer the call.
I believe I heard that the Marshal has been mentioned by name in like one, or at least been mentioned in one of the readables, like one of the books or whatnot, that we can pick up. Apparently it's another, they have the same name as another character from one of the other games, either Genshin or Impact 3rd. So that'd be so that'd be cool to see them. Although I have no idea. That's why I have to play through the other games soon.
Well, in the end,
anyways,
I'm to blame. Living such a long life naturally brings its share of disapproval.
Sorry.
It's an honor to meet you, General Huayan.
Should we do the same?
It's my honor to meet you, General Huayan.
Glad to meet you, General.
No need to be all formal. Today I'm just a guest on the Luofu, the same as all of you.
Okay.
So, these three are the ones you mentioned, Jingyuin? The heroes who helped you with the
now she sees
Harbor
us.
crisis?
Indeed. There's Dan Heng, March 7th, and her. Without their help, I'm afraid the Luofu might not have easily overcome this crisis.
I know you can't say her name, because, like, it's that. But, you know.
So, the Imbibitor Lune's reincarnation has returned to the Luofu and will attend the Wardance. I'd love to have a drink with you, should the chance present itself.
You're more than welcome, General Huayan.
Guess we can have a drink.
And this young friend is?
Yanqing.
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 He remains by my side as my retainer due to his youth, which I hope will season him with experience. He will stand for the Luofu's Cloud Knights in the upcoming Wardance, ready to take on all kinds of challenges.
Great, great! It's a real treat to see so many talented...
So he's participating in the
young
Wardance as well, it seems. That makes sense.
Oh, I almost forgot. This is my apprentice, Yun Li.
Yun Li, okay, that's... So I think I was saying it right.
It's you!
Okay, so this is their first time meeting.
You. Hello.
Hi.
Oh, you two already know each other? Guess we don't need any introductions then.
You gonna give him back his sword?
What a coincidence! I was afraid I'd have trouble finding this girl.
Oh? Now you've piqued my curiosity. Tell me, how did you two become acquainted?
She helped me capture the escaped Borisin prisoners at the Starskiff Haven. Allow me to express my gratitude for you. But when you left, you took my flying sword with you.
This is... Also, you didn't kill him? Oh yeah, I guess if they're abundances of abomination, they may just be able to regenerate. So you did capture them.
Your flying sword? Oh, so that's why I found a dagger in my bag. Turns out it's yours.
You picked it up.
Yes, it is. Now that we've met again, I hope...
Nope, that won't do.
What?
Won't do?
You want your sword back, right? Well, you can't just take it back. On the Juming, when you lose your sword on the battlefield, you have to reclaim it on the battlefield. As for this little sword, it was supposed to strike that escaped Borisin prisoner. But unfortunately, its owner's agitated state caused it to fly off like a kite with a broken string, and it missed its target. By the way, if I hadn't caught it and helped it hit its mark, that Borisin prisoner would have gotten away.
He had more swords he could use.
Hold on a sec, Yunli. You took my sword without even asking, and now you're refusing to give it back?
So much for Luofu sword masters.
What did you just say?
Oh boy.
If you just stepped up and took your sword back from me fair and square, I would have totally respected you. But nope, you tried to play it down, expecting me to just hand it back to you like it's nothing. In front of everyone. With all due respect, you don't honor your sword, so you don't deserve it.
Hasn't anyone told you that taking without asking is stealing? If you want to settle this with swords, fine. Let's have a one-on-one duel right now.
Oh boy.
Yang Qing.
Right now?
Well, that's more like it. Just be careful. Because I'm not as easy to handle as the Borisin.
You two, be quiet and apologize to Yan Qing.
Hey! Whose side are you on, Grandpa?
Grandpa, huh?
I don't take sides.
But you...
It's a small misunderstanding, and an apology would be too much. I've heard about the Zhu Ming's incredible swordplay and craftsmanship. Most notably, the legendary Flame Wheel Octet. Seeing Miss Yunli, who is among those ranks today, well, I must say, she definitely has that fiery edge.
Yeah, I agree.
Such grandiose names. Some folks love to spin these fancy titles, trying to set the Cloud Knights apart. Yunli is still just a young girl, a bit awkward and hot-tempered. So please forgive her if she's being rude.
Well, everyone, Elder Huayan and I have some business to discuss. For now, Yang Qing, why don't you entertain our guests and take Miss Yunli to the inn? I'll find another chance to talk with you all. I'd like to express my gratitude to the Astral Express for helping the Luofu during the crisis.
Of course, anytime.
That's so kind of you. I mean, you've already thanked us so many times.
I don't mind hearing it again.
Please forgive me for coming at an inconvenient time.
You needn't apologize, General Huayan.
All right, Yunli. Take this opportunity to clear things up with Yan Qing.
Yeah. It's better to make friends than enemies. But I won't be heading to the inn just yet. I want to visit Lingsha. She just arrived in the Luofu and could use some help settling in.
Lingsha.
Yang Qing, once you've helped our guests get settled, go to the Artisanship Commission for me. I've heard about the attack and the detainment of the IPC ship. Qingzu sent word that the IPC members are protesting and wish to have their cargo back.
Well, gotta deal with that.
See if you can calm them down. Don't get aggressive. Just make it clear that the Xianzhou Luofu has no intention of violating their rights.
I'm on it.
I definitely see these two forming a rivalry and eventually a long-lasting friendship. 1 second, I do have to use the bathroom, so I'll be right back. 1 second. Alright, I'm back. Here we go. Dude. Sorry for that.
I'm sorry for Yang Qing's rudeness.
Not at all. Taunted by Yun Li like that, even a training dummy would be angry. You've taught your apprentice well. If it were me in my younger days, I'm afraid I'd have drawn my sword and fought. Yan Qing can understand your concerns. On the other hand, Yun Li is still a naive girl who's only interested in swordplay. Honestly, I brought her here to participate in the Wardance because I want to broaden her horizons.
Hello.
This trip is totally worth it. Compared to the Juming, the Luofu is so much livelier.
Is it?
But it's a shame the Luofu swordmasters don't seem that great.
You just got here. Calm down. Glad to meet you, Miss Yun Li. Yun Li?
Glad to meet you too. Are you here to participate in the Wardance?
Can outsiders participate in the Wardance as well?
Of course. To honor martial arts, the Cloud Knight's ring is always open to outsiders.
Yep, and this is how March gets in.
If you can defeat the ringmaster selected by the Xianzhou, you'll not only win rewards and prizes, but also be making a name for yourself.
Really?
Sounds tempting, doesn't
myself. What's the flame wheel Ostet the general spoke of?
That's how outsiders refer to my peers in the Juming Cloud Knights and the Artisanship Commission. We all train under Grandpa's guidance, learning the art of craftsmanship and swordplay. That's how we got that title, I guess.
Is he your actual grandpa?
Just don't mention it in front of Grandpa. He always says that empty titles bring pointless challenges and conflicts. We Juming swordmasters pride ourselves on the success of the group over the individual.
That makes sense. Let me get too caught up on titles. Sorry, I was just adjusting my chair. I'm not sure if you could hear that. Aren't you coming with us?
I have some things to do. Besides, little Yan Qing doesn't seem too happy about me tagging along.
Yeah, okay, so you're also definitely the older one. But you did take a sword.
Yeah, you're right. I took it with my skills. So I guess you can say I'm a robber or something. How dare he imply I'm a thief? Totally different.
Is that different?
Besides, the sword seems scared of its own master. I'd like to ask him, you claim to cherish your sword as your life, yet you don't even recognize the state it's in right now?
How does it seem scared?
I didn't intend to keep his sword. I was planning to take this chance to return it to him. But now, I've changed my mind. I'll give that poor flying sword some proper maintenance. I won't consider returning the sword unless he learns how to say please, hello, thank you, and sorry. So he can forget about it for now.
At least you maintain the sword. You scratch your head, feeling a tingling sensation on your scalp as the thought of the impending troubles Yan Qing will face. While you're distracted, the young girl has already wandered off on her own. Her whereabouts unknown. Hi, March.
Hey, Don Hung. I thought all the Xianzhou generals were like Jing Yuan.
Yeah, I was actually surprised.
That General Huaiyan, he looks so thin and scraggy.
Well, he did say he retired several
breeze
times.
Would knock him over. Is that old man really an Arbiter General?
Well, each Xianzhou ship has its own division and specialty within the Alliance. Not all of the Arbiter Generals are good at leading the charge. You heard what Jing Yuan said?
Yeah,
right?
This guy is wise.
General Huaiyan was once the head of all the skilled craftsmen on the Juming.
There appears to be more than meets the eye. Why does he look so old? especially for, you know, Xianzhou person.
Yeah, you've noticed that too? It's really weird. Do the Xianzhou people age? I rarely see any old people on the Xianzhou ship, and when I do, they're usually travelers.
Yeah, how old is he?
General Huayan looks like an ordinary old grandpa. Is he really a Xianzhou general?
I'm sure he is the actual general.
Good question. He's right there. So why don't you ask him yourself?
Nah, I'd like to live a little longer.
We should leave. General Jing Yuan asked Yan Qing to entertain us, so obviously, he has important matters to discuss. Let's not waste any time here.
Okay. But what if I actually did go and ask him?
Yan Qing can understand your...
Okay. Yeah, why? How old does he have to be? Because the average Xianzhou person lives up to 1,000 before the Gaimar struck. At least about 1,000, you know? Is the average person. Without any, like, outside interference. Or outside stuff. Hello, Yangqing.
This is the report Qingzu just sent me. Let me take a look. Huh. Looks like the General has given me a tough challenge. He wants me to try and help put the IPC's mind at ease.
Yeah, I told you that. Is this some kind of test from the General? I guess maybe to help with patience a bit?
Well, it's not exactly a test. As Cloud Knight officers, we not only learn the art of war and martial arts, but also occasionally have to handle diplomatic disputes.
That makes sense.
It's just, you know, talking things out isn't as straightforward as duking it out with weapons on the battlefield. This is especially true when you're up against the IPC, with their non-stop corporate babble.
Yeah, and that's why he's trying to teach you
let's not
patience.
worry about that for now.
Now
Shall
to
I take
handle
you to
these
the inn?
kinds of people. Let's go. After watching Yangqing and the others leave.
It is the Luofu's honor to have you in attendance at the Wardance. Yet, the fact that a simple martial arts ceremony has attracted esteemed generals from the Zhu Ming and the Yao Qing implies intentions beyond mere spectating. Might there be any specific instructions from the Marshal?
No, more stuff.
You're overthinking it, Jing Yuan. As I said, I'm here to broaden my granddaughter's horizons. I have no ulterior motives. However, I have no clue what the Yao Qing Arbiter General has in mind.
Okay.
Do you
so maybe
remember
it's
when
her
you
doing
accepted this position? I told you that an Arbiter General's battlefield goes beyond the physical one. You'll need to lead and manage everything on the Xianzhou. The title of Arbiter General holds a weight far greater than its literal meaning. So many years have passed, and you've done well. However, longevity for the Xianzhou people can be a curse. Living too long means that every mistake you made will lurk in the shadows. And one day, they'll eventually catch up to you.
Well, hopefully that's not for a while.
The Marshal knows everything that has happened on the Luofu. As for the Merlin's Claw of the Yao Qing...
Merlin's Claw, what's... Okay, I was thinking that's actually a reference to something, but then looked up and had to avoid spoilers. Thankfully I didn't read anything. Because the first thing that popped up was Honkai Star Rail stuff, so... I'm assuming their Merlin's Claw is going to be the general. Right? Thankfully I didn't read it. But the Marshal knows everything. I'm mentioning the Marshal a lot.
She has come specifically for you.
Yeah, so he didn't mean the general. So... He's comes with
Speaking of which, why hasn't she arrived yet? They say the Merlin's claw strikes like lightning. Being late isn't her style.
So something's
That's
up.
not true, General Huayan. She's been here a while, but I'm sure you've heard of her unbridled nature.
Oh, these... him and...
As soon as she
Modes.
disembarked from the star skiff, she mentioned having something to attend to, and simply disappeared.
You must be the messengers from the Xianzhou Yao Qing, I assume.
Yeah.
We are Jiaoqiu and Moza,
Jiaoqiu,
retainers of the
Moza.
Merlin's Claw. It's an honor to meet you in person, Arbiter Generals.
Now this is interesting. A guest who doesn't come to visit but sends a message instead.
What is she planning?
What does she mean? Tell me, what could be more important to her than coming here?
Master heard about a spectacular view in Scale Gorge Waterscape. I believe she went there to enjoy it.
A spectacular view? Ha! Did you hear that, Jingyuan? This person is being sarcastic.
Yes, I could tell.
Please do not misunderstand me, General Huayan. I was simply stating the truth. Master thought it would be inappropriate to keep you waiting, so she sent us here. Once she's finished with admiring the scenery, she'll personally come and apologize to the both of you.
Apologize. I guess for not meeting personally. In the meantime, outside the Palace of Astrum, I'm sure everything will be cleared up by the end of the story.
I forgot to ask Yun Li to return my sword.
You did? Well, I guess ask again. I don't think you'll ever get your sword back.
Unacceptable. Every sword is precious to me.
How many do you have? You have to have
If
like
it weren't for the
a few
general's
hundred at least.
interference, I would have taught that shameless girl a lesson in swordplay. By the way, I don't know if it's just me, but the general seemed a little reserved. Could it be because of Elder Huayan's visit?
I'd say so.
Reserved? Really?
Maybe I'm just overthinking things.
He did seem reserved.
No, you're not. When I entered the Palace of Astrum, I realized that the messenger from the Xianzhou Zhu Ming was actually the Arbiter General himself. So, the messenger from the Xianzhou Yao Qing must be the Merlin's Claw herself, I presume.
Yeah,
that's right.
General.
Well, that's what makes this entire thing so unusual.
That's that the three generals
What's
are
so
here?
unusual about it? They simply received an invitation from Jingyuan, just like the crew, right?
The Wardance is just a small festival. And now we have 2 Arbiter Generals from other Xianzhou ships here. I'm afraid they're here for something more.
Can't just have a simple war dance, can we?
Maybe they've come to hold Jingyuan accountable for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis?
Oh.
Hold him accountable? Come on, didn't the Luofu fall victim to the disciples of Sanctus Medicus
Yeah, there's
and
an
the
entire
Antimatter Legion?
Lord Ravager
Why would
here.
they blame the victim?
Emanator of destruction.
Don Shu's rebellion and Ventilia's scheming are merely one side of the story to the other Arbiter Generals of the Alliance.
Ooh, it could also be like...
Only a single piece of incontrovertible evidence remains, creating an endless source of potential complications.
Maybe they're not there for Don Shu's rebellion, Ventilia's scheming. It could be stuff with Luofu and whatnot. In fact, that the Celeron was brought there, but here by him. And Jing Liu.
The Ambrosial Arbor.
Yes. It's undeniable that the plague mark, which was subdued by the Xianzhou Luofu, has resurfaced. But was it really a conspiracy instigated by the Antimatter Legion? Or does it indicate a traitorous intent from within the Luofu, implicating Jingyuan himself?
I don't think Jingyuan's
Once
a
the spark
traitor.
of suspicion is kindled, it proves hard to extinguish.
We can vouch for Jingyuan, though.
The General must have had that in mind when he invited us to attend the Wardance.
That makes sense.
What was I thinking? Seriously, here I was looking forward to a carefree and enjoyable trip, but it seems wherever we go, drama is just around the corner.
Yeah, sorry, March.
Aw, I was so excited. I thought those Arbiter Generals were just here to see the ceremony.
Yeah, it's fair to be upset that everything... Since I've boarded the Express, it seems like everything has, been complicated.
By the way, I heard that an alchemist from the Juming diplomatic ship has arrived, and rumors say that she's to be the new Cauldron Master of the Alchemy Commission on the Luofu.
An alchemist from the Juming serving as the Cauldron Master on the Luofu? While it's not unheard of, the timing itself...
Thanks to your words, Mr. Dan Heng. Now I finally see the underlying tensions.
So on from the outside.
The General is under tremendous pressure right now, but I was completely oblivious to his troubles. How naive of me.
It's okay.
Come on, don't think like that. Leave the adult matters to the adults. Even if you wanted to do something for the General, it's not like you can do anything.
Yeah, for now, we just have to wait.
Did I say something wrong? Again?
No, I think you're fine. Aerial Master conversation. Please, March, just be quiet. Just keep quiet. No, I'm not gonna tell her to shut up. Real Master conversation.
Miss March is right. I don't have the skills to share the General's burdens at the moment. Still, I'll do my best to follow his instructions. Let's go. Once I've taken you to your accommodations, I need to go to the Artisanship Commission to handle the IPC's protest.
Yeah, let's just deal with
He has a lot on his mind. We can't just let him go alone. Why don't we accompany you to the Artisanship Commission?
Yeah, we can help.
This is too much trouble. While I appreciate your kindness, dealing with the IPC's workers could be tricky. I'm afraid this will cause trouble for the Express.
Well, we have connections to the IPC.
No worries.
And deal.
We're pretty experienced in dealing with the IPC. You've heard of the 10 Stone Hearts? We've dealt with quite a few of them, right?
Yeah. Stop. I don't want to end up in an IPC lawsuit.
What's with you turning into a scaredy cat? I didn't see you worrying about lawsuits when you wrecked that giant mech.
Well, since you're willing to help, I won't decline your kindness. Let's head to the Artisanship Commission and meet them.
What is that? Bookshelf. That's not Luofu. Report submitted by the International Peace Corporation Office. A complaint from an IPC specialist. Though the text is steady and calm, the implication of violence cannot be hidden between the words. Oh boy. To the relevant persons in charge of the Skyfaring Commission's reception hall and trade hall, I am writing on behalf of the International Peace Corporation to protest the improper confiscation methods taken by the Luofu Skyfaring Commission against the cargo our company was transporting. I would like to take this opportunity to highlight the seriousness of the incident and clarify our position. I hope you will regard this with great importance and take immediate corrective measures. At the beginning of this month, New Londinium, a transport ship belonging to our company's logistics and transport department, was scheduled to sail for the battlefield on the border of the Clement Republic. However, as the ship was sailing along the Luofu route, it was attacked by a boars and beast ship. Unfortunately, with the help of a ship of Juming envoys, it managed to escape. According to the relevant risk avoidance clauses stipulated in the Trade Security Cooperation Framework, Mutual Emergency Assistance, and Trade Promotion Agreement signed by our company and the Xianzhou Alliance, the attacked ship had no choice but to anchor in the Luofu skyport. However, although our vessel had anchored temporarily due to the extenuating circumstances, the Skyfaring Commission insisted that we provide detailed information about our cargo in accordance to the regulations on goods for foreign trade and carried out inspections. Our personnel made multiple attempts at negotiation and repeatedly reiterated that this batch of goods involved the IPC's intellectual property and commercial secrets, but it did not result in any change in attitude from your end. On any drink. Not only were the goods detained, but we were also ordered to open the shipment for inspection. It is appallingly obvious that the Skyfaring Commission has disregarded our perfectly logical and justifiable explanation and abused its power while handling this incident, which completely violates the sense of business principles between both parties. I cannot help but ask, does the Skyfaring Commission frequently abuse its power to forcibly seize the goods of foreign companies? For companies that adhere to business principles, this abuse of power will only lead to the disappointment in the Luofu's overall management standards and concept of the rule of law. In light of the situation above, I would like to put forward our demands on behalf of the IPC. 1. Immediately return all goods belonging to the New Londinium and propose a departure date. 2. Assess and compensate all commercial losses incurred during the period of detention. 3. Issue a public apology to compensate for the reputational damage caused by this incident and restore our company's reputation. We sincerely hope that through the direct communication and negotiation between both parties, this dispute can be resolved amicably in a satisfactory manner as soon as possible, so as to avoid unnecessary legal disputes and negative impact on trade relations. We hope that you will attach great importance to this matter. Thank you. Sincerely, London Scott, Special Commissioner, International Peace Corporation. Oh boy. Let's go to the Arsenship Commission.
Can I really reason with you Xianzhou people?
Why?
I think I get it now. In your words, this is called looting a burning house, right?
Oh god.
But I am trying to reason with you here.
Not him. Oh god, his name was Scott, and I just read the thing that said it's Scott. Oh, not him. He's from the R. O'Malley scene.
That toxic voice sounds familiar. Haven't I heard it before in Aurum Alley?
Yes.
You know what?
We
This
made
isn't my
him
first time
bark a
dealing with
bunch.
the Skyfaring Commission. I can handle your unreasonable ways. But straight up snatching IPC cargo, isn't that going a bit too far?
Just as I've said it many times already. Once we've inspected the cargo and completed the security check, you can be on your way. Is there something wrong with your ears, or is it just your brain?
Oh,
I'm hearing you loud and clear. I'm thinking clear. And my answer is crystal clear. Not a chance.
Time for legal
Keep
disputes.
detaining my cargo, and I'll file a complaint directly with your general.
I don't think he was... I don't think the general would get involved. Did I just hear a dog barking?
You jerk! Who are you calling a dog? Wait, why are you here?
Hello, Scott.
Staying on the Cienjo, are you? What terrible luck. Wherever you go, disasters aren't far behind.
Disasters for you,
Aren't you
that
the guest
is.
from the Astral Express? What brings you and Yanqing to the Artisanship Commission?
I'm here to... I heard you're in trouble. Right, you're the girl that we could flirt with in the Palace of Astrum. I'm here to help Yang change her. I heard you were in trouble.
They're in trouble? No, it's me! I'm the one in trouble!
Looks like you've met this IPC worker before. I'm not sure if that's a good or a bad thing.
Don't worry, I can handle
I was
him.
sent here to deal with the IPC protest, Miss Shikue. What's going on here?
As you know, this IPC transport ship was attacked by the Borisin and rescued by the Juming's diplomatic ship. Then the Cloud Knights were instructed to bring it back to the dock for repairs and inspections.
Yep, I already know all
And
that.
this is Mr. Scott, the person in charge of this transport ship.
So, you're Scott. I've heard her mention you. Weren't you kicked off the Luofu before? Why did you come back?
Well,
Like I
you didn't
wanted
have
to
a
come back.
choice.
I thought I'd just dock at the harbor for repairs and leave this forsaken place for good. Little did I know, as soon as the ship entered the harbor, a bunch of Cloud Knights showed up and snatched all our cargo from the hold.
What do you mean by snatched? I've told you 1,000,000 times. It's a security check.
Yeah, don't want... You guys were
Why did you
attacked by
bring the
Boris.
cargo to the Artisanship Commission? You even brought in some shady craftsmen. It's obvious you're trying to steal the IPC's patented technology!
What? I don't think to do that.
Listen here. Firstly, the Skyfaring Commission detected dangerous items that could possibly be weapons in your cargo hold. That's why they called me here, to double-check. Secondly, where the heck
so they
did you get the
detected
idea that
weapons.
I'm a
Yeah, that
shady
makes
craftsman?
Well, that, of course,
Even if there are dangerous items, what do they have to do with you? It's not even being shipped to the Luofu. We'll just fix the ship and be on our way. We won't unload our cargo here.
I think I'm getting the idea here.
But you'll have to stay in the port for several days before your ship is repaired and you can take off again. How can we just leave unchecked items sitting here?
I understand, but we don't need to disassemble the cargo if it's just a security check, right?
In most cases, we don't. However, our scans discovered that the cargo doesn't only contain machinery, but also some substance that resembles biological tissue.
Oh.
Biological tissue? Does this crate contain living things?
That could
I'm
be an
afraid
issue.
we'll need to wait for the Alchemy Commission for further confirmation. In any case,
Especially after having
according to
Boris
our
attack,
regulations, we
it'd be
need to unseal one of the crates for
bad.
further examination. But this
I don't know what the
IPC
Borisons can
specialist
do,
has
but-
been hindering us on the grounds of patent secrecy.
Yeah, because if we have like Borisin related stuff contaminating it, I don't know if they contaminate or anything. That could be an issue.
The Alliance's regulations on biological products are very strict. Without further inspection, there is no way for the Skyfaring Commission to release the cargo.
Yeah, the biological stuff
Oh,
makes
really?
sense considering.
Fine. If anyone lays a finger on that shipment,
Abundance
they'll
and
have
whatnot.
me to deal with. It doesn't matter if it's mechanical or biological. It's none of your business. I'm filing a complaint against the Skyfaring Commission's ridiculous regulations.
This Mr. Scott seems stubborn and difficult to persuade. Honestly, I really don't want to have a vicious confrontation with the IPC.
I can handle it. Well, I know a thing or two about convincing Scott.
I heard how you helped Aramali. The IPC representative back then was Mr. Scott, right? Since you've dealt with him before, it looks like I'll have to rely on you again.
Ooh, are we having another
What are you guys
negotiation
whispering
minigame?
about over there? Just hurry up and give us back our cargo.
Alright. Yeah. Let's have a debate. Anything else? Yeah, debate time! Oh, so we changed it a bit, so we have morale this time. At the end of the negotiation, if your morale is higher than or equal to your opponent's, it's considered a successful negotiation. Otherwise, it's deemed a failure. During the negotiation process, if either party's morale drops to 0, the negotiation ends immediately. Your negotiation choices will lead to different outcomes, which can either increase or decrease your morale. As you make choices, the negotiation process until the number of negotiation rounds drop to 0, at which point the negotiation ends. During your negotiation turn, you can use negotiation strategies to apply various negotiation techniques to help you succeed. Wow, we really expanded upon this. Here, you can view your opponent's information. If you're unsure what to choose, click to view.
As I recall, this guy won't listen to reason and can only be persuaded with intimidation. But he does seem to follow rules to some extent. Let's use that against him.
Yeah.
Speaking of regulations, we have our own laws and regulations too. According to Article 4 of the Cienjo Alliance IPC Trade Consensus, the Alliance and IPC shall never infringe on each other's intellectual property rights.
We got I see, so we gotta intimidate him. He has he has to abide by the rules. So he abides by the rules, but we gotta... Yeah, he picks on the weak, feels it powerful, so use the rules against him through intimidation. Emotion triggers, smoke and mirrors. Double the results for this round's negotiation. Skip this round's negotiation. No, not skipping anything. Make proposals from the legal perspective. Start by making him feel uncomfortable. Use Yanqing's identity to intimidate him. Remind him of his embarrassing past. I think we gotta start by crumpling his, like, chipping away at his confidence, I think is the best thing to do. Chip away at his confidence, lower his morale, and then we go in for the legals. Remind him of his embarrassing past. That'll distract him, but no, that's not gonna help with it. Start by making him feel uncomfortable.
I didn't expect to see you again, Mr. Scott. We had such fun in Arum Alley last time. It seems our paths are destined to cross once more.
I love Stella's voice.
Stop pretending we're friends! If I could actually beat you, I'd punch you in the face. So, are you guys gonna resolve this problem? Or are you just gonna let this clown put on a show here?
Uh-oh, I lost here.
Let's just pretend we don't know her, Dan Hung.
Marge!
Even if we set aside the secrecy of intellectual property, these prototypes built by the Intelligentsia Guild are incredibly valuable, beyond your wildest imagination. If anything goes wrong, you won't be able to pay for it even with your lives.
Skip the racing part, reserved to good old violence. It's like that work. Here, competition, you wish. Skyfaring Commission can pay compensation. Pay you... I definitely gotta watch the other results at some time. Obviously not violence. You gotta actually negotiate well. Show him that you will proceed with caution. Pay you with compensation you wish. Again, either one. Oh, show him that you will proceed with caution. Yeah, we could proceed with caution.
Don't underestimate Xianzhou technology. Even if they need to dismantle your cargo, the Artisanship Commission can easily put it back together.
Network?
Yeah, go ahead and brag about their skills. After all, you're just a negotiator they hired.
I am not doing
but
well.
I'm different. I'm an IPC member, and my fleet has accepted this transportation order. Naturally, I need to be responsible for the integrity of every piece of cargo.
Fuck. No, that was not the right
Besides,
place.
the cargo on this transport vessel belongs to the Intelligentsia Guild. If you want to inspect the cargo, shouldn't you at least call in a member of the Intelligentsia Guild to be present?
No, Dr. Ratio. Should you feign retreat? Turn to previous rounds of negotiation. No results of this,
Your logic is too confusing for anyone to follow. Maybe you should learn the art of communication from a monkey before you continue spouting nonsense?
Whoa, a little sass there still. That is the cargo. Try to resolve this according to Xianzhou regulations. Yeah, we're on the Xianzhou, so...
According to the principle of territoriality, since your vessel is stranded on the Xianzhou, the Skyfaring Commission has the right to inspect it.
Exactly.
Indeed. According to Article 27 of the Xianzhou Legal Code, all official
Run
and private
Xianzhou
goods upon entering the port shall be subject to inspection. Failure to submit to such inspection shall be deemed equivalent to the possession of unlawful items and shall be subject to legal ramifications.
Thank you, Yang Qing.
Ah? My synesthesia beacon must not be working, because I have no idea what you just said.
Oh, feigning ignorance, are we?
Simply put, if you insist on hindering the inspection, we'll have to treat the cargo as unlawful items and confiscate it.
Confiscate it? How can you Xianzhou people be so unreasonable?
What? You have to abide by the rules. Is this regulation? Isn't that what you wanted?
If this were pure point, and incoming cargo posed a safety risk, the IPC would take it in for containment and disposal, correct?
Yeah.
That's true, but the IPC sometimes makes exceptions. For example, they've always given special terms to Xianzhou vessels.
But what is that?
We both need to follow the regulations, because that's how the IPC and the Xianzhou operate, right?
We are following
As an IPC worker, I have to abide by its regulations. If I make an exception and allow you to inspect the cargo, it'll spell disaster for me.
Xianzhou people are following their own rules. Tried to bribe him. Talk about his unpromising career aspects. Swallow your pride and bacon. Oh. Xianzhou people are just following their own rules.
Everyone has their own set of rules. Now that you're on their turf, shouldn't you follow their rules too?
Still, you're one to talk. You're the one who always says rules are meant to be broken.
Yeah, I get it. I know I'm on the Xianzhou, but if I violate the IPC regulations, I'll be in deep trouble when I get back.
Everything will turn out fine. We'll assure your safety. Negotiation success.
Well, you guys sure know how to argue your case. Fine. I'll allow you to do the security inspection. It's just that, I need some time to sort things out. This is a big deal. Let me talk to headquarters first.
You're definitely hiding
So,
something.
Mr. Scott, are you just stalling for time and planning to leave the Xianzhou as soon as your ship is repaired? To avoid the Skyfaring Commission's inspection?
Yeah, we're doing the inspection now.
IPC staff are free to come and go, as long as they don't break any laws.
Who's this?
Yeah, you've got some insight there. Who are you again?
Oh, this girl.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Lingsha, Cauldron Master and head of the Alchemy Commission on the Luofu.
Yeah, you're the new alchemy. person.
Could she be?
Viagra.
Yeah, she's the new cauldron master assigned here from the Xianzhou Zhuming.
And also, so she's Cauldron Master and head of the Alchemy Mission. So not... Oh wait, no, Cauldron Master is part of the... Oh, I'm thinking of the Furnace. Duh. Yeah, you
I
took over
received a report from the Artisanship Commission about cargo containing samples of unknown organisms. It said they needed help from the Alchemy Commission. I had nothing better to do, so I came myself.
Oh,
it's fine, Mr. Scott. If you really don't want your cargo to be inspected, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter? How can you say that?
Hmm?
Why are you being so nice all of a sudden? Well, since you're not going to check it, I'll take this crate and be on my way.
Oh, this is
that
the
okay
crate
with
that we're
everyone?
talking about.
Yeah, sure. Why should I object? Not only this sample, but all the goods on the transport ship are yours to keep. Like I said, we won't inspect them.
Wait a minute!
What's going on?
Well, that's more like it. If only the young displayed a more reasonable attitude, we could have sidestepped that altercation just now. Our ship will leave in a few days once the engines are repaired.
Your ship can leave whenever you want, but I'm afraid I can't say the same for your cargo.
Oh?
According to the import and export regulations signed between the Xianzhou and IPC, all biological shipments can only leave the port when they have confirmed to be of no threat, or when all biological activity expires. Since we can't determine if your shipment is safe for the environment, I guess we'll have to wait for its biological activity to expire. Let me check the previous cases.
Why will that
Normally, it'll only take around 47 star calendar years.
Oof.
Only 47 years?
Why so surprised? You're still young and full of energy. I'm pretty sure you'll live a few more decades. Have some confidence in yourself.
Yeah, you can, you know,
typical of a long-life
make calls
species.
here.
Your words are dripping with sarcasm. While you may not care about time, I do. I'll be demanding double compensation from the Skyfaring Commission for every minute wasted.
I don't think that's happening.
Sure thing, Mr. Scott. You seem pretty confident that your career and life will last long enough to witness this victory unfold.
Step aside, guys. Let them do the inspection.
But, Mr. Scott...
So what's the point of that?
Come
He
on,
already
we're
agreed
already
to
in
it.
enough trouble. Just let them do the security inspection. And if needed, I can always grovel before the Intelligentsia Guild later. I'm just using my head for what it's apparently good for, right?
I'm dumb. She did that because he was trying to stall for time, but now we've convinced him to not stall for time. At least you've wised up for once.
Well, honestly, at least you're not as annoying as that woman.
Hey.
Just get on with the inspection. Don't act all chummy with me now that you've got your way.
This lady is really something else.
Alright, what's in there?
Is this the IPC product?
Listen up. Any damages caused by
That's
inspections will be filed with the IPC.
Huge mess.
Turn it off.
Oh boy. But now that he's inflicted with Terror Grip, attacking the caster of the Terror Grip once will dispel Terror Grip. When Terror Grip ends, if the caster of the Terror Grip has not attacked, is not attacked to spell Terror Grip, then the afflicted ally will fall into a terrified state, be unable to perform actions.
Oh, how unexpected. That was a surprise.
Time to test our rapport.
But you also have the Bloodlust. Howling Casket. You have a Boris in there, or at least using Boris in flesh or something.
The mood is set. Just let the show begin.
Bum bum. Bum.
Dreams do come true.
Hedge your bets.
Try hard, son. Watch this awesome move.
Boom.
The dice have bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
I sense a storm. Heaven surge. Rise!
Told you I could fight.
Take your positions. Let's improvise.
Sure, I'll play along.
The strength.
Dreams do come true.
Awaken, dormant. World cleansing dragon.
Hey, gotcha.
Were you seriously planning to leave this stuff unchecked at the dock for days? That's way too dangerous.
Yeah, a single tap
I had
activated
no
it.
idea about it. You must have accidentally triggered the cargo's defense program.
Why did it have a defense program?
I don't think trying to shift the blame is a wise choice.
But seriously, I don't know why that thing suddenly started moving. I swear on the Amber Lord.
Wait, does he actually not know?
Enough. Miss Shikwe, please escort our IPC guests to the Skyfaring Commission.
I'm on it. Please follow me, Mr. Scott.
No. See you later.
Gentlemen, our preliminary inspection shows that there is indeed hidden biological tissues inside. Just like the craftsman feared. I can't even tell if it's ingenium or biological in nature.
Why do you say that?
The core of this device is what they call wetware in industry slang. To put it simply, this machine operates with a kind of biological nerve as its control center.
Using like a nervous system. But that's...
I'll take some samples for the alchemist to analyze and figure out where the biological tissue comes from.
Had bloodlust.
Why would the Intelligentsia Guild use such unethical technology? Perhaps they're trying to create a new weapon?
Yeah, definitely seems unethical.
Whatever the reason is, it's probably why the Borisin attacked the ship. No wonder the IPC were trying to obstruct our inspection. I'll contact the 10 Lords Commission and ask the judges to come and give their final verdict on this. According to our rules, all prisoners and weapons involving dangerous creatures must be taken to the shackling prison for further sentencing. After all, it's the safest place on the Luofu. As for you, Mr. Craftsman, please go with the Cloud Knights and explain the situation to the judge.
If the mech seems dead. While everyone disperses to go on their own way.
I had a feeling that the IPC members would cause trouble, but I didn't think they'd be this tricky. Thanks for your help, Miss Linksha.
I should thank you for saving my life. Your sword skills were impressive. Taking down that big guy. I thought the General's retainers were all burly martial masters. I didn't expect Yenching to be so...
young? Miniature?
Huh? As for you, you must be the guests from the Astral Express, right? Saving the Luofu from that crisis. It's so impressive.
Thank you.
It wasn't a big deal. Really. It's still early, so why don't we get some tea at the Alchemy Commission? We can discuss your suggestions for revitalizing the commission.
I'd be happy to accept your invitation.
And you three are coming too, right?
Sure. We have a few weeks to waste. adds core diplomacy's a clash of wits. Yeah, so we got that. And the casket.
Nothing to see here. These machines are to be shut down. Keep your distance until then.
Yeah, well, I think it's shut down. Yeah, now we're going to the Alchemy Commission.
Please stay tuned.
Feeling lucky.
I'm here to pay my respects to the new Cauldron Master.
Ooh, click that. Hi, where are you?
I'm here to pay my respects to the new Cauldron Master.
Yeah, you were the temporary Cauldron Master, so...
I'm Sha Hong, a messenger sent by Preceptor Tao Ran. He wanted to come and congratulate his kindred on becoming Cauldron Master personally, but health limitations hindered his visit. So, I'm here to pay my respects to the Cauldron Master on his behalf. Could you let her know about my arrival, dear Chief Alchemist?
Oh, she's a Chief Alchemist, not the Cauldron Master anymore. Or, wait, I guess I assumed Chief Alchemist would be the Cauldron Master.
Master Lingsha just arrived on the Luofu and is still settling in and getting her work in order. She's quite busy and unable to meet guests right now. Please understand.
Yeah,
well
she's
then,
meeting with me.
Please pass this humble gift on to her.
I'm pretty sure this humble gift from the Preceptor himself is quite valuable. As a mere Chief Alchemist, I am unable to deliver it. Should any mishap occur, I couldn't bear the consequences.
I see. So, when will I be able to see Master Lingsha?
Is that Gepard's voice actor?
I'm not sure. Whenever Master Lingsha feels it is appropriate, she will most certainly get in touch with you.
Also, I just realized...
Then, I shall wait with anticipation.
That's definitely Gepard's voice actor. But, wait, Sue Strong? What are you doing here? But, yeah, that's who I thought he sounded like. He sounded similar to... I mean, obviously different. But he did sound, like, somewhat similar to Gepard. Is there anyone else here? I know Bailu's normally here. Oh, she's not here this time, though. Nothing else. But hi, Su Shuang.
Hey! You're back! Why didn't you say anything in the group chat? I'm
didn't
on
have
duty.
time.
Let's catch up later.
Oh, okay. Pull a funny face at her. You look so pretty when you're serious. Pull a funny face at her. Come on.
Hey, I'm warning you. I'm carrying out my secret duty. It'll be annoying if you keep cracking jokes like that.
Come on, that's all I do.
Stop hanging around here and find something better to do. Once I'm done in a few days, call up Lil Quay and Wawa, and let's grab a meal at Aurum Alley. It's been ages since we hung out.
Yeah, we gotta.
Goodbye. Please do not hinder me carrying out my sacred duty. We can discuss whatever you want after my shift.
Okay. I'll see you later. I'm glad they're mentioning the Aurum Alley and
the view of the
Fox
Alchemy
Rogar and
Commission
stuff.
hasn't changed a bit. The tides come and go, but the ancient sea remains the same. For us Vidyadhara, there's nothing more nostalgic than our homeland.
You're a Luofu native, Miss Lingsha?
Yeah, you're a native?
Yes. I grew up here, listening to the sound of waves while researching prescriptions with my mentors and peers. at the Alchemy Commission. It's kind of sad, isn't it? Everything changes, but somehow remains familiar. Just like you, Don Hung, I traveled far from home, and now I've returned. Seeing the familiar scenery brings back a hint of nostalgia.
The view here would be even better without the ambrosial arbor.
Fortunately, I don't think we have a way to turn it down.
I think that towering tree looks pretty impressive.
Like, get rid of it.
Even if it's impressive, it's a plague mark. The Xianzhou have been fighting abominations for thousands of years. And now that the ambrosial arbor has been reborn, it's only natural for everyone to feel uneasy.
Well, once a seed is planted, no matter how long it takes, it'll eventually sprout and bear fruit.
Please don't be another 10 yen.
In my humble opinion, the rebirth of the ambrosial arbor and the resurgence of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus were inevitable. The seed was already planted when the ancestors of the Xianzhou sought immortality.
I guess. Why is such a serious topic all of a sudden? I thought we were here for some tea, but where's the tea? Let's go.
My bad. Well, since you went through the entire ambrosial arbor crisis firsthand, Dan Heng and Lieutenant Yan Qing, I'd like to discuss something with you.
What would you like to discuss, Miss Linksha?
I was lucky enough to be chosen by the Alliance to come in and clean up all the old grime in the Alchemy Commission.
Get rid of the last
Honestly, the Alchemy Commission is riddled with problems and has reached a point where fixing it seems impossible. I'm looking to remedy this problem, but was wondering if you could provide any insights.
Well, even though I'm a Vidyadharan like you, I'm an outsider, just like my companions here. I can't really say much about a remedy, but I do have a piece of advice, Miss Linksha. The Vidyadhara and the Alchemy Commission on the Luofu have always been intricately connected. If you cannot distance yourself from these ties, Miss Linksha, changing the situation within the Alchemy Commission may be quite challenging.
Yeah.
I may not know about politics, but I do know that the disciples of Sanctus Medicus have been operating within the Alchemy Commission for years. If you're determined to root them out, maybe you should discuss it with the General.
I see. Thank you for your valuable insights.
Oh, that previous stuff we've
While the Lux Arrow from the Rainbow possesses unparalleled power to sever the ambrosial arbor, it can't sever mortals' desire to prolong their existence. Just like how the Cloud Knights can eliminate the remnants of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, but are unable to calm the hearts and minds of the people within the Alchemy Commission. Our Xianzhou forebears knew this well, and that's why they entrusted the duty of guarding the roots of the arbor to the Vidyadhara. However, the Vidyadhara are still only mortal beings. 30 years ago, my mentor served as Alchemy Commission's Cauldron Master. She recognized the emerging undercurrents and sought to cleanse the source of the disturbance.
Are you saying Dan Shu was your master? No, that wouldn't be right, because you're saying to emerging undercurrents. But Dan Shu was the Cauldron Master.
Unfortunately, even though she was skilled in the art of healing, she didn't understand the human heart or how to eliminate the sickness lurking within the depths of the Alchemy Commission. In the end, she was framed and exiled to the Juming.
Oh, I see.
I was also implicated and had to leave the Luofu.
Okay, it's definitely not Dan Shu. Is that how Dan Shu became the Cauldron Master? I'm confused. Was she the Cauldron Master? Now because I'm thinking Chief Alchemist, Cauldron Master are separate. Now I'm starting to wonder if she was. I know she was the Chief Alchemist, or I think she was the Cauldron Master. Whatever. Point being. But yeah. Who was your mentor?
Guess who arbitrated the case and handed down the sentence? None other than General Jing Yuan himself.
Oh. Well.
What?
That's...
You heard it right. The ones responsible for the corruption in the Alchemy Commission are not just the remnants of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, but even the Divine Foresight himself.
That's...
Alas.
That's not good.
Why is your face turning pale, Yanqing? Don't worry about it. I understand that when someone holds a position of power, they may sometimes have to make tough decisions. I won't hold any personal grudges against him. Besides, at our age, holding personal grudges is a luxury we can't afford.
At least you aren't holding grudges.
Lingsha, you're back! Ugh, I've been waiting ages for you.
Well, you again. Welcome back.
Yunli!
Good to see you.
Why aren't you with your grandpa? What brings you to the Alchemy Commission? Well, let me take this opportunity to introduce you to Yanqing.
Yeah, we already met.
What a small world. You stole my sword! Give it back!
I see. Let's skip the introduction part then.
I don't think
Why do I keep bumping into you? Are you stalking me or something?
No, we were here first.
Of course not. Unlike you, Miss Yunli, I have important things to take care of. You, on the other hand, seem to have all the time in the world to wander around without returning my sword.
Grandpa used to say that a sword reflects its master. I talked to your sword, and it told me that you've been distracted. You hesitate when you should strike, and you struggle to stay calm when your sword is unsheathed. Now that I see you again, I realize your sword was right. It wasn't me who took your sword. It was you who lost focus.
Do you really expect me to believe that nonsense? I've been taking it easy on you because you're a guest from the Juming, but you're not taking the hint. Don't people from the Juming know you're supposed to return what you've borrowed?
Just look at this flying sword. Even if I gave it back to you now, it'd just be taken away again in a few hours. You know the Cloud Knight saying, a Cloud Knight must never let slip their weapon, yes? Well, sure, I can give it back to you now, but on the battlefield, that's a whole different story. Poor flying sword.
There is some truth to what she's saying. Yanqing, you do... On this battlefield, it wouldn't be the same. That being said, though, she could still return it.
Fine! You don't have to give it back, because I'll take it back myself!
Okay, you two stop fighting. Maybe I should call the general.
But which general should I call?
We're talking again.
These two. Who do you think is tougher? Don't get me wrong. I'm just curious.
It is my first day at the Alchemy Commission.
Hmm.
A brawl is definitely not how I imagined celebrating it.
Who would be stronger? I don't know. She's all about strength, he's all about agility. I don't know, I feel like they're pretty evenly matched. I mean, even though obviously he has patience issues, she clearly also has other flaws as well. Neither of them are perfect. They both need to mature.
Well, since you don't approve, I won't draw my sword here.
I didn't mean it in that way. Since you've already drawn your swords, you'd be disappointed if you didn't get to test one another, right? I've received reports that the delves near the Alchemy Commission are still infested with abominations. Seems like my predecessors left quite a mess. So, if you two want to determine who's better, why not focus on them
Well,
instead
Yanqing,
of
this
each
is
other?
the third time you're doing this competition.
clearing out some abominations? Sounds boring.
Lost the first one.
It's the Cloud Knight's duty to
Won
eliminate
the second
those
one, but
abominations.
only because...
You don't have to ask me twice, Miss Lingsha. I'll help you get rid of them.
Jingli let you.
You think you're the only one who knows how to behave? If Lingsha needs anything, I'll gladly draw my sword and help her out.
It's so heartwarming to see both of you being so sweet and caring. So then, shall we get going?
Let's go.
Ever since the disciples of Sanctus Medicus were eradicated, their experimental abominations have been festering here. If you want a contest, I'll be the referee. The one who kills the most abominations within an hour wins.
Lingsha,
Yep, let's go.
as always, you're still an expert in making unpaid work sound so noble and grand.
It's for your own good, little Yunli. While you desire to compete against each other, I don't want to see either of you getting hurt.
That's really thoughtful of you, Cauldron Master.
So, are you both ready?
Yeah, she's definitely annoyed with the two of them. Hey, you replaced... Okay, so, like, I don't actually know... Come on, I don't...
Shift the balance.
Damage boost, huh? Okay. Let's start.
Ugh. Looks like my predecessors left quite a mess. Let me say it again. The one who kills the most abominations within an hour wins. Be
Got
careful
it.
when you draw your swords, and make sure you don't hurt each other.
Let's go.
Can we start now, Lingsha?
Come on, Ninjing. You can win this one properly.
Time for swordplay.
When Yunli takes action, she'll use attacks to defeat the enemy first. Oh. The number of enemies defeated by Yingqing and Yunli is recorded here.
The sword is like water. It cannot remain still.
The mood is set just. Let the show begin.
Listen, we're trying our best. Are these like the basic? Let's go with that.
Strike apart. Stay in step. Dreams do come true.
The times are changed.
I didn't expect someone who can't even hold on to a sword to actually have some skill.
Let's go with that.
Stand to earth!
Uh-oh.
You've got style with those moves, but you're not
no.
striking where it counts. It's such a shame to see you misuse your sword like that.
That's not good.
Let's improvise.
I don't think we're gonna win this.
Bladed flight. Stay in step. The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Gotta try hard sometimes. Watch this
This
awesome
awesome
move.
A one-time enemy. Strike apart.
Through clouds.
Oh my god, she killed.
Take your positions.
Hey, I'm sorry, Yangqing, we're not winning this.
Break. Awaken, dormant scamp. World-cleansing dragon.
Practice is over. Swords descend. Blade in flight.
Stay in step.
Heaven, sir. Rise.
Tough luck running into the... Gotta try hard sometime. Watch this,
This
awesome move.
Come on, we get this, get another one here. Aww. How long is this going for?
Dreams do come true. The mood is set. Let the show begin.
How many can you block? Strike with heart. Practice is over. Swords descend.
I sense a storm.
I can't even go after like the main boss because I'm not able to do it.
Let's improvise. Take your positions.
Yeah, we're losing this. Sorry. I could restart the challenge.
Dreams do come true.
Do I have to? Does this go until I win? I don't see an end in sight, and I don't think I can actually win with this. Change lineup. Sorry, March. We're gonna go with a temporary lineup. Aging's level 40. There we go. Yeah, definitely wasn't winning that.
Time for swordplay.
The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Blade in flight.
Join the battle. Attack.
Grace and elegance, eternal. Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Like until everything
Burn
burns
to ashes! And yeah, we don't need follow up. We don't need healers because Firefly can heal herself. Everyone else is fine.
I didn't expect someone who can't even hold on to a sword to actually have some skill.
Yeah, and this guy definitely does not have. Definitely has less weakness than normal. Or toughness than normal.
I will claim victory for myself. Set the seas
The flame! Hey, to be fair, I think,
Enjoying yourself?
I think Firefly's the carry here, so...
Strike with heart.
Stay in step. The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Stand to earth.
Ooh. I also get, because she weakness breaks some of the enemies, I actually get, health from it. Or, I get, charge from it.
Fight to live!
the blade.
A one-time enemy. Blade and flight.
Ow. Owie, ow.
Fight to live!
Come on. We win this.
Some value, I suppose.
Time for swordplay. Strike with heart. Swords descend.
Rhythm get messed up. Dreams do come true.
Except if that guy once. Hey.
I win, Miss Yun Li.
Good job, Yanqing. You won fair and square.
You got lucky. Why don't you just give me back my sword, sincerely apologize, and then go cry your eyes out to your grandpa?
Oh, don't rub it in, Yanqing. Come on. You are so young, so...
Consider yourself lucky that I'm not interested in your rusty sword, as I don't have the nasty habit of snatching other people's weapons.
All you did was chop down a few monsters. Don't get carried away with yourself.
He did win the duel, so come
If
on.
you think you can just take this sword from my hand, go ahead and try.
No. Oh boy. Hey, you guys are breaking stuff. Holy shit, this fight's actually pretty good. Hey, there's a general.
Well fought, my young friends. However, both of you have shortcomings. One of you focuses on dodging and weaving, while the other relies on brute strength, trying to take down targets with a single strike.
Yeah.
Who are you?
Me? I'm just a patient seeking medicine from the Alchemy Commission.
A patient?
A passerby, if you will.
Yeah, you were going to
I
Skillboard's
thought I'd
Wars.
see my fill of impressive fights during the Wardance. Yet here I am, able to witness a remarkable fight at the Alchemy Commission, of all places. Well, the Luofu is never short of surprises. However, I have a small suggestion for you. Why don't you settle this dispute fair and square in the Wardance's ring? That way, you can resolve your differences with a proper duel and put your grudges behind you.
Hey, that's a great idea.
Grudges? No, not at all. Yun Li and we were just sparring.
Yeah, totally.
Sparring? You summoned your flying swords and she swung her sword with full strength. No grudges between you. I don't believe it.
Aha! What brings you here, Lady Fei Xiao? Have you finished your health consultation with the Dragon Lady?
Fei Xiao. Oh, she went to Bailu.
Fei Xiao? Grandpa always talks about you. Could it be that you're...
The Merlin's Claw of the Xianzhou Yaoqing?
Yeah.
Looks like I'm quite famous on the Xianzhou Luofu, too.
Of course. Everyone has
Nice
heard
to
of the
meet
Great
you.
General.
The
Known to
Vanquishing
all,
General.
and unbeknown to none.
Great General? Isn't that title a bit too narcissistic? I don't like it. Ooh, I heard there's a dozing general on the Luofu, so I came up with a humble nickname for myself. The Lacking General. Lacking in worries, regrets, and rivals.
Aw, little wink.
Sounds much better, right?
I guess.
Yeah, that's a befitting title that sounds both humble and impressive. Now that the sparring session is over, Yanqing and Yunli, shouldn't you politely thank General Fei Xiao for her guidance and bury the hatchet?
Good idea.
Here's your sword. Keep it safe. Or it might get taken away again. By the way, we haven't settled the score yet. I'll defeat you fair and square next time we fight.
This is how she apologizes? Now that I finally got my sword back, I should report to the seat of divine foresight. I'll take my leave, General Fei Xiao.
Fei Xiao. Can't remember that.
Oh, by the way, Miss Linksha, if you've got some free time, I'd like to invite you to the seat of divine foresight for a chat with General Jingyuan. I think there's more to those personal grudges you mentioned earlier.
Interesting. I guess.
Thanks
Yeah, we're
for
leaving
stepping
with
in, General Fei Xiao.
Yanqing.
Otherwise, I'd have had to knock them out with my incense.
Not at all. Just doing what you asked. How about we call it even as payment for the healer lady's consultation?
Sorry, but even a general needs to pay their bills. We don't do credit here. And let's not forget, you'd have been waiting decades for a chance to see the Dragon Lady if it weren't for me.
I see.
Well, you can always send the
does
bill
have
to
to
the seat of divine foresight and say it's for mentoring those kids. After all, it was quite the effort splitting them up. I nearly had to get tough. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to find a spot and get some fresh air.
After a moment, Fei Xiao leisurely walked through ancient. He just goes on a stroll. It's fun again.
Back already? You've met with Jing Yuan and wandered around for a few hours. So, what do you think?
It appears that the Divine Foresight is using this Wardance as a show of strength to convince everyone that the Luofu is prospering after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis.
When you say convince, you don't believe that.
I know you're going to say but, right?
But the influx of people attending the Wardance is like a breeding ground for disorder and rumors. One wrong move, and the Luofu could be in a world of chaos.
The Cloud Knights on the streets remain vigilant, so at the very least, General Jingyuan is aware of this. As for other matters, I'm unable to say.
I'd prefer to be excused from future meetings with generals. I'm just a military healer. And now all of a sudden I'm thrust onto the center stage having cordial chats with two generals?
What is going on?
My work doesn't lend itself to being in the limelight either.
Just stop whining. At least you're in one piece, right? Before getting in touch with General Jing Yuan, I wanted to put aside my assumptions and see his momentum. That includes the overall bearing of the Cloud Knights on the street, what people are saying, and how those close to him behave.
The might of an army dwells not within its pawns, but within the force of its collective momentum. Recognizing this fact reveals the true measure of power. Thanks for enlightening me, General.
A perfectly clear statement turned confusing thanks to your translation.
Yeah.
You've made me lose where I was now. Anyway, this is how I operate in battle, so you might as well get used to it.
Are you treating General Jingyuan as your enemy?
Seems
the longest-serving general of the Xianzhou Luofu. Do you think he'd have only a few enemies?
By the way, General, you met the healer lady, yes? Could you show me the medicine she prescribed you?
Well, the healer lady couldn't do anything about my condition. She just told me to enjoy some tasty food.
What condition?
So not even the famed healer lady could help? Don't worry. I'll fulfill my promise and find a way to cure you. Actually, I've found some leads.
Talking about cure, it can't be Mars-struck, because, you know, if it was Mars-struck, you wouldn't be at this point. It's definitely something else.
Well, life and death, Jiao Cho. It's all predetermined.
Jiao Cho.
Upon starting my military career, I made a pledge that the rest of my life would be dedicated to being the Xianzhou spearhead, hunting down the abominations of abundance till the end of my days.
Oh. What is this? Assume that's an abomination. Spear. She looks pretty tattered here.
As long as I can fulfill that deep-seated desire, I don't care how long I live.
So this could be fatal.
You asked if I view General Jing Yuan as my enemy. No. My real enemy has always been myself.
At least you're not feeling genuine.
Enjoy some tasty food. So, what's for dinner tonight?
Can I grab a bite to
You
eat?
really know how to read the room, don't you?
You guys figure it out for yourselves. I'm due to catch up with an old war friend I've not seen for quite a long time.
Meanwhile, Yang Jing and Nebby return to the Exalting Saint. And Archon Don Hong.
Hey! Was that the Yaoqing general who just dropped in out of nowhere? Oh, she's so awesome! I mean, when Yun Li swung that massive sword, she just casually blocked her attack with ease.
Mine too.
Yeah. But to go up against Yun Li is quite impressive, you know? That aura of heroism and grace. It almost makes me want to learn Xianzhou swordplay.
Really, huh?
You think so too, right?
Yeah, those moves are fabulous. Oh yeah, Xianzhou swordplay is really good. Like, really, really good. That general is totally something else.
Can't you put a little more enthusiasm into it?
Thanks for the
Come on,
kind
I
words,
just learned
Miss
how to
March.
dance.
The Wardance is coming up, and I've been chosen to represent the Cloud Knights in the ceremony. I've had my fair share of defeats lately, and even though I know there are always more skilled swordmasters out there, seeing General Fei Xiao's skills today
Don't worry,
has made me feel
you're still young and
a
you
bit
can
uneasy
grow.
again.
Don't underestimate yourself. After all, generals won't fight in the ring during the war dance. Just remember the state of mind you had when you single-handedly took on me and Blade, putting life and death aside.
Hi, Brownie.
With that mindset, you can prevail against most
No.
challengers.
Help you feel better soon.
I see. Thanks for the advice, Master Dan Heng. By the way, now that today's events are over, General Jing Yuan wants to invite all of you to the Seat
Hi.
of Divine Foresight. He has something important to discuss.
Yeah, we're finally gonna talk to him. Something important?
I bet it's about how to deal with the generals from the Yaoqing and the Ju Ming.
Yeah,
I really don't want to get caught up in grown-up games so soon. I just hope Generals Fei Xiao and Huaiyan can see the truth. We don't need any more chaos on the Luofu before the war dance.
There you have it. Crossing blades and hearts. Yeah, I'm doing the most recent
Please stay tuned.
update and whatnot.
Feeling lucky.
Clean to your star skiff service? Look no further.
I don't believe in...
Yeah, we're going to here. King Troy is here, but...
So what if it's still work hours? That won't stop a good...
Yeah, that's just the same thing. Don't want to miss talking to anyone. Like, I almost miss talking to Su Shuang.
Come on, draw already.
I'm doing the 2.4 Trailblaze Continuance. Most recent stuff. Getting prepared for 2.5. And do the event afterwards.
Would you like me to relay your message?
Alright. I hope you have a good day. Or night. Or whatever. Bye. Right. Hope your doctor's appointment goes well. Bye-bye.
It's getting late.
Earlier at the Palace of Astral, I introduced these guests from the Astral Express to you, Elder Huayan. But with all the people around, we only exchanged pleasantries. Now, I'd like to officially introduce them to you.
Now we're getting down to business.
These three braved great dangers, accompanying me to perilous places, defeating the chief culprit Vantilia, and uncovering the conspiracies of the disciples of
You're
Sanctus
the main person who
Medicus.
defeated Vantilia.
If you wish to know more, please, feel free to ask us.
Well, I skimmed through the reports about the Arbor's rebirth from the Master Diviner Fu Xuan. She's been summoned to the
Fu Xuan?
Yue for questioning. There are a lot of doubts within the Alliance about this whole situation. But despite all that, I believe in you.
So you do have his support. She's been summoned for questioning, so she's not around. Is that another ship? Different ship? I guess they're doing like questioning and everything for all of the stuff. Like all the...
Since you joined the ranks, you have repeatedly achieved remarkable feats. After the High Cloud Quintet each went their separate ways, despite the many criticisms within the Alliance, the Marshal still stood firm against the dissenting voices and entrusted the Luofu to you.
Yeah, that... I just... Yeah, the High Cloud Quintet and everything happening with that would probably affect Jing Yuan. Like, Jing Yuan's public image and reputation. But that was before he got the general seat, which we already knew.
Over the years, you've served the Alliance with loyalty and wisdom. You've taken down abominations in Thalassa, rescued the Xianzhou Yuchui from a siege, and destroyed the demonic planet summoned by the denizens of abundance. I still remember those battles vividly.
Okay, so it was another ship. So, Fu Xuan is on another ship. So we won't be seeing her.
There are fools who doubt your loyalty. They're happy to see the divine foresight fail because it gives them some kind
Glad
of
you're giving him
sick
this
satisfaction. They haven't achieved anything of their
So you're
own,
an ally.
so they feed off the failures of others. But I've seen enough failures in my time, and I want to believe that your loyalty has never wavered.
So, General Fei Xiao of the Yaoqing is the only one investigating the Ambrosial Arbor crisis on behalf of the Alliance?
No. I am too.
This old man's words always catch me off guard.
Yeah.
The Marshal
I
ordered me
expected
to
that.
come to the Xianzhou Luofu, but the document only says, attend the Wardance and listen to Fei Xiao's questioning.
Since it's the Marshal's orders, do we need to step aside?
No need for that. You're all important witnesses. The Marshal is well aware of Jing Yuan's purpose in holding the ceremony, and understands the situation he is facing. She mentioned it because she believes both issues are important.
Thanks for your kindness and sincerity, Elder Huayan. But is it appropriate to tell everyone here about the Marshal's orders?
By introducing the Express's witnesses to me alone, aren't you aiming to discern the intentions behind both my actions and Fei Xiao's? And whether there's any discord between us? Well,
yeah, best be open,
being open and honest with you, I encourage you young folk to do the same. As for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, all I need to do is listen. General Fei Xiao will be the one asking the questions. To be honest, I'm more concerned about the timely start of the Wardance. Oh, by the way, I've prepared a gift for the Wardance.
What is it? Okay, back to you. What is this?
Yes, it's this case right here.
Does this contain the sword that Yun Li was talking about? Maybe in her trailer? Case gleams with a muted luster, crafted from a material neither wood nor metal. Its surface is masterfully woven with metallic threads, outlining an intricate pattern of lotus flowers.
There will be numerous contests and celebrations during the Wardance, and the main event will be the Ringmaster's Challenge. The host will dispatch a skilled warrior to take on challengers from all over the cosmos, showcasing the excellent martial arts of the Xianzhou Luofu. When you mentioned that the Astral Express would be attending the ceremony, I thought the High Elder of the Luofu would be the Ringmaster.
You humor me, Elder Huayan.
I don't
The
think
healer lady is just a young lady who knows nothing about martial arts. How can I assign her as the Ringmaster?
I'm no match to you when it comes to joking.
What's this box for? Why don't you open it, General Huayan?
This sword case is intended for the Wardance's award. It's empty now, but in a few days, a precious sword will be delivered and stored inside. I don't mean to boast about our skills, but this sword represents the pinnacle of the Zhuming's craftsmanship. It has a legendary history, full of heroic tales from foreign lands, tales that are too detailed to be summarized in just a few words. Since the delegation delivering the sword hasn't arrived yet, I'll just leave the case here for now.
Alright.
I've been wondering,
can't wait to see what the sword
who would be worthy of such a sword? And then it hit me. I can award it to the champion of the Ringmaster's Challenge.
You're really hyping up this sword.
The ceremony's champion is sure to be a perfect match for the sword. Moreover, I hear that Yanqing is an excellent swordmaster, and that he will be representing the Luofu as the Ringmaster, so it seems like a perfect gift for him.
Thank you for your generosity, Elder Huayan.
Wait, over I hear that Yanqing is next. He will be representing Luofu as the Ringmaster. Wait, Yanqing is gonna be the Ringmaster in that area? For Luofu? I imagine there will be multiple Ringmasters, one representing each place.
If you want to give me a sword, just say the word, Grandpa. No need to beat around the bush.
You've got confidence, my girl, but I don't think you can best Yanqing.
I know you're all about swords, Miss Yun Li.
Wait.
It's just a shame that it's the sword that ultimately chooses its rightful master.
But he believes that Yanqing is stronger. I assume that it'd be something like those two are evenly matched, but I guess he is. So that just confirms that he is probably stronger. To be fair, that's just words of one man, but...
Yeah, and
even if someone gets their hands on such a precious sword, it'll probably end up in someone else's.
The outcome of our duel at the Alchemy Commission is still up in the air. Since you're interested, why don't you represent the Xianzhou Juming and challenge me in the ring?
That's exactly what I had in mind. Nobody knows who's gonna come out on top. It could be me, could be someone else. It'll probably be me. But whatever happens, it won't be him.
It'll be either death or disaster when these two clash.
Not to be rude or anything, we've been watching their drama. I'm dying to find out who beats who.
Honestly, yeah. I'd like
Quiet
to see
down.
who can beat the other.
We have other guests here. I've prepared this sword to add some excitement to the ceremony, not to have you two squabble. It's not a good look for the Alliance. While you both seem confident that you'll win, you need to remember there can only be one winner and one loser in the ring, which could lead to hard feelings. Actually, I have an idea. We don't know who the winner will be, and it might not be either of you. But if you're eyeing that prize, you'll need to work together. I want you to take on an apprentice who will take part in the Wardance and win at least one match.
Nice.
How does that make sense?
This is... It builds bond and friendship between you two. Going from rivalry to friendship. You get a more playful rivalry. Anyways, March, you wanted to learn sword dance, right? or
In my humble
sword
opinion,
stuff.
while a Cloud Knight is commendable by securing victories, it's even more so to pass on your skills and spread the way of swordplay. I'd be greatly pleased if this apprentice could represent the Express in the Wardance by displaying their Cloud Knight flair and prowess.
Well, Elder Huayan's idea is quite interesting. Imparting swordplay skills requires teamwork, and both the winner and the loser will learn a valuable lesson regardless of the outcome. The question is, whom should the two of them take as an apprentice?
I think it's gonna be March.
Huh? Who? Wait, me?
I noticed just
Yeah,
now
Don
that
already
Miss March
knows.
seemed quite interested in the outcome of your
And,
sword fight.
You know, I'm not.
So I thought, why not teach her the art of
I only
swordplay?
just got a pass. Or I just got another pass recently, so I don't need to get another one
Are you serious, General?
for another few patches.
Why am I being dragged into this all of a sudden? I've never practiced swordplay before. I'm a total newbie. You really think I can learn it? Well, you'll probably realize I have no hope and give up on me. And that'd be so embarrassing.
March, have confidence in yourself. Why don't you choose me?
Your talent is quite unique.
I mean,
Are
Don
you
Hong is...
also interested in swordplay?
Don Hong is obviously not gonna... He already knows how to... do all this, so... It's obvious why he's not being picked.
But you know, based on my years of judging people, you don't really need to dive into swordplay to boost your skills. And I doubt there's anyone out there who can really show you the way forward.
Interesting. Yeah, it makes sense why it's March, anyway.
As for Miss March, she's like a piece of jade in the rough, just waiting to be shaped.
Yeah. Besides Pomon, she is probably the one with the least combat skill. It'd be nice for her to learn more.
I appreciate your kind words, General YN. But won't teaching me swordplay be a waste of Yanqing and Yunli's time? They should be preparing for the ceremony.
This is how they prepare.
Plus, I heard that each swordmaster has their own special moves. What if they let something slip while teaching me? If everyone knows each other's tactics, won't that make it hard to catch people off guard during the war dance?
Then it just comes down to skill.
That's considerate of you, March 7th. But don't worry.
Is your
It'll
full
take you
name?
at least a decade of hard training before you can even start learning special moves. No need to freak out. A few Juming swordplay tricks will mean you'll be more than equipped.
Really?
Hey, you're just
Looks like
learning the
March's
basics.
curiosity has been piqued.
The
We're
whole
teaching you the
point is to know
basics.
each other's moves. Defeating your opponent in just one move? How boring would that be? Plus, what really decides a swordsman's fate isn't some special move.
Yeah, you're
It's
learning
the
the
solid
fundamentals. Fundamentals and basics.
So Miss Yunli has already agreed. What do you say, Yang Qing?
General, I haven't graduated yet. How can I be qualified to teach swordplay to others?
Yunli probably hasn't either.
So you're admitting your defeat, huh? If you're not even confident to teach, why don't you let me be the ringmaster instead?
Yang Qing, teaching an apprentice is also a way of honing your own skills and gaining insights. You've been an apprentice for years. It's about time you looked at swordplay from another perspective.
I see, General. Then count me in.
Yay.
Now that Yang Qing has agreed too, it all comes down to Miss March giving her nod.
It's up to you to make the final decision, March.
You can do it. And for you to become the best swordmaster on the Express. Technically the only one. Yeah, because he's spear or bat and lance and hat. Well, uses a cane and black hole, which I feel like is a little more excessive than us. And well, Himiko has you know, an orbital laser and a suitcase of like a currency. Won't be a walk in the park, that's for sure. Time for you to become the best swordmaster on the Express.
At least that way, I won't have to worry about you accidentally shooting me in the butt all the time.
We're talking again.
Hey, I've never missed my target. Then I'm on board. Thank you for your kindness, General
I
Huayan.
love that she's talking more.
Great! Starting tomorrow, Yanqing and Yunli will teach you the basics of the Cloud Knight's swordplay.
I do feel like the Trailblazer is usually, like at the beginning it's more reserved, but it feels like she's becoming more and more talkative. Like, I know it's just, obviously it's voice lines, but it feels like she's becoming more, like she's actually getting character development. She's becoming a bit more expressive, talking a bit more, you know? Like, I just love it.
Yunli and I will head out and purchase some sword practice equipment for Miss March. Think of it as a little
This makes me really
initiation.
I also just love hearing her voice.
You're too kind. Wait, you're giving me a gift? Shouldn't it be the other way around?
Yeah, this is Sarah. As I soon departs the seaside, also with Yunli in tow.
General Huayan's gone. Wait, why does something feel off about what we talked about?
But it's okay.
I think we strayed off topic. How did things even get to this point?
Yeah, I brought you here because the General said he had some important matters to discuss. But how in the world did Yunli and I suddenly become Miss March's swordplay mentors?
Because General Huayan wants us to stick around on the Luofu for some time.
Oh, that makes sense. Aren't we here to attend the ceremony anyway?
But from his point of view, we're no different from all the other tourists who may leave at any time.
Yeah, he's
Since
guaranteeing
the crew's
that we
actions
stay.
were mentioned in the Luofu's operations log were given to the Alliance, he probably wants to see firsthand if we're as capable as to report claims, or if we're just some made-up excuse to save face.
Oh,
And he
that's
wants to
actually
see
really
it for
smart.
himself during the Wardance, which is why he even dragged Yunli into this. What began as a simple contest between two swordmasters has now evolved into you two collaborating to mentor March.
Elder Huayan is still that tricky general who likes to give everyone a headache.
That actually makes a lot of sense.
My
I
apologies.
think that.
Truth be told, I invited all of you to the ceremony because I wished for you to act as my witnesses.
Yeah, we figured that out.
I apologize for not disclosing this information earlier. In the coming weeks, I'll also invite all of you to a meeting with General Fei Xiao, where you may need to answer her questions and clear up any doubts she might have. So please, be prepared for the meeting.
No worries. Answering a few questions is no big deal. Yeah, we'll be, serious here.
Don't worry, General. No matter what happens, I'm prepared to stay here as the Express's witness and answer any questions.
Thank you, everyone.
General, I know there isn't much I can do to share your burden, but... As the Luofu ringmaster, I won't let anyone defeat me in the Wardance.
I believe in you, Yangqing. You can actually do it.
I know.
You faced defeat before, but this time you claimed victory. Factum Alley, Fixio meets with your own comrades.
The illustrious Merlin's Claw waiting for me? And for so long, too? It's quite an honor. It's been a while, General Fei Xiao.
Wait, Yukong was the comrade in arms? Aww. I always love seeing more Yukong.
It's been 30 years since we last saw each other. Right, Yukong?
Yeah, that'd be during the war.
Yes. Back then, you were the vanguard of the Yao Qing's Verdant Knights, and I was a pilot of the Luofu's Rainbow Orbit Fleet. Who would have thought that upon meeting again, you'd be a general, and I'd have given up flying? Really does feel like a lifetime ago.
So, she really hasn't been general for too long, at least compared to the lifespan of these species. Maui, always so peaceful.
Well, I wouldn't say I haven't seen you in 30 years. After all, your great victories are announced through the Yellow Bell resonance system every day. So I'm well aware of your great feats. How's your health holding up?
Still stable, I suppose.
That's good.
Do you still remember the medic who saved me in battle?
That healer with the odd name and peculiar temperament. What was his name again? Was it Pichu? Or Kachio?
Jiao Chou. He's been my retainer and personal healer, delegated by the Alchemy Commission from the Xianzhou Yao Qing. Over the years, he's dedicated himself to managing my condition.
What's your condition?
It's thanks to him that I'm still in good health today.
Interesting that he's...
Given my background, I'm happy to have made it this far.
I'm relieved to know that you're safe and sound. Well then, since you and Elder Huayan are here, I imagine you must have received orders from the Marshal? As your friend, may I ask how the Alliance intends to punish the General of the Luofu?
The Arbor's rebirth has frightened the Elders who lurk behind the scenes. They fear the resurgence of abominations, much like what happened 30 years ago.
Oh.
Although the report from the Luofu explained all the details, we don't know if the Ruin Legion really invaded, or how exactly the Stellaron Hunters and the Astral Express became involved. This puzzle has many missing pieces. As you know, the fugitive Jing Liu, who mysteriously disappeared many years ago, has resurfaced. This time, she has brought along an outworlder in a coffin, claiming to offer the Marshal a method to fight against the Eons.
Yeah?
The Luofu Preceptor has also leveled accusations against Jing Yuan for neglecting the Alliance's principles. She asserts that Jing Yuan enabled the exiled Imbibitor Lunae to re-enter the Luofu, thereby unlocking the lunarescent depths within Scale Gorge Waterscape, which in turn disrupted the Vidyadhara's dutiful watch over the Ambrosial Arbor. It is for these reasons that I have come here to the Luofu today.
Yeah, it definitely makes, from an outside perspective, it definitely makes sense why you would be investigating this kind of stuff. Especially because they might not know about Elio's script, or if they do, they don't really believe in it. Yeah, it definitely makes sense. I can understand the suspicion.
Well, duty calls. Perhaps I shouldn't have mentioned all of this to an uninvolved person. But since we once fought together, I didn't want to keep you in the dark.
Friends.
Perhaps pretending you didn't hear any of this would be for the best.
I understand. I'm sorry. I was out of line. I know I shouldn't be defending General Jing Yuan right now, but... well, you know how I am.
And you've gone through a lot.
The Luofu has enjoyed centuries of stability since the end of the sedition of Imbibitor Lunae, much of which can be attributed to General Jing Yuan's masterful strategizing. Unfortunately, for a long-life species, enduring through the ages always culminates in a failure that undoes all previous achievements. A moment that our adversaries relish.
Yeah.
That's true.
Nothing
and that's why
forever.
I'm also here for another purpose. To visit Hule.
Hule?
Hule? You mean that Hule? The Borisin warhead? The same Hule who has been imprisoned in the Shackling prison for over 7 centuries?
Thank you for the exposition, Yukong. You told me who he is. Interesting. Okay, well, he's gonna be a problem, isn't he?
The nemesis of the Foxians who will never be forgiven and shall be imprisoned until the end of the cosmos.
Obviously a Borisin,
I can't quite remember
abomination
the
of
exact
abundance.
wording, but yes, the very same Hule.
Usually, only emissaries from the Xianzhou Yaoqing Skyfaring Commission visit him once every century. Why do you have to visit him now, of all times?
The Foxians and the Alliance made a pact to combat the abominations, aiming to achieve justice and free their kin. That werewolf monster is to be forever imprisoned in the dark recesses of the Shackling prison, facing unending retribution. Given the situation on the Luofu, those on the Yaoqing are concerned about Hule's imprisonment. I'm afraid that the routine visit every century is no longer sufficient to ease their concerns. That's why I was sent here, to reassure them.
It's all bad news.
Well, not everything. There might be a silver lining. Oh, by the way, I found some clues about the thing you asked for.
Tell me more.
The Verdant Knights followed the route you mentioned and discovered the wreckage of the Whistling Flame ship. Unfortunately, there were no survivors and no cargo.
Oh.
However, someone had already been on the scene before we arrived.
Antilia?
Our people? Or someone from the IPC?
No, neither. Yukong.
What?
Have you heard of a person named Ron May?
I'm sorry, what? Ron... What? Does Ron May have fucking Jing Yuan? There's no way. The Whistling Flame ship, I'm assuming, because, like, Jing Yuan is the leader, or was the leader of the Whistling Flames, so that would be her ship, so presumably you were saying that she got attacked, and then, you know, that's when Fentilia took over, you know, before we, and then took her position, came here, and then, you know, sometime later, the Astral Express arrived, and then everything in the story happened. But Ron May? After a day of running around, you finally arrive at Petra Inn for a well-deserved rest. A snowy sleep. This night, your restlessness for me all the bustling crowd where the Wardance keeps you from falling asleep. So no, dreams letting me see other stuff. Day 2.
I'm still feeling sleepy.
Yeah, we didn't get a lot of sleep.
Did I oversleep? Where did March and Don Hung go?
Sorry, how much does that just give me? That said 300,000 credits, did it not? Listen, I have 19 million. I don't need credits for a long time. I am more than financially stable. Enough. Hi. Anyone else? Obviously.
When it first opened, the Petrichor Inn had another name.
Yeah, I already know that. Petrichor Inn. The place seems more lively. There's definitely more people, it feels like.
There you are.
Why are you here too, Yanqing? What kind of master waits for their on their apprentice's doorstep? March, show some respect to your master.
It's an honor to learn from you, Master Yanqing. Oh, in all those immersions and novels I watched, when apprentices want to pay their respects to their masters, they usually bring fancy gifts, kneel, and bow. I'm really sorry, but I haven't prepared anything yet.
It's okay. I'm sure it's fine.
Hey, why are you blushing, Master Yanqing?
I'm not used to being called master.
The first time someone has called me master. I need to, get used to it.
Especially being March.
Let me make it clear. Swordplay training is about improving your body, mind, and strength. It's not a casual game you can master overnight. I promised General Huayan that I'd teach you Cloud Knight swordplay, so you can participate in the Wardance and defeat at least one opponent. I'll do my best, but if you break your master's rules...
March is always a good girl.
Fine. A promise is a promise. Since I promised to study hard, I'll do my best starting today.
Great! That's the spirit.
March is in your hands now, Yanqing. Don't be too easy on her.
See you later, March.
Danheng, do you even have a heart? Did you lose it somewhere?
Aww.
By the way,
Don't insult him like that.
I've found a quiet spot in the back garden of the Palace of Astrum for our first lesson together.
We're going, I know where we're going. March 7 waves to you and Danheng, embarking on their first lesson. Going off. March 7 POV.
Seriously? It's the first day, and you two are already late? Why is everyone on the Luofu so laid back? So disappointing.
How late were we?
Master Yunli, you're already here. Sorry for keeping you waiting.
Oh, wait. Were you trying to teach her in secret? That's sneaky.
No, it's Still's fault for waking up late.
I'm just showing you what Luofu etiquette is all about. She might be my apprentice, but it's customary for the master to personally escort their apprentice to the place of learning. As the host, I'll be teaching Miss March the essence of Luofu swordplay, after which she'll emerge victorious in the Wardance ring. You won't be complaining about Luofu swordplay then.
Oh boy, they're gonna be arguing about this.
Stand aside, rookie. Let me show you how we Zhu-Ming sword masters treat their apprentices.
Oh boy.
Quickly, over here, Miss March. This is a reverse mentorship
Her
gift
clothes.
from me to you. I hope you put it to good use.
Where's she supposed to change?
What's this? Xianzhou clothing? It's so beautiful!
Sword practice requires precise movements. This outfit is tailored to fit perfectly and allows for smooth movements. I even added some small accessories. I put a lot of thought into it.
Oh, that's
You're
nice.
awesome, Master Yunli!
And now Yanqing's gonna get jealous.
See? How can you compete with me?
Oh boy.
I'll teach March 7th the essence of Zhu-Ming swordplay so she can win the contest with my sword skills.
Actually, I've prepared something too.
Oh?
Huh? You have a gift for me too,
Oh,
Master
let me guess,
Yenching?
you're gonna gift the swords.
Since you want to learn swordplay, Miss March, you'll need suitable weapons. So, I went out of my way to prepare a pair of swords overnight. Unfortunately, I didn't have time to ask the craftsman to customize the swords for you. But I did my best to choose ones that look nice and are suitable for a beginner. I hope you like them, Miss March.
Yeah, they look nice.
Thank you, Master Yenching!
Bet you didn't see that one coming, did you, Yun Li?
Can you two stop arguing for 5 seconds?
The real competition is just getting started.
I'm so lucky to have 2 great masters. But why does it feel like things are getting a bit weird?
Because they can't agree on anything. Moments later.
So what do you think, masters?
She looks so
Does
pretty.
this outfit suit me?
Perfect. I chose it carefully. It's perfect for beautiful young swordswomen like you and me.
All right, let's get started with the training. The person next to me is a Cloud Knight instructor I've brought in. For your first lesson, try exchanging a couple of moves with him.
You haven't taught her any moves.
Wait. We're having actual combat training for the first lesson? Isn't that a bit too intense?
Maybe
Well,
teach proper stance.
I heard you have some experience with archery and martial arts. The first thing we're going to do is see just how strong your fundamentals are.
Gauge where she is. Okay, that makes sense.
Step forward and strike with the sword in the most natural way you can think of. It's important for us to grasp your natural movements, so we can decide where to start and what you need to learn.
If you're ready, let's begin.
Okay, March. Good luck.
Okay.
Do I get actual March? Novice stand. Same phone. I only get the story. I haven't actually unlocked her yet. Don't worry, I'll get her soon.
Well, I heard you have some experience with archery and martial... Come on, step forward.
All right, let's get started with the training.
Okay, yeah. Just repeating stuff. Our team... Teehee. Yeah, another March. Well, probably have Aventurine. I don't want to go too overboard or anything, so... I think we'll continue in. I think window isn't really like built up or anything. Oh, also needs a light cone. Shoot. Okay, maybe not Team UN. Mark? Or Branya? I think Branya would be good.
I'll be needing a combat report, Pela.
Nah, who do I want? Dude, we could go Silver Wolf. Yeah. I think this is a good team. Pela might be a bit too much. Yeah, if we go up against anyone who isn't imaginary, then... I think this is a good starting team. Basic team, I don't want to go too overboard, like... do stuff that isn't...
Are you ready?
I'm ready. Ooh, we also have a little... Arumaton, where those, like, things are.
I need some more time to prepare myself.
No rush. Take your time.
Hold on. Yeah, I do want to look at her outfit a bit more. So cute. Wait, that's where she put the, below her, like, on the left side, like, on her left buttocks. That's where she put her little, Astral Express charm. Everyone on the Astral Express has one of those. It's also how you, Misha also has one as well, although his is blue.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Yeah, I'm ready. But please go easy on me.
Okay,
Then I apologize in advance, Miss March.
Uh-oh. Oh, we're in story anyway. No need to rush, Miss March. You're still inexperienced with the sword, so why don't you use your skill first and learn a few moves from me?
Oh, come on! Let me fight!
Understood. Now I'll ask Master Yang-Qing to teach me some moves.
Please have some team!
Pay close attention, Miss March. Luofu's swordplay is all about being swift and agile in your movements.
I didn't read that. I wanted to slow down for him.
Strike with heart! Right on time.
Ignore him. Strength is everything.
Swords descend!
Strength is not everything. See, you're too much into strength, and Yang-Qing is too much into too much into defense. Or too much into, like, not defense, obviously your defense, but too much into, like, agility, weaving. Because every time I attack, or Yang-Qing attacks, it fills up the bar by 1. Didn't build up there.
Yes, you! Like this?
Well done!
Yeah, now you can actually look at what you do. So, immediately take action instantaneously. Increases damage effect dealt by 80%. Additionally, basic attack gets enhanced. Dealing 3 hits instantly, there's chance to additionally deal up to 3 hits. Deals minor imaginary damage and gain 1 point of charge. Ooh, so that's what I gave him. Wait, what the f- Makes a single ally become Shifu. When using basic attack or enhanced basic attack damage, trigger the corresponding effect based on the Shifu's path. Addition, destruction, hunt, deal additional damage based on Shifu's type. Harmony, nihility, perturbation, and abundance deal a toughness reduction increased, but that's only on basic attack and enhanced basic attacks. I guess that works well with Blade. Because imaginary damage to a single target increases a hit per action and damage chance of the next enhanced basic attack. When an ally uses technique marked 7 gains charge upon entering the battle. Using technique regenerates energy upon entering the next battle. That's 101. Yeah, it's single target. Single target. She is hunt, so it makes sense.
Better not underestimate me!
So if I do 10 and get more attack.
Right on time. Time for some sword play. Strike with heart. Pulverizing sword strike.
Let's go. I want to see the follow-up attack, so I'm not gonna do anything. There.
Yes, you!
Yeah, then March goes.
I'm starting to get the hang of it. So, how many of my moves can you block? Blade in flight!
That's how a true master does it. With a true heart and focused mind, here I come!
Okay, so you get an intense attack if you do that.
Blades drawn, mountains fall!
Okay, that wasn't what I was supposed to do, but...
Right on time. To Earth! It descends with might!
Yeah!
Time for some sword play!
March, you get the last one.
Skills polished, ready to shine.
So, how many of my moves can you block?
Time to show you what I can really do.
Wait. It can... How's it dealing ice? As well, it's because I have it on... Yinqing? Well, let's do it on, you.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, eating less carbs. What?
What are you mumbling about?
Isn't this, sword technique? Shouldn't I be saying something cool?
Yeah, go for it, March.
Practice is over. Swords descend!
You'll make for good practice.
Can I put on 2 people?
Master, have some tea.
Okay, no, it does switch, so...
Not very sportsmanlike.
Gonna show me what you're
Right, I don't need to do that. Oh, I need to use a skill.
Yes, you! I get it now!
Into that.
Alright, check out this move!
Whoa, that did
Outcome lies within the self,
50,000
not
damage.
the sword.
I heard that she was good. That's like a ton of damage, and there's no other...
Pardon my manners. Time to show you what I can really do.
This is... Think about Eating, Boba, Eating, some sword.
Azure Dragon,
Oh,
White
that's a
Tiger,
sword that we
eating
have,
less
I think.
carbs. Watch this! I didn't expect the first lesson to be so intense.
Hey, Mark, you did fantastic.
Miss March has quick hands and a flexible body. She's a perfect fit for practicing Luofu swordplay.
No, let's hear it.
She lacks strength, and her strikes were a bit unfocused.
But don't worry. That's totally normal for beginners. Once she starts practicing Juming swordplay, she'll make heaps of progress.
Given the situation, I believe Miss March should start by working on...
Oh boy.
Her strength. Seriously, do you actually know anything about swordplay, or what?
I could ask you the same thing.
Boy.
Dual swords require agility.
You need
So
to make a
what's more important
training
than
regimen
footwork?
beforehand and agree on it.
Instead of focusing on her strengths, we should address her weaknesses. The drawback of wielding two swords is not generating enough force. What good is being quick on your feet if you don't have strength?
Yeah,
It's not like we're dancing
she's
here.
dual wielding, so strength
Skilled
is...
sword masters know how to play to their strengths and work on their weaknesses. Start with what you're good at, then tackle your weaknesses. That's the right way to learn.
You're quite the theorist, huh?
Theorist? You claim to be able to talk to swords. So what does that make you? A lunatic?
Hey, it's only my first lesson, and you're already arguing. Come on, calm down, masters. I'll have to improve both my footwork and strength anyway, so it doesn't matter which one comes first.
Yeah.
But it does matter. Just listen to me, March 7th.
March is gonna... March, you take control and start. Thus begins the journey of March 7th's sword training. Are we gonna stop here and then the rest will be in the event? Nope. Yes! Tread on a brand new path. New path. Select to switch to the path. Designate now I have Shifu to learn enhancement effects from different schools and master powerful ability. Can you please give the Trailblazer as cool of a switch? Like as cool of a path switch as this? Nope. Like Cone and Relics will be independent. Obviously there's all that. Okay, so let's actually look through this. Okay, 1 point of charge.
We did it! This is what they mean by no pain, no gain.
Aw, cute. Initially deals 3 hits, causing imaginary damage equal to 40% of Mark's 7's attack to a single target. Whenever... Same one. Whenever dealing the final hit, there's a 60% fixed chance to deal 1 additional hit with damage up to 3 additional hits. Energy regenerated from it. Enhanced base attack does not increase with the number of hits. It does not recover with skill points.
We did it! This is what they mean by no pain, no gain.
Designate a single ally, Shifu. Increase Shifu's speed by 6%. But it's gonna be higher, obviously. Only the most recent target is considered as a Shifu. Whenever... Oh.
Let me see.
Okay. It's a base attack and triggers corona effective to pass present on the Shifu to specify pass
let me see.
Your addition, destruction, hunt, deal additional damage. Damage type based on Shifu's combat type equal to 10% of Mark 7's attack. Increased damage reduction of the instance.
This is what they mean by no pain, no gain.
This instance of damage by 100%. Question: does that mean I could give this to Stell, like put Shifu on Stell, and cause Stell to just deal like
did it! This is what they mean by
a million damage reduction, or a million toughness reduction, harmony, nihility, preservation, and abundance.
Let me
see.
see.
March 7th immediately takes action. Yes. Alright, gets hands. Charges cap at 10. If March 7 is on the team, she gains 1 point of charge at the start of the next battle whenever an ally the technique up to the max of 3. Yep. After using technique, March regenerates 30 energy when the next battle.
We did it! This is what they mean by no pain, no gain.
Increases the initial hits per action of her next makes that by 2 and a fixed chance of particularly dealing damage by 20%.
Let me see.
Let me look up what lit code I want for her. Not that. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Swordplay. Okay, let me look at. Increases speed by 18%. So you can do a break build or a. And you can do break build or crit build. After entering battle, increases the wearer's speed by 9%, damage by 15%. When the wearer takes damage, this effect will disappear and this effect will resume. No. There's no point in doing fall attack or doing super break because I have but I have a different. I guess I could get this officer strong. Then enhance. Well, switch with that. Enhance. Take that off. Switch. First off, let's see. His attack skills deals 58. Could do that. But believe this is better, so... Well, they also say that, increases the crit rate by 16% and increases their crit rate against enemies with HP. Attack increased by 40%. Listen, let's just go with, this for now. I'll just go with that for now, and I can build her off stream. Why is it giving me story when I don't have... Hey, what's her Eodons? Because apparently that must make her really good. Chief on this field increases Mark 7 speed by 10%. Yeah, so we get these first three are what's unlocked, and the next patch will get these three. After Shifu uses basic attack or skill to attack an enemy target, Mark 7 immediately launches a follow-up attack and deals imaginary damage equal to 60% of Mark 7's attack to... Wait, what? Equal to 60% of Mark 7's attack to the primary target. Additionally, trigger the corresponding effects based on the Shifu path. You can gain 1 point of charge. If there is no primary target available to attack, then attack. That's a single random enemy instead. This effect can be only triggered once per turn. That's still really good. That's like incredible. And then +2/+1. Man. The start of turn regenerate 5 energy. Ultimate. Obviously that's going to be +2/+2. After using her ultimate, increases the crit damage dealt by the next enhanced base attack by 50%. This one's really good. Man, that's incredible. Oh right, we haven't even looked at what these do. When the battle starts, Mark 7's action is advanced forward by 25%. Yeah. Well, obviously that. Crit damage, attack, crit damage, attack. Jesus Christ, that's really good. Mark 7 can reduce the enemy's toughness of enemies. Weakness type is the same as Shifu's combat type. When breaking weakness, trigger the imaginary break effect.
You can never have enough skills. Let's train some more.
Yeah.
You can never have enough skills. Let's train some more.
Oh, that's train some more. I thought you were saying dream some more. We do have a few defense upgrade, but having crit rate is insane. Or having crit damage. So much crit damage on here is really good. What's this? After using a hand's basic attack, increases Shifu's crit damage by 60% and break effects by 36%, lasting for 2 turns. What the what? That's incredible.
You can never have enough skills. Let's train some more.
Oh, well, I have enough. I just don't have it all in. So we want to max out everything. Thankfully I have everything. And that's gonna be 100% each. It's gonna be how much does this give? 0.4. March is pretty good. Yeah, and you get 44% extra damage, and that's going up by 4% each time. Boom, boom, boom. I should have plenty, so. Man, you got me down below 18 mil. They're gonna get me down below 18 mil. I am leveling her up all the way. Yeah, 240. 18, so this is gonna be up to 20% extra damage? For 20% of March's attack? There's no cap on that. They're at 21%. That's very soon. Relics. Well, first off. It's attack and crit damage. So I had that, but I'm gonna level this up. Just please. Alright, I had that, which was insane as well. But apparently, yeah, because you're doing follow-up attack, you aren't focused on your ultimate. Wait. Please be good. Oh. Oh no. No, that's horrible. Oh. I mean, this break effect? No. I just have to make sure that doesn't break my Jing Liao. Liu. Oh no, it doesn't. Absolutely not. What? Oh, because that gives crit rate. Took away crit damage, duh. So I'm definitely gonna have to. Bleh. Definitely gonna have to farm more of these. But whatever. March. Imaginary, yes, I got attack and crit rate. That's attack crit rate. Honestly, I want to switch them out for switch out Welts and that one in Don Hong's. These are so good. I want to see what this will be. Crit damage. Okay, well. That's insane. Just please go mainly into crit rate and crit damage. I'll take attack too, just don't put everything into break effects, please. Break effect twice. Ugh. Crit damage once, break effect twice. That's not great, but whatever. I need crit damage. Let's go here. Speed. Oh my god, I have these. I didn't even realize how good some of my relics I had in here. I've got to someday go through all of my relics and whatnot. Just crit damage, crit rate up by 2, crit damage up by 1. Attack, effect res, I'll still take it. Jesus. We meet the speed equivalent. Speed needed. We're at 44. We're already at 100 crit. Oh my god. I take Don Hong's one. Let's go through these. Speed, crit damage. Attack and crit damage. Speed and crit rate. What's my Don Hong like? Certainly be taking a lot. I know, I can just temporarily do it, and then I can sort through stuff later. But some of this stuff is insane. Give me crit damage. Holy shit. Yeah, the strongest march in the world. I can't take Don Hong's thing there, right? I mean... It is attack. I'll just switch you two for now. I might as well enhance this. You. Oh, into speed? Defense? I guess double speed is fine, but defense, that... Sorry, I'm just sorting through stuff, but I really shouldn't be focusing because I'm not going to be using... Well, wait, no, I am going to be using Don Hong. Okay, I have an idea. Factoress? No. Okay, one of these has to give a bunch of crit rate, please. Bum bum bum. Not the best, fortunately. What is that? That one also has crit rate. That one also has crit rate. I just want to get down on his crit rate over like 65 or something, please. Which one has higher crit rate? 5, 7. Why is this one rated higher? This one's not better. Just because it has the attack? No. Let me look at something. Characters. %. That's just about right. I mean, Jesus Christ, we got 160. How the hell is my March, like, oh, like literally exactly where we need it to be? This is like one of my best characters. What the hell? I can't get anyone else to get this high of a crit damage. Like, no one. My Bronya isn't even that... To be fair, I have to go through my Bronya and like sort things out, but like... What the fuck? My Jing Liu does not have that much. My Donghong... Maybe my Donghong did have it previously, but... Like, oh my god. Oh my god. That's ridiculous. Sorry, I'm just thinking about everything. Where are you at with... well, you're at 60%. What's... Okay, the only thing I didn't check was March's, so I can't check that. Is March's damage, which is also, I believe, where it needs to be. Yeah, in fact, it's over what needs to be. So, literally, if I change nothing on this, besides maybe a light cone is something that needs to be investigated. So can I switch this? No, no, because the extra crit rate. Oh my god. Well, I'm using story. There we go. Let's continue the story one for now. Because I'll probably kill everything. Oh, sorry guys, I've been, a bit busy.
Peach blossoms and divine sword descend.
Shing! Time marches on and the day turns to more.
Dear Himeko,
Next day.
Mr. Yang, and Pom Pom, we're all good here on the Xianzhou Luofu, so no need to worry. By the way, how's your trip going?
Aw, this is so cute. Oh, and she's eating those little things, her little, like, stick things that she likes. Sorry, I need to get a screenshot of this. It's so cute. Save as... No, copy. Paste, no. Save as PNG. Here we go. Sorry, just taking a screenshot. Oh, it looks so nice.
As for me, I've somehow become the apprentice to 2 Cloud Knight sword masters, and I've been honing my sword skills with their guidance.
Yeah. This... Okay, so we would have that. We would have my...
One of them is Yanqing,
UID.
the boy we've all met before. The other is Yun Li, the granddaughter of General Hua Yan from the Xianzhou Juming.
Okay, so she is actually the granddaughter. But... So you're saying that, she is, but Yanqing... Himeko hasn't actually met Yanqing, nor has Pom Pom, I don't think. Well, obviously Pom Pom hasn't because they can't leave the Express. I don't think Himeko has either. Has Welt? I'm sure Welt has. He came along.
Both masters are super strict, giving me a real taste of how hard sword training can be. I tried to drag her into this, but she refused. Then I tried to rope Don Hung in, but Master Yanqing wouldn't have it. Still, I didn't let the difficulty get to me. In just a few weeks, my sword skills have improved a lot. Both my masters think I have unique talents in swordplay, and are literally fighting each other to teach me their skills. Thanks to their guidance, I've actually made some progress. When I get back to the Express, I'll definitely show off my skills and impress you all. Looking forward to your reply. Yours, March 7th.
Aw, cute. The days and nights fly by in the delve as the Wardance fast approaches. Aw, hey, that means Zhang Hung and I at least got some time off. But they were Kimiko and what were going towards Rumei, huh? As well. Under the strict supervision of her two masters, Mark 7 trains tirelessly, almost developing a tennis elbow. What's tennis elbow? I feel like I'm gonna regret looking this up. Swelling or tearing of the tendons that bend your wrists backward, away from the palm. Oh, okay, this is... The images don't look too bad. Just... basically overworking your elbow. Which makes sense, because tennis players be doing that. On that day after sword training...
Well done! Let's call it a day.
Yay! March must have done a lot of work.
Miss March's sword skills are really coming along. She'll hold her own just fine in the Wardance.
Maybe I have a chance of defeating my masters? Just watch and I'll win a fight when the time comes.
Perhaps I might have a shot at beating both masters in the ring?
Let's not go that far.
Get real. You've only been practicing for a short while. How could that possibly happen?
With your talent, Miss
But
March,
we can definitely get one
you
win.
dedicate a few more decades to training, you might eventually be able to defeat Yun Li.
Decades? But I'll be an old lady by then. No.
Can you believe it? March 7th has actually become a pretty decent swordmaster in such a short time.
Yeah, she could win a fight.
Now I understand why Grandpa always had a grin on his face while training me.
Are you sure he wasn't laughing at you?
And you still do.
Oh,
You two are
shut
still
up.
putting jabs at each other.
It's all thanks to your amazing guidance, masters.
Miss March, you're really getting the hang of wielding dual swords. If you're keen on advancing, trying out different Xianzhou blades can improve your touch.
It is true.
Oh, let me see. Which sword is the most powerful? Single sword? Great sword? Or maybe a flying sword?
There's no single
There's
great
no
sword.
such thing as the most powerful sword. It's all about the skill of the swordmaster. Yanqing wields several flying swords, while I only wield one. But remember how I kicked his butt at the Alchemy Commission?
I'm pretty sure it's a tie.
First, you didn't kick my butt. Second, you'll never kick my butt. Third, how about we settle this right now and see who
boy.
kicks whose butt?
Don't fight again.
Yeah, I'm up for that. And if I kick your butt, you'll drop out of the Wardance. Deal?
No, save this for the Wardance.
Why are you two arguing again? I thought things had been improving between you lately.
There was talk that the leading disciples of the Luofu and Juming generals were supposed to face off in the Wardance, but for some reason, they suddenly teamed up to train an apprentice of their own.
Hello, what are you doing here?
Turns out, the rumors are true.
Hello, Mr. Healer. Chef and Healer.
Tomorrow is the big day of the Wardance. Shouldn't you two be focusing on honing your skills instead of teaching swordplay here?
Hey, it was the two generals' ideas.
You're... Oh, that's right! You're the pink-haired fox from the Yaoqing!
Pink-haired fox.
What are you laughing at? You've got pink hair too. I'm Jiaoqiu, the healer working for the general of the Zhenzhou Yaoqing.
Ah,
hello.
Got it. So, you're the participant attending the war dance on behalf of the Yaoqing, and you were trying to sneak a peek at our training?
Sorry for the misunderstanding. I don't know anything about martial arts. I'm just here on the general's orders to take care of some official business.
Probably gonna have to get some water and use
I didn't mean to interrupt your training. I'll be on my way.
Okay.
If you know nothing about martial arts, why were you smirking earlier?
For several reasons.
Well, my curiosity got the better of me, I suppose. When I heard Miss March's pondering about what to learn, I couldn't help but wander over. From my professional experience, cleavers, slicers, chopping knives, and carving knives are all just tools. Kind of like frying, sautéing, boiling, and deep frying in cooking. They're just ways for people to show off their skills. How you use them really depends on the ingredients you're working with.
Yeah, that's a good analogy.
It's like your sword teaching methods. If you align your ingredient, in other words, your apprentice's natural tendencies, with the right cooking method, by which I mean the teaching method that best suits her, she'll make double the progress in half the time.
So
for
you
example,
just have to find the right
golden
one.
eggplant tastes best when fried, cloud peppers when stir-fried, and yellow boulder beef when simmered. It's all about discovering the nature of the ingredients. I mean, apprentice.
I'm getting hungry. I'm getting hungry. I'm getting hungry.
All this talk about food is making me hungry. Aren't you a healer? Why are you talking about food?
Well, he's also a chef.
Well, it's just a metaphor. The medicinal school I follow on the Zhenzhou Yaoqing is called the Ranja School, that specializes in food therapy.
Food therapy?
So it's only natural that I know a thing or two about cooking.
So, you're the general's cook?
I'm a healer. But anyway, a cook who isn't interested in health doesn't make for a good advisor. Fine. Call me a cook if you want. Seeing the way you're looking at me, it's obvious you think I'm just some feeble academic who likes to blabber on about martial arts. But, in reality, I know a thing or two about killing. After all, the art of healing inherently encompasses both life and death.
That makes sense. Why is suddenly getting all serious with kids?
Why is this guy suddenly getting all serious with kids?
Yeah.
Do you recognize this bottle of medicine in my hand?
No.
No.
This is called tumble dust, an extract from an exotic flower named Yabra.
Yabra.
Is it poison?
Well, it depends on how it's used. With just one drop, it's able to numb a patient's body during surgery, making them painless throughout the entire process.
Sounds powerful.
However, increase the dose or the potency, and it'll slow the metabolism, making the blood thin and resulting in the loss of all senses. Even long-life species cannot escape its effects.
Oof,
this thing can save lives or take them. It's more powerful than the swords in your hands.
To a certain extent.
Maybe so. But still, I prefer settling things with a sword than, you know.
Huh.
Poisoning
Looks
enemy.
like I did get you all wrong. You're not a feeble scholar, but a sinister and despicable one.
Hey, why the insults all of a sudden? I'm just sharing some medical knowledge here, not persuading you to poison anyone.
Yeah, he's
Seems
just
like
teaching.
you get real excited when talking about poison. I can't tell if that's an honorable thing or sinister.
Well, it's still medicine as well.
Picture this. 2 individuals. The one standing is full of malice. The other lying down is honorable and righteous. How can the one who's lying down label the one standing as sinister? In the throes of combat, where life and death hinge on a singular moment, every idea fades into nothingness. The only thing that matters is staying alive. Surviving the battlefield reshapes all notions of worth, be it integrity or treachery. In my eyes, their significance is negligible.
Yeah, you're saying like on a battlefield when you're when you're faced and backed up into a wall and faced against an enemy who's about to kill you, that being honorable and noble isn't really going to be worth much compared to saving your own life.
Perhaps you've underestimated Yunli and me, Mr. Jiaoqiu. We may be young, but we've seen our fair share of war.
They haven't gone you two haven't gone to the
then
front
you
line
should
or
know
anything.
that the Wardance is nothing more than a contest. So why are you so focused on it?
When I was appointed as the ringmaster for the Wardance, I asked the general, we Cloud Knights are supposed to charge into the fray and slay enemies.
Yeah, for fun
Why
and
do we
training.
have to swing swords in a ring just to please an audience? And this is how the general replied. To unsheath your sword in a ring is no different than on the battlefield, as your sword reveals the might of all Cloud Knights. The Wardance is the perfect chance to showcase martial virtue and forge alliances from all over the cosmos. When we unsheath the sword without drawing blood, we not only display our might, but also the martial virtue of the Cloud Knights.
That's quite an insightful statement, Yanqing. Well...
Sorry, I zoned out for like half a second. Yeah, sorry, I missed it.
The Wardance is the perfect chance to showcase martial virtue and forge alliances from all over the cosmos. When we unsheath the sword without drawing blood, we not only display our might, but also the martial virtue of the Cloud Knights.
Well, my apologies for being so short-sighted. I've been on the Luofu for quite some time, but I haven't had the chance to see the ceremony venue for myself yet. Hearing you speak so highly of it has piqued my curiosity. Would you mind showing me around?
Sure.
You want to see the Sky Splitter ship where the Wardance will be held?
Sky Splitter
Let's go!
ship.
I bet Yunli and Miss March haven't seen it either, right? Well then, I'll give you all a tour.
Great. We're about to... Okay. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. Bathroom, water, whatnot. Be right back. 1 sec. Alright. Let's continue. Falling into Gazer Naval. Well, I want to talk to... Yep.
Surviving the battlefield reshapes all notions of worth, be it integrity or treachery. In my eyes, their significance is negligible.
Hmm. Boop. There we go. That's good.
Can you believe it? March 7th has actually...
Oh, okay. Just repeating voice lines. Hello, Also, I realized that this team doesn't work. Because you need a second cure. Could use a general. I feel like you... March 7th. Who do we want to put here? Technically, Dr. Ratio is the best one because of follow-up attacks and whatnot, I believe. But I don't have him built, so... Oh, we're probably going up against wind characters, so let's do, like... that. That makes sense. Hey, Jean, take us...
Let's go. I'll give you a tour of the Sky Splitter.
That's Stargazer Navalia. We aren't going to Sky Splitter, I guess. Something tells me we aren't going to Sky Splitter this patch, actually, because I'm pretty sure next patch is when that area gets revealed. Or opens up, so... Something's clearly gonna happen.
Looks like a lot of other visitors have also come to catch a glimpse of the Sky Splitter.
Oh, are we just seeing it? Not actually boarding it, then? Never mind, then. Smell something?
What's up, Mr. Jiaoqiu?
No, it's nothing.
Looks like you're smelling.
You see that airship in the distance?
Whoa.
That's the Sky Splitter, the venue for the Wardance ceremony.
It doesn't look all that impressive from this distance.
What? It looks amazing. I mean, these battleship designs are incredible. Also, yeah, no, this is definitely, it's definitely longer than the Radiant Feldspar, I feel. This probably isn't even like their biggest battleships.
The Sky Splitter is actually a decommissioned Luofu military vessel.
Decommissioned?
People aren't allowed on board until the war dance officially commences.
This looks so pretty as well. Sorry, let me just screenshot this as well. I'll be quicker this time.
Tomorrow, when the bell rings and the ceremonial cannons roar, I'll be there representing the Cloud Knights of the Xianzhou Luofu, standing in the ring, ready to take on challengers from all over the cosmos. Since I was a kid, I've been training in swordplay and the art of war under the general. Every day, I'd swing my sword 10,000 times, and then thrust it 10,000 times. Repeating the process over and over.
Super dedicated to it.
I understand that I'm not like other kids, I never envied the toys and freedom they all had. I never found sword practice boring or hard.
That's
Even
really
in
nice.
the thick of battle, facing down savage abominations, I never felt scared. Each day, I could feel myself getting stronger and stronger, and I racked up countless victories. It's the best feeling in the world.
But you got a little over too confident.
Then, I faced a really tough opponent, and just one slash shattered my confidence into 1,000 pieces. That's when I felt true fear for the first time. Maybe that's what Mr. Zhao Cho meant by life and death hinge on a singular moment. Every idea fades into nothingness.
Yeah, that's maybe.
After that, I had to pick up the pieces and try to put myself back together. But no matter how hard I tried,
You faced several defeats
couldn't seem to find my old happy self again.
till Fictional Garden
I
event.
often ask myself,
But
why
even
do
then-
I wield my sword? If defeat is inevitable, why do I continue to fight? Is it to reclaim the joy of victory? To meet the General's expectations? Or to secure my honor among the Cloud Knights? While the General could teach me the art of swordplay, he couldn't teach me why I should keep on going.
You have to
He
learn
said
that yourself.
the reason must come from within myself. I've been struggling to find that reason.
I believe
But
in you. You can find it.
After talking with you, Mr. Zhao Cho, I think I already have that reason in mind. As a member of the Cloud Knights and the General's apprentice, I've had a weight on my shoulders. And I know there's still more to shoulder. But when I wield my sword, it feels like I'm letting go of everything. I love the feeling of giving it my all, facing any obstacle in front of me, pressing forward. That's why I wield my sword.
Oh, Yanqing. So young, yet so grown up. By the way, how old are you exactly?
Yeah, how old are you?
Age doesn't really matter. All sword masters will understand how I feel.
That's fair. You're still a kid.
I
but-
get it. Looks like all the kids on the Luofu live tough lives. So, how about you, Miss Yunli?
It's not polite to ask a girl her age, no matter which Xianzhou ship you're on.
I think he meant the reason why.
I'm not asking your age. I'm asking if you have a dream like Yanqing has.
You don't talk like a cook. You sound more like a TV host or something.
Need I repeat myself again? I'm a healer.
Well, I don't have a dream like Yanqing does. The only reason I'm participating in the Ringmaster's Challenge is because I made a promise to my grandfather that I'd win the precious sword he's contributed to the Wardance.
Sounds like that mind of yours is just filled with swords.
Ironic coming from you.
I bet you've got nothing better on your mind. My father was a craftsman on the Xianzhou Juming. Because of his foolishness, many innocent people fell victim to the cursed swords he forged.
Why is he forging
Since
cursed
I was a
swords?
kid, it's been clear to me that not everyone deserves to have a weapon in their hands. Giving them a sword is no different than being cruel to the innocent. So, whenever I come across someone unworthy of a sword, I can't help but want to take it away from them. Given that Yanqing is the Wardance Ringmaster, I'm stepping up to challenge him. To ensure the precious sword doesn't fall into the hands of an unworthy master.
Hey,
Yeah,
what do you
sissy.
mean by an unworthy master?
I see. It's not easy for kids on the Juming either.
These are just two kids.
Well, it's better to have a reason for wielding a sword than to be lost and confused. I've saved countless Cloud Knights in my life, and there are plenty of exceptional warriors, just like the two of you.
What
thinking about something
happened, Mr. Zhao Cho?
Oh, nothing. I was just reminded of some old friends and old tales. Judging from my professional perspective as a healer, both of you possess remarkable vitality. Your energies flow like raging fires and mighty gales. The upcoming fight will definitely be impressive.
Yeah, I can't wait.
We've seen the Sky Splitter and toured the Stargazer Navalia. I guess it's time to say goodbye for now.
Okay, goodbye.
What? You're leaving already? But you haven't asked me about my dreams. I've been working hard too, you know.
It's getting late, Miss March. Unlike you lot, I'm a grown-up bound by responsibilities and duties. The tasks entrusted to me by the General won't complete themselves. By the way, Yanqing, is it normal to have so many people wandering around in an automated area like the Stargazer Navalia?
Actually, this is a restricted area. But
so those
since
people
you're all
shouldn't
guests,
have been here.
I made an exception, so you could take a look around.
What about those other people?
I understand. Well, I'll take my leave.
He was definitely prying.
I wish you both the best of luck in the ring tomorrow.
We can prying information out the entire time. He waves and leaves.
Seriously? I just spent so much time thinking about my dream, but he didn't even ask me. Now that we're done with our tour of the Sky Splitter, shall we continue with our training?
Sure.
Why don't we take a day off?
Oh?
What?
Day of rest?
You want to secretly practice swordplay by yourself?
2:30. You have to be well rested when you're about to go into a fight.
You know, cramming before a fight never works out. For some reason, seeing the Sky Splitter has boosted my confidence. So, I've decided to conserve my strength for tomorrow.
Makes sense.
All right.
A day of rest.
I'll take you out of the Stargazer Navalia.
Alright.
Peach blossoms and
Nope.
divine sword descent.
I meant to. Oh, I can't switch. Ugh. I feel like something's about to happen.
Oh, just shut up, Red Fang. This is not a beast ship. I need some time to take care of things.
Yeah, something suspicious.
Donned the skin of a lowly beast to join this mission, dedicating yourself to our glorious cause.
Disciples of Sanctus
You
Malicus?
can't handle it. Do you realize how many ships we need? I'm doing my best, all right? It takes time to figure all this out. When the guns go off tomorrow, all eyes will be on it. That'll be our only chance.
They're using the Wardance to smuggle
How's
ships
that?
out?
Who's there?
What does he just say? What are you three doing?
Who are you guys?
An impromptu inspection. Why are there outsiders loitering in Stargazer Navalia? And a bunch of kids at that.
And March is an adult.
Hey, kids, didn't your parents ever tell you to stay away from the Stargazer Navalia? I know it's an automated facility, but it doesn't mean you can just break in and do what you want.
You're calling kids.
First of all, I'm an adult. Second, I didn't just break in.
This is.
Yeah, we flew here on a star skiff. Like, whoosh.
What? You're allowed here.
Well, I'm not trying to tell you off, but this place is off limits to the public, you know?
Yeah, Yanqing's trying to feign ignorance.
Big sis, let's go. I want to play in Everhunt Plains.
Mm-hmm. Smart Yanqing. Just need better acting.
Everhunt Plains? Yeah, sure. Big sis will take you there.
Oh.
Shuha! You should have let me.
Shuha.
Shh, the overhaul is done, and everything looks good. We should leave.
Hmm. Okay, don't go into view. You should hide.
Could you repeat what you just said, Yanqing?
What did I say?
Big sis, let's go. I want to play in Everhunt Plains.
Come on, even March picked up on it.
Come on. Can't you read the room? Something is definitely off about the 3 people we just met.
Yeah, anyone could see that. I just wanted to hear you say it again. That pink-haired fox tried to say something. I'm pretty sure he sensed something fishy. Since he's not familiar with this place, he just dropped us a hint. But
I noticed.
You didn't seem to be paying attention at all.
Yanqing
knew that
realized.
from the beginning.
Yeah, both of you know. The Cloud Knight didn't recognize Master Yanqing?
That Cloud Knight didn't recognize Master Yanqing at all. That's really weird.
Yeah,
What?
almost like he's not a Cloud Knight.
Is he famous on the Luofu or something? Not even the Cloud Knights on the Juming, who all know my glorious name, might recognize my face.
Okay, fair, but like...
You have a point.
A Cloud Knight, a member from the Skyfaring Commission, and a craftsman. They're from various departments, and the reason for the overhaul seems legit. But one of them blurted out some weird language just now. Did you hear that?
Yeah.
I have a feeling that if we secretly tail them, we'll definitely catch these guys in the act. Follow my lead, and be careful not to blow our cover.
Okay.
Never mind who they are. Let's just film them.
We can. Good photo. During the mission, more conditions need to be met to complete the photo shoot. The required objectives are listed in the top left corner of the photo shoot. Once all requirements are met, you can press the shutter to complete the shoot. Good thinking, March. Shoot successful.
We should have just killed those lowly beasts. Those little
calling
brats won't
us
take up much
lowly
space.
beasts?
There are boxes all over this place. Just dump them into one and no one will notice.
This, you're talking about killing
Cut
kids.
the theatrics, Gulak. Even
whatever.
the slightest slip-up could interfere with Lord Moktok's plans.
Moktok?
So where are we heading next? To check the freight skiffs. We've got a lot of preparations to do. Also, don't forget to take those crates with you. Weapons, supplies. We've got to be well prepared. Otherwise, we're screwed.
Wait, hold on a second.
So, are they smugglers? What exactly are they up to?
They said that they put on like beasts. He had to put on beast skin earlier or something, but then he called the kids beasts. Are they wearing people's skin? What's going on? There's no way. If these are, I assume, are these like Borson or something?
I have no clue, but they seem to be moving those crates. I've got an idea. We can hide inside the crates and follow them.
Ooh. Yeah. Crate. Taking advantage of the temporary absence of the group, cautiously approach a crate and crawl inside.
Ugh, so cramped in here.
March, shh.
I can Quickly, breathe.
Yeah. It's supposed to be cramped. It's a cargo box.
Just hang in there.
They'll hear you. You hear footsteps pacing back and forth beside the crate. If someone were to open the crate right now, it would certainly catch you in your ridiculous hiding position. Fortunately, that doesn't happen. The floating mechanism at the bottom of the crate is activated. You feel it begins to drift slowly forward. After what feels like an amber era of holding breaths in silence, you heard the sound of the crate touching down.
Let's just put the cargo here for now, alright? Then we'll move on to inspect the ships.
That fucking flash banged me with how bright it was. Also, my PNG off a bit? Move it over a bit. That's better.
Lord Moktok said that as soon as we're done, we're to board the freight skiff and
Who the
leave
hell
this
is
place.
Lord Moktok?
Don't worry, I've changed the shipping schedule. You two, come with me.
Is it just me? I keep smelling that stench of lowly beasts everywhere we go.
Uh-oh, don't check the crate.
Don't be so paranoid.
Departing footsteps sound like a signal, prompting you to breathe a sigh of relief.
Looks like they're planning to escape on the skiffs in Stargazer Navalia.
Should we sabotage them? Actually, no, because other people might use them as well.
They keep talking about their plans, but where do they come from? And what do they want to do on the Xianzhou?
Also, who's this Lord Mortok? Or
They're
Moktok?
definitely up to something bad. Wait, they disappeared. Let's catch up to them.
Ooh. Count. Oh, we're using this.
Tread softly. Breathe quietly. And make sure to keep an eye on them. Hide out of sight as soon as there's any sign of activity.
Yeah.
Watch out! They're on high alert!
This needs to be.
Did he spot us? Quickly, hide!
This is from Luca's side quest. But it's a bit more, refined.
Watch out! They're on high alert!
Yes, although the repeating voice lines
Don't
are
be
still
so
repeated.
paranoid. We're running out of time. Get over here! Shuhard, I'm coming!
What am I?
They're leaving. We should catch up to them. Quickly! Did he spot us? Quickly, hide!
Yeah, I'm hidden.
Watch out! They're on high alert! What are they up to? They're all wearing official uniforms, but I'm pretty sure they're not members of the Skyfaring Commission, the Artisanship Commission, or the Cloud Knights. This is way too suspicious.
Yeah.
Never mind who they are. Let's just film them. That way, if they do anything bad, we'll have solid evidence against them.
But we definitely have to see them. See if them doing something in the act. There we go.
Look at this. A freight star skiff with enough room to fit at least 20 of my men. I'll let the others know and have them prepare more star skiffs.
20 of your men.
Once
Seems
we're
like you're
past the
preparing an
checkpoint, there
invasion.
will be beast ships waiting for us.
Beast
Lord
ships?
Moktok is ready. The revival of our ancient bloodline all hinges on this operation.
Definitely Borison.
What did he just say? Beast ships?
Who's there?
Uh-oh. March.
It's those brats! I told you to get rid of them, but you didn't listen, you idiot!
Alright, time to fight them.
Wipe them all out!
Ooh, they are so they can't transform.
Borison? I could take
Adusa!
one of you.
Die, you lowly beasts!
Ah, so it tells you which town you'll get. Well, no, you definitely won't.
Pardon my manners.
No
Blade is
tricks,
becoming the
alright.
chief.
No dirty tricks, all right. Watch your head.
I have not heard that voice line forever.
The time is now. Lend me your strength.
The fight is set.
Definitely.
That paradise may be unreachable for me. Savor it in my place.
Looks like I've got a winning hand. Can't lose this one.
Skills polished, ready to shine.
Timed. I will dispatch you by my sword.
I want to see what they look
This
like when they
battle
come
is
bloodlusted,
unavoidable.
so
Evildoer.
let's just do that. Just a blood moon.
All in.
Don't kill. I want to read. Display range is increased. State and increases speed by 30%. After attacking allied target, restore this unit's HP. This state will be removed when this unit is weakness broken. Oh, okay. That's pretty strong to a certain extent.
How is this possible? How did these Foxians change their appearances like that?
No, I think the Borzens changed their appearance into fox.
They're not Foxians at all. They revealed their true form. They're Borison. Just like the bandits I defeated on the IPC ship.
Yeah.
Wait,
Yanqing.
that means...
Borson have infiltrated this. How did Borson disguise themselves as Foxians?
What kind of trick did they use? When we were tracking them earlier, they looked just like normal Xianzhou Foxians.
It's not just a simple disguise of wearing our clothing and shaving their whiskers. They're somehow able to alter their appearance to be indistinguishable
So
from
this is new.
Foxians. They even have official IDs for the Skyfaring Commission, the Artisanship Commission, and even the Cloud Knights?
Uh-oh, they might have killed the people and then took over.
Let me check this fake Cloud Knight's tag. Maybe it'll give us some clues. Lujun, an officer of the Patrol Defense Squad? Wait!
What's the matter?
I encountered a patrol officer named Lujun before. It was a few weeks ago when we were transporting the Borison prisoners. If they can forge official identities and move around the Xianzhou without raising suspicion... Oh no, this is bad.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
Even worse. If you find one cockroach on the Express, it usually means...
There's a lot more.
There are more Borison hiding on the Xianzhou. I bet their plan is much bigger than just stealing information. We've got to report this to the Seat of Divine Foresight.
Immediately. Meanwhile, in the Sea of Divine Foresight... Oh. Oh, whose POV are we going to now? Oh, Trailblazer POV. Hold on. You. Still, get off your phone. Oh, that's 3 generals. Alright, we're probably coming here for questioning.
I am glad to finally meet you in person, guests from the Astral Express. I'm Fei Xiao, the general of the Xianzhou Yao Cheng.
Yeah, we saw you earlier.
Let me introduce our guest to you. The one dressed in green.
I'm sure
He's the reincarnation of Imbibitor Lune, and the person behind him is the newest member of the crew. I've heard a lot about you.
Oh.
Outside the reports from the Luofu, the Skyfaring Commission of the Yaoqing has also gathered plenty of information about both of you. I've been eager to meet you face to face for reasons that I'm sure General Jing Yuan has explained, right?
Yes. Oh, the lighting changed. Yeah, we're here to answer your questions as witnesses. General Jing Yuan didn't tell us about your intentions at all. You hear about the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection, no? Let's go with this, because we know that we're...
Straight to the point. I like it. According to General Jing Yuan's report, the Ruin Legion is to blame for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, and all Arbiter Generals should pay attention to the Ruin Author's movements. Over the years, the Destruction's minions have wreaked havoc on countless worlds, and the Alliance has been keeping an eye on them. But no one expected them to join hands with the remnants of the Abundance.
So why?
The damage caused by the Ambrosial Arbor crisis was far less severe than expected, which is good news for us. However, it was quite different from the Ruin Legion's usual style of destroying life wherever they go. While I trust the bravery of the Divine Foresight and the Nameless, I'm curious about some details missing from the report. I'd like to take this chance to have an exchange with both of you. Let me be clear.
Okay.
The questions I'll ask might not reflect my actual thoughts, so please don't take offense if any of my questions seem a bit harsh.
None taken.
Please go ahead, General. But keep in mind we can only answer based on what we know. And perhaps you already have the answers to your questions in your heart.
Well, it's better to confirm them then.
You have a clever tongue. I like it.
Ooh, negotiation.
The Merlin's Claw is quite articulate. Right now, her intentions are unknown, and Jing Yuan wants us to be honest. Maybe I'll just stick to the facts we know.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Let's cut to the chase. Before the crisis struck, the Astral Express was guided here by a Stellaron hunter, a wanted felon, in an attempt to resolve the Stellaron crisis.
Yep.
However, everyone in the cosmos knows of the Stellaron hunter's reputation. So, why did you place so much trust in them? Could it be that some of you have a connection with them?
Well, technically I do, but... Double the results. It all comes down to the Stellaron. We're the good guys. Raise her suspicion about your relationship with the Stellaron hunters. Talk to Elio's prophecy. Talk about Elio's prophecy. Yeah, if I say that I'm technically from the Stellaron hunters, Elio's prophecy, I don't think they're gonna care about that, because that means that because obviously they don't trust the Stellaron. It all comes down to the Stellaron.
Apart from the Luofu, there are many other worlds suffering from Stellaron corrosion. For example, Urilo 6, the world that the Express stopped at before reaching the Luofu, was one of them.
Gotcha.
To the Express, Stellarons act as roadblocks on the Silver Rail and pose risks to the warping process. And that's why dealing with Stellaron issues is part of the duty of the Nameless.
I feel like I should fail one so that we get through all 4 rounds.
Ah, I've heard about those problems caused by Stellarons. The Express connects various worlds, so it makes sense for you to take care of this. The cosmos is a mess, and the Trailblazers are just doing their best to fix it. I understand. Let's move on to the next question. The report suggests that Don Shu, the master of the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus, colluded with the Lord Ravager and used the power of the Stellaron to resurrect the Ambrosial Arbor. But here's the thing. Don Shu was just a chief alchemist.
So
even if she colluded with our enemies and summoned the Stellaron, how did she manage to bypass the Vidyadhara guards around the Ambrosial Arbor?
That's really a lot for seems suspicious. I've personally met Don Shu. The exile of Empire Lune is what led to this calamity. Refuse to answer anything.
I don't believe we are in a position to answer this question.
Yeah,
we Nameless came here to resolve the Stellaron crisis, and we cannot be expected to know the details of Don Shu's conspiracy.
Yeah, we don't know.
You make a valid point. That's how innocent people should react. Let's skip this question for now.
Okay.
According to the report, Lord Ravager Fantilia is the mastermind behind the entire conspiracy.
Well, it could also be Rocha to a certain extent, but whatever.
She disguised herself as an ambassador of the Skyfaring Commission and traveled with you, only to vanish without a trace later on. It seems too convenient to label her as a scapegoat.
Fu Xuan, the Master Diviner, witnessed everything firsthand. Fantilia was a heliobus. She was eager to attain the power of the Ambrosial Arbor, refused to answer any. She witnessed everything.
Back then, we were working with Diviner Fu, and she also witnessed Fantilia's true form. You're not going to doubt one of your own people, are you?
But I don't want to, like... I didn't mean to get that right. I thought that would be wrong. I don't want to end it.
Of course not. We can trust the testimony of Master Diviner Fu Xuan. However, even if she saw it with her own eyes, we can't completely rule out the possibility that she might have been deceived. After all, it's suspicious how the culprit just bizarrely vanished.
Negotiation successful. I wanted to hear the last.
Oh, it seems that your answers have addressed all my questions.
I mean, I'll watch a YouTube video afterwards anyway, so... I'm not sure if it's on stream or not. So her outfit's so cool.
Generals, I am finished with my questioning.
So, what do you think, General Fei Shao? Have the doubts in the report been cleared up?
The two Nameless have been honest in their answers. Even though there are some tricky details, my intuition tells me there is nothing wrong.
Your report should have said all.
However, the 3 questions I posed earlier were not just for the Nameless, but for you too, General Jing Yuan. First, the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus grew uninterrupted on the Luofu, yet the 6 charioteers were not aware of it. That was a dereliction of duty. Second, you
also,
believed in the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy and entrusted outsiders to solve the crisis, even granting them access to the Plague Mark. That was a dereliction of responsibility.
True.
Third, you insist on holding the Wardance right after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, putting the Luofu back in the spotlight. That is a dereliction of wisdom.
Yeah.
Merlin's Claw. Is this your line of thinking? Or the 10 Lords?
From the moment I walked in, I made it clear that the questions I'd ask might not reflect my actual thoughts.
it might be the Ten Lords.
The disciples of Sanctus Medicus were deeply rooted and had been plotting for a long time. I admit it was my negligence for not noticing it earlier. As for the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy, I didn't believe all of it. But in the end, the Luofu did survive the Ambrosial Arbor crisis. So, I think it's safe to say that Elio's prophecy about the future holds some merit.
Yeah.
And as for the Wardance, do you think I'm unaware of the risks? However, risks can also be opportunities. The Luofu has lain low for too long. I believe it's time to stir up the dregs hidden in the depths and wash them away once and for all.
What are you planning?
Just as I expected from our sophisticated divine foresight. You have a way with words. I like it. But, unfortunately, ever since the report was submitted, the Alliance has been filled with rumors and speculation. Even within the Luofu, there are people accusing you of neglecting your duties, resulting in the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection.
So what are your thoughts on all of this, General Fei Shao?
As a fellow Arbiter General, I fully understand the difficulties of this position.
So what is your position then?
I think all these rumors are meaningless drivel. Across the sea of stars, the divine foresight knows better than anyone else what happened on the Luofu and the meaning behind it. Just as what happened on the Xianzhou Yaoqing recently.
What happened?
You mean the Xianzhou Yaoqing is also...
The scouts of the Verdant Knights have sent back reports that Borisin are making trouble again. The Borisin packs that were once divided and scattered have started swallowing each other up, forming larger and larger packs. Moreover, there's an entity named Mongus behind it all.
Mongus.
An entity?
According to the report, this entity isn't actually a Borisin. It's a woman claiming to be the messenger of the Master of Immortality. She's described as having 12 faces and 12 pairs of fangs, as cruel as poison, and as elusive as quicksand.
Could be Fantilia,
The Borisin
but...
believe she'll give them a chance to rise again.
That's Fantilia.
Yep, okay, so it is
That's right. You're lucky that I'm the one who came this time. If it were the Patina Justice or the Seer Strategist, this conversation might not be so friendly.
Are those 2 more generals? There are 7 generals in total, right? So we now know the names of 5 generals. I don't know how to pronounce those 2. Yao Guang and Yu Wu, maybe? And then we also have the Marshal.
I've always had faith in my instincts, so I don't doubt your good intentions. But the Alliance has its fair share of questions and doubts about the Luofu. So, my plan is to come up with an acceptable answer to satisfy the Alliance.
What's in this plan, General Fei Shao?
General Jing Yuan, you already know what has to be done. But since you don't want to be the bad guy, I'll take care of it for you. You need the final word from the Ten Lords Commission to quell any doubts. And for that, I'll have to ask the 2 Nameless to visit the Shackling Prison.
Are you imprisoning us?
No, I'm not imprisoning you. While you're there, I'll ask a judge in the Ten Lords Commission's Interrogation Division to record a detailed testimony with the karmic mirror from both of you. We'll fill in the gaps that weren't covered in the report, and silence any protests within the Alliance.
Okay, making it like all official and whatnot.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah. Me too.
Your willingness to help is truly heartwarming, youngsters.
Then, as the Merlin's Claw requests...
Oh, there's one more thing. This testimony is for silencing the voices of opposition within the Alliance. But I would like to urge General Jing Yuan to listen to the pleas of the Foxians on the Xianzhou Yaoqing.
So, you are here for Hule.
Exactly. Hule is locked up in the Luofu's shackling prison. Since he is the broodlord of the Borsen, I want to transfer him onto the Xianzhou Yaoqing and imprison him there. The recent movements of the Borsen suggest they're planning something big, so we must act preemptively.
It makes sense to have the Foxians keep an eye on their arch-nemesis. Since you trust my judgment, I'll repay that trust. What do you think about all this, General Huayan?
I was worried this would turn into a heated argument, but it seems like both of you are on the same page.
Yeah, I'm glad
solving
about
each
that.
other's problems. I couldn't have asked for a better outcome.
And as for Hule, I'll send my lieutenants Zhao Cho and Moza to check on his condition in prison
Moza.
and ready him for transport. If there are no more questions, shall we get this started?
I don't have any questions. By the way, if you're hearing me repeat every time I'm saying the name, it's because I'm trying to remember to repeat it, like how to say it. Getting used to it, even though I know I will mess up because my memory is off. No one else? Okay.
Well, I'm glad we managed to talk this out.
Me too. She gives you a once-over, and despite lacking any apparent reason, you feel scrutinized, as if she were sizing up an opponent.
Do you actually believe in the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy?
I do. I mean, it's worked out every time. So far, it hasn't failed.
Yes, I do. That's why I'm here.
And I talked.
I understand.
Do you really believe us? She gives a
While
nod.
words can be deceiving, your gaze, your breathing, and your scent, they reveal more than your words do. I trust my intuition more than any words.
Interesting. What happens if I do that again?
You're definitely a unique individual, just like Huayan said.
Yeah, I do have a Stellaron in me.
I hope you'll walk alongside the Rainbow's path as a friend.
Alright, Continuance, let's go.
I'm really sorry about all this. But the testimony in the shackling prison won't take up much of your time.
Nah, it's okay.
I'll call for a messenger to take you to the interrogation division. You just need to give your testimony, and then you can head back. So no need to worry.
I won't.
As you wish, General.
But the more you talk about it, the more I start to worry.
I'll call for a...
As you wish,
I feel like
General.
something's definitely gonna go wrong. After some time, a starship carries you and Don home to a place that looks strikingly familiar.
As General Jing Yuan requested, everything is prepared for your arrival, and I am here to receive you. The judges at the interrogation division also know your purpose in coming.
This is the entrance? They must have multiple entrances, because there's no way this place was underwater before. Well, Freddy, please follow me to the shackling prison. Warren seems to recognize you and understand the purpose of your visit. She steps aside and motions you to enter the... Well, it changed. Whatever. How is this the entrance?
The shackling prison. I didn't expect to be back here
underwater,
after all these years.
Here. Oh yeah, you were out here.
Don't worry about me.
If you're ready, I'll open the gate for you.
Oh, I'm glad that she cared. Wait, is the shackling prison inside the Skill Gorge Waterscape too?
Well, technically, the shackling prison is spread out across multiple delves, and the ancient sea is just where they overlap. Please, come on in, dear guests.
So, multiple entrances. We're ready to go in. There's not much else I can do here. Like, saying no. We're definitely deep underwater. Oh, this is a pretty famous prison layout. You have the person in the center and... You have like the center column where people are, and then you have the... yeah. I forget what type of architecture it's called. Obviously this is somewhat different. Those two are here? Definitely something going on with him.
What are you looking at?
The shackling prison on the Luofu is completely different from the one on the Yaoqing.
So you have one
It's completely underwater.
Whether it's in the clouds or underwater, breaking free would still be a piece of cake for me.
That's not...
Still thinking about your old jailbreak tricks, huh? Forget it. You're free now.
So you was
Just don't do anything stupid, or the judges will throw you back in there and lock you up for a few hundred years.
You'll see me again in just a few days.
Taking Hule back to the Yaoqing means a lot to the Foxians on the ship, and to the General herself. So stay alert.
Oh yeah, you'd be here for Hule, so that makes...
Guests,
hey!
My name is Shui Yi,
hey.
And I'm here on orders from the Incarceration Division of the Ten Lords Commission.
We're Jiao Cho and Moza. General Fei Xiao sent us to extradite the Borisin criminal Hule to the Yaoqing. We're here to inspect the conditions of his imprisonment and make preparations for the handover and transportation.
Yeah,
I assume you've been briefed, Your Honor.
Your visit request has been approved. I'll be your guide for this trip. Prisoner Hule, the warhead and brood lord of the Borisin abominations of abundance and the arch-nemesis of the Foxians, is responsible for 2,123 wars of aggression and countless associated crimes.
That's a lot.
Due to his heinous acts, he has been imprisoned in the depths of the shackling prison and subjected to the punishment of the Forest of Swords until the end of time. He shall never be pardoned.
No need to repeat his crimes and sentence, Your Honor. He is the greatest enemy of us Foxians. The stories of his atrocities are used to terrify our children. I'm well aware of every crime he's committed. Let's move on to the next step.
When it comes to visiting criminals, there are rules in place to ensure your safety. I know you've heard legends about Hule since you were children, but your knowledge about him is likely very limited. Only the judges of the Ten Lords Commission truly know what kind of abomination is locked up at the bottom of the shackling prison. It has been centuries since Jing Liu, the former sword champion of the Luofu, captured Hule.
Oh, she captured
And during
Hule.
all those years, we never provided him with any food. Yet he somehow managed to stay alive. It defies all the documented physical characteristics of the Borisin. The Forest of Swords, forged by the Punishment Division, is a device of intense torment, used to execute sinful abominations. Most Borisin die within 3 days in the forest, but Hule is different. Every time the blades pierce him, his body instantly heals. Despite the brutal punishment, he somehow manages to survive. The complex rules are there because of his abnormal characteristics. Do you understand now?
Yeah, I understand.
I apologize for any offense caused. Please continue, Your Honor.
I've given you the instructions regarding Hulei's visitation. Please make sure you read them carefully.
Okay. Prisoner Hulei, summary of crimes. The Borson warhead, a denizen of abundance. Accountable for numerous acts of invasions and associated war crimes, accountable for the long-term enslavement of Foxians, utilizing their blood for alchemical purposes. Jesus Christ. So if we're saying that they're the main arch nemesis, like the Borson, is that, did they like enslave the Foxian homeworld? If so, that's awful. And this prisoner must be subjected to the punishment of the Forest of Swords and never be pardoned. They must be transferred to different locations on a regular basis. Shackles must be checked for the sturdiest during their transfer, and the air filters in their new cell must be intact and functional. So they're constantly moving them around as well. Note 1. The confinement of this prisoner is the foundation of the alliance between the Xianzhou and the Foxians. Wow, so it's a lot put on that. Any individual objecting to this sentence should be punished for sowing discord. 2. Anyone who contacts or converses with this prisoner must take poison-proof pellets and wear a breathing mask equipped with a filter cartridge to counteract the effects of lupitoxin. So, okay. 3. The prisoner's place of detention must be changed on a yearly basis. And the new location must remain unknown to individuals below the rank of Cloud Knight Lieutenant or Judge. 4. Do not mention Jing Liu when conversing with this prisoner. Interesting. Man, I can't wait till we see more about Jingling. We hear more about Jingling. I know that she said it would be her final goodbye. That she'd be taken prisoner and seen before Marshall. Come on, we have to see her again someday. Right?
And please, take this pellet before proceeding.
Yep, the poison-proofing pellet.
No, I'm not taking random medicine.
Did you not just read it?
Then you won't be allowed to visit Hulei.
Yeah, did you... We literally just went over this. It's poison-proofing. You need to take it.
Just swallow it already. Hulei is like all Borisin. He can release a pheromone called lupitoxin that induces fear.
Induces fear, huh?
Thousands of years ago, we Foxians were enslaved by the Borisin.
Okay, we're enslaved.
Not because we were naturally weaker, but because of their lupitoxin. This pill is for our own mental well-being.
So you guys are no longer... So the Foxians are no longer enslaved. At least that's good. You know... Your entire... I was thinking, like, maybe this is... People on the Xianzhou ships are, like, only part of the Foxian group. And, like, aren't actually, And, like, their main homeworld is, enslaved. But I guess... Well, I hope that's not the case. And it doesn't seem to be the case. Because it'd be like, that's the reason why they're on the ship, because they can't return to their homeworld. Same reason, you know, like the three main species, you know, don't have reasons for leaving their homeworld, and that'd be the reason. To be fair, I'm sure this stuff is the reason why they left their homeworld or something.
I understand.
Is he Foxian? I don't think he's Foxian, because even though he's on the Yao Jing, he doesn't have ears. I mean, they'd be covered by the hood, but like, no, I don't see them. Like, it doesn't feel like there'd be enough room. They'd be crushed constantly. I think he's just a Xianzhou native. Oh, technically they don't need it.
I knew you were a reasonable person. Now that we've taken the medicine, let's proceed.
Yep, we took the medicine. Okay, one of these people could be a Borson, so we have to be careful.
Your Honor.
What is it?
No. Never mind. Maybe I'm just imagining things.
So the Borson did
Let's keep moving.
They've even infiltrated Shackling Prison. But that would make sense. But why wouldn't you say anything?
Here we are.
Oh.
Her Honor hasn't arrived yet. Please wait a moment.
Okay. Hi, Don Hong. You okay?
This place... it's still as cold as it used to be.
Are you okay, Don Hong?
Sorry. I was just reminiscing about some unpleasant memories.
Once we're done with this, we'll leave immediately.
Thank you. It's all my fault that you were involved in the Xianzhou's problems. You shouldn't have to see the inside of the Shackling Prison.
Oh, Don Hong.
I'm so sorry.
No, it's okay,
I wish I could show you the real sights of the Luofu.
We can see them afterwards. Don Hong gently pats your hand. Oh, your hand. I thought it said head. Gently pats your hand. Why can't they record our testimony outside the Shackling Prison?
The 6 charioteers might have more power over the rest of this Xianzhou ship. But here, in the Shackling Prison, is the judges of the 10 Lords Commission who call the shots. The judges will use a complicated interrogation device called the Karmic Mirror. It accurately tracks every physiological change during questioning and records it. Therefore, the judgment made here will be sufficient to convince the other administrators of the Xianzhou. At least they won't attempt to challenge the conclusions. Perhaps that's why Fei Xiao insisted that we come here.
Yeah, that makes sense. No, I'm glad Stella is so concerned about Don Hong. Since the judge isn't here yet, I'll just wander around a bit.
Okay. But watch your step. This place is not like the others.
Anyone to talk to? I'll just take care of that later. Shackling Prison. Man, it looks like we can have a lot more space. I imagine we'll return here someday, you know, after, because obviously 2.5 is going to be the Wardance, but I imagine for stuff like Luofu. Oh, right, I never talked about that stuff with the interview. They said there's 2 things, basically talked about lore and whatnot. There are 2 things that, 22 treasures, I mean. 2 things that they said that really interested me.
Looks good.
They said that, Luofu will have his backstory in the future. And we'll have more of him. So we definitely are going to get more of him. So that's good. Oh, I could even do this. Let's revisit the time when March 7th received a gift from her 2 young mentors attempting a parasite. Oh, so this is like going back in time. Sure, we can do that. But we definitely aren't doing that now. The second one, which is more... so I'm really happy we're going to get Luofu's stuff in the future. But I mean, I assume that we were. But that definitely means that we'll, you know, we're not done even after 2.5. So now I believe we're returning to Penacony 2.6. But the second one, which is very interesting, and I also have to go over more of the stuff, more of that interview in the future, because it was just like a post that I saw that was just talking about the interview, was that they said that they can't reveal the reason or the method in how Stellarons are sealed just yet, but they will in the future, which is very interesting, because I didn't expect something like that to be revealed. Now that places more significance on the fact of how Stellarons get sealed. Basically, we learned stuff more about Stellarons and whatnot, but specifically calling out the method in which Stellarons are sealed and not telling us is very... And apparently they've purposely not been telling us. That's interesting. I just assumed it was like, oh, we don't want to establish this lore because it makes it more complicated. Because Stellarons already can do so much. So we'll reveal more lore about them in the future, but we don't want to, you know, limit it too much, you know? Also, it only says 1 of 2 here, but I see 3. It's like... can I do all 3? Whatever. Let's talk to the messenger. That, really interesting. Because not only does it reveal... Because we get 2 things from that. Not only does it reveal that, yes, that they'll talk about more stuff with Stellarons, and also... But also how they seal Stellarons, which we know Stellarons cannot permanently be sealed. They can only be sealed... They can be sealed for a very, very, very long time, and if it's maintained... And if
Her Honor hasn't arrived yet. Please wait a moment.
Oh, I did not mean to... But not only can they... Because they do mention that Stellarons cannot be permanently sealed. So basically if you kept a Stellaron in a place and just sealed it up and then just left it alone, eventually it will break out. So you have to maintain the seal and whatnot. So technically with maintenance, presumably it can be sealed forever. Unless, you know, future lore contradicts that. But it can also... But, so, for example, even... But then again, you know, Stell might be an exception, simply because she's designed to, you know, hold a Stellaron, because, you know, Kafka's side quest, or companion quest. But, so they're revealing how Stellarons get sealed is important. But it also means that they're going to go really in depth about, Stellarons one. Because they could just explain what Stellarons are, and reveal a lot of lore around that. But they're going into stuff like how they get sealed. Presumably it's going to be more stuff as well. So they're going to go in depth.
Her Honor hasn't arrived yet.
I didn't mean to... I assume that means that they are going to go in depth in the future about Stellarons. Even if it's not in the main story, you know, it might be a readable or something. But we'll, like, learn a lot more. Of course... we'll be encountering Stellarons more often in the future, because every planet that we go to must have a Stellaron, because that's how Stellaron Hunters and the Astral Express work. Just following Elio's planet, Elio's prophecy, and all of Elio's prophecy is revolve around Stellarons. They used to revolve around Stellaron disasters, Stellaron crises before we came into being. Eventually, Elio got us. We don't, again, we also don't know much about Stell's past or anything, so we don't know how we were created. But outside of Kafka's quest, which is, I mean, gives a little bit of information, but not much. Yeah. Anyways, sorry, I'm just thinking about that also because they're giving Stell more personality and whatnot, and I like it. We're actually... Because we're not getting inferred that she cares about Dalong or is worried about Dalong. We're actually seeing her express it. It's just... sorry. I'm going on a tangent. Let's talk.
Her Honor hasn't arrived yet. Please.
Okay. Peering out over that is probably going to be the least important, so... What is this? You notice Skilgore's Waterscape's shackling prison was built at the bottom of the ancient sea as a as a column structure that extends endlessly into the depths. Spiritfarers monitor and manage real-time information of the prison cells and the prisoners on this screen. So this is the design of it. Presumably we're up here. Yeah, presumably we're... So this is Scale Gorge Waterscape. And there's multiple shacklet... And they said there's multiple connections and whatnot, so... No, we came through here. Yeah, because this is the entrance that we came through. So what's this at top? Probably like command center or something. So we're here. Presumably, if we're doing this, then we look... Yeah, because that's there, so... One level up. So we're like right here, presumably. We use a bit of trigonometry, or whatever it is. The Jade Abacus here glow with an unusual luminescence as they perform their calculations, possibly on the status of the prison cells or the security of the area.
Welcome, dear guests from the Express.
Hanya.
Judge Hanya of the Interrogation Division. We've met before.
Yeah. Are you and your sister the only judge is here?
You don't want to see me?
No,
well,
I do.
In that case, I can call in the judge who's an expert in acupuncture, or the one who's handy with axes and saws, or the one who knows all about whips and ropes. We've got plenty of options here, and we'll find one that suits your taste.
I'm fine with you, Hanya. I know about you. I know you, so... I've heard to work with someone that I know. In here.
Just kidding. We judges work in shifts, and it just happens to be my shift.
Okay.
Maybe we're destined to cross paths.
Maybe.
Please allow me to express my gratitude to you again for subduing the demons in the Fixtral Garden.
Of course.
Looks like while March 7th and I were clueless, you already made many friends on the Xianzhou Luofu.
Yeah, I'm friends with 3 of them. 3 of the judges. Wonder how Wolf is in this place. It's all a lucky coincidence. Mom takes care of us at home, and friends take care of us on the road. That's just how it goes.
Even though you and I have met before, we can't show any favoritism under the 10 Lords. So, please do as I command as we head to Scrivener Hall and beyond. Don't do anything without my permission.
Don't worry. I won't. Okay, so this is not the place where we'll be interrogated. Don't worry. But hey, I had fun in Fixtral Garden, you know? The ghost hunting squad.
This is not a place for ordinary mortals. You and Mr. Danheng, please come with me.
Please lead the way, Your Honor.
Please let me activate the mechanism before we all move forward. And please, watch your steps.
Yeah, of course. Moving many things around. I want to investigate this. Why can't I? Why couldn't I? Just weird.
Be very careful and watch your step as you make your way through. The terrain inside the shackling prison is treacherous. One wrong move, and you could end up plunging into the depths. And if you're really unlucky, you might be frozen solid or burned to a crisp before anyone can help you.
Yeah,
Gee.
Gee.
But with your skills, I don't think you need to worry about that.
Why keep the terrain so dangerous? Are we really 18 floor? Why keep the terrain so dangerous?
You're funny. This prison does contain many layers. We even brought in Videodora Icor line craftsmen to introduce the ingenuity of Delve enchantment. What you're seeing now is just one part of the shackling prison.
Yeah. Is that true, Donham?
Perhaps. Judging from the appearance, much of the architecture in this prison has a Vidyadoran style. So, perhaps they did have a hand in building this place back then.
Well, the paths here serve as both passageways for the Ten Lords' Commission and barriers for the prisoners. Most prisoners locked up here have committed serious crimes violating the Xianzhou legal code, and many of them are denizens of abundance like Borison, Huenum, and Wingweavers.
Ooh, where are these?
To be honest, these abominations are pretty good at trying to break out. As long as the treacherous terrain here makes it harder for them to escape, the Ten Lords' Commission doesn't have any complaints. Please, come this way.
Okay. I'll follow you and try not to fall. Fancy. Oh, we have NPCs walking around. Here I am using a hat. Collect that. Hello. I'd be able to don't become enemies. I don't have to fight any of you. But clearly, Borison have infiltrated this place. I think it's safe to assume thanks to Mr. Pink-haired Fox.
Feeling lucky.
Oh, I am feeling lucky. Really, all that to go down one floor? You don't have a connection between these two? I guess make it more difficult to escape, so... that's something I could do later. Anya blocks your way. She has entrusted you to important tasks during that. Explore areas that she deems safe. Yeah, we'll do puzzles later.
I heard the Wardance is about to be held in the mortal world. I remember watching a sword duel at the Wardance with my sister when we were young.
Oh.
The Cloud Knight, who was the Luofu's ringmaster, was an amazing swordsman, and their sword flashed like lightning. The Outworld Challenger had fiery red hair and a hand made of steel, which roared like thunder. They battled for a long time before a winner could be declared. Time sure flies. Now, both my sister and I are residents of the Netherworld, and we will never again feel the thrill of a competition. Are there a lot of people in Starskiff Haven due to the Wardance?
Yeah, it's bustling.
Sounds amazing. It's a shame I'm too busy to attend. But even if I could, I'd probably just scare people off with my current appearance.
Maybe.
Let's get going then.
If only you could attend. Go to Grim Frost. Taking the elevator. Oh, we went way. Jesus. Wait, we're only on B1? This is how big is this place? Well, I mean, it is a prison, so...
It's freezing.
This place is filled with the cold air from the northern peak of the polar delve. Even the toughest long-life species would have a hard time enduring this.
Well... I'm not saying you're wrong. Okay, this is just future stuff, I guess.
Did you hear something just now? Let me check it out.
Also, do I have Anya, built up? No, she's level 40, so I can't add her to my team. I'm not adding anyone who's not built. That just makes things more difficult.
What an eyesore. This place is packed with boxes and crates.
Gotcha.
Looks good.
New chest. Not sure why I did that, but...
These crates... they look oddly familiar.
Yeah, I recognize them.
A few days ago, the Spiritfarers received reports
Oh,
about an
those.
IBC transport ship that was attacked by Borison.
Wait, why would you...
Then,
put it
a
in
bunch
this
of those
shackling prison?
abominations were dumped into this place.
Oh, this is...
I had a feeling there would be trouble during the Wardance. But throwing both the pirates and the cargo in jail? That's a new one.
The mechs in those crates are no joke.
I heard the Intelligentsia Guild crafted something dangerous. We have many records in the Hall of Karma about these wise ones. They love to tinker with forbidden technologies, always trying to push the limits of Ingenia.
Yep.
I caught a glimpse of the mechs in those crates, and they bear a striking resemblance to Borison. I wonder what they're planning this time.
So you noticed that too.
Well, business first. Let's keep moving.
So why'd we come here?
Strange. I don't remember checking the containment facilities a second time.
Uh-oh.
Watch out!
Emergency! All Wardens prepare for action! Emergency! All Wardens prepare for action!
They're dead.
What's happening here? Why are these things moving on their own? Something is wrong. The guards aren't responding.
Oh god. I have to fight multiple of these.
The mood is set just. Let the show begin!
Bah.
The dice have been cast.
Dance. Dance while we have to fight.
Bust. Or... maybe I'll take it all!
I might have to speed it up.
Let's improvise. Lend me your strength. We've entered the storm.
I just noticed, they were talking. It said component, damn it.
To guard and defend. Crush them.
Heaven surge. Rise!
Jesus, I still can break
No
it.
dirty tricks. All in.
No, not that.
Travels.
Ow.
This thing is going wild, just like a Borison.
Looks like we're on our own for this one.
Whoa.
Rhythm get messed up.
The dice have been cast.
Okay, maybe
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Speed up ultimates,
Dreams do
not
come true.
the rest. Because I do want to do story mode stuff.
I sense a storm.
Of course, because of my stuff. Oh,
Looks like I've got a winning hand.
no words from the moon.
Can't lose this one.
Evil doer.
Let's improvise.
Darn, healed at 50,000.
I wish not to use the strength.
You'll pay for this.
Thank you, Cell, for giving us a ton of damage.
But how is this even possible? The Spiritfarers follow the protocols, cutting off power to the mechs and sealing the crates.
Hello.
How could these mechs still start moving?
It's just like what happened in the Artisanship Commission before. These goods went haywire and attacked everyone in sight.
Yeah. But all of the... Where are the Spiritfarers? Why hasn't anyone come to help us? Lang Shaw mentioned there was some kind of biological tissue inside the mechs. Yeah, where's...
Something seems to be jamming communications within the shackling prison.
This is not good.
It's probably these mechs causing the trouble. These things showing up in the shackling prison can only mean one thing.
A prison break.
Yep.
And whoever delivered these goods clearly wanted them to go through the Xianzhou's strict inspection process to show the Skyfaring Commission and Cloud Knights how
we shouldn't have
dangerous they
inspected them.
They wanted these mechs to end up right here, in the shackling prison.
If these things already started taking action while nobody was paying attention, then the whole prison is in trouble, I'm afraid.
Yep.
And to
Gotta
make
hurry.
things worse, another group of visitors just entered the depths of the shackling prison. The messengers from the Xianzhou Yaoqing.
Oh, right.
And the prisoner they came to visit might be the target whom these wolf-shaped mechs were delivered here for. If that vicious beast manages to break free, it will be a catastrophe for the Xianzhou Luofu.
Ooh, we're going to his POV. A few moments prior, Yi leads the Yaoqing messengers to the bottom of the prison.
Here we are.
Have we arrived already, Your Honor? Shouldn't there be a cage here?
The most notorious felons are locked away in the solitary delves, deep down in the prison. Those delves can't be opened without proper authorization. The blue bird paves the path, and the Stygian lanterns illuminate it. Help me light up these lanterns, and the way to the bottom of the shackling prison will reveal itself.
Ooh, little phone case. Always smiling. Before the moon range countdown ends, all enemies on the field have their moon range spell. Spell all terror grip states inflicted on them by a howling casket on your team. Right, I have to worry about howling. This is before stuff went awry. Let's see here. Technically Akron would be the best, but... Ooh, what if we use the general? Obviously you.
I commend.
Feeling lucky.
Sound lingers.
Yeah, let's use the general. See what he can do.
I've given you the diagrams for lighting the lanterns. Please take a look.
Why would I have to do... Boom, 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 boom. Oh wait, no. Boom, 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 boom. Wait, wasn't there... Investigate. Towering spirits with gruesome appearances glare menacing at you, as if warning you to proceed with caution. Your gazes converge on a pitch-black void, and you wonder what it's for. Yeah, okay, so we go up to this one, and that one, and that. Over to our left.
Not bad. It could even use some more intensity.
Avian vision. The way down is opened. Yep.
The path is open. Once we descend to the bottom of the prison, please do not do anything reckless.
Don't worry. That feels like it'd be annoying. Look at how like his elbows hit against the sleeves he isn't wearing. I feel like I'd get annoyed by that.
Inside the delve, behind this door, is the greatest enemy of the Foxians, Hule.
That definitely seems like a lot of security. Definitely spooky, and ominous, and many other things.
According to custom, envoys from the Yao Qing visit the Xianzhou Luofu once every century to check on this abomination's imprisonment and condition. Even though the Ten Lords Commission sentenced Hule to the Forest of Swords, suffering every day for the rest of his life, I understand that the Yao Qing messengers want to see him dead. Unfortunately, for the past 7 centuries, they've had to return disappointed. Because this beast simply can't be killed.
If we can use his toxin to create medicine and save an innocent life, it might help balance out some of the sins he's committed.
What are you thinking? Are you trying to use that stuff as medicine for the general?
Could you be the key to a cure for the general? Hule.
Are you sure we want to try and do that? You.
And once again, the envoys of the Yao Qing will leave disappointed. However, I won't say the same for me and my brothers.
Who's there?
You can see.
I'm just a humble counselor of the Rhino Hound Pack. You can call me Mock Talk.
You're Mock Talk?
Wardens, intruders on the lowest level! Send reinforcements!
Nobody will hear you here. At the bottom of the shackling prison.
Okay.
Thank you for opening up the prison for us, Your Honor. We'll take it from here.
No wonder I kept smelling that familiar stench. So it wasn't just my imagination. Do your thing, Morza.
Do your
thing. We
thing.
mustn't let these abominations get any closer!
Time to fight.
Detestable things. There are too many of them.
Once we were inside the shackling prison, we found soldiers available for us everywhere.
Uh-oh.
We'll be swept away by the wind of time.
All in.
All in.
Let the enemy strike first, and then take them by surprise. Let's add more seasoning.
A picture of grace and elegance. Pay attention.
Break you.
There's no time to lose. Conflict is pitiless.
I suggest you surrender now. Of course, I'll still kill you all.
Yeah.
But I promise it'll be swift.
I'd rather take my
Radiant
chances.
Spirit, heed my word. Show no mercy!
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or... Maybe I'll take it all.
Alright, I'm just gonna speed up the ultimates.
Watch your head.
Trifling.
All in.
Better to make no move than wait for your... Needs a little more heat.
You'll do.
Better hedge your bet.
Here. This
thunder. A little overkill.
How presumptuous. Die now!
Leave if you can, Yosa.
It's not time yet.
Time for what? I feel like we're doing
Will be
pretty well
swept
so
away
far.
by the wind of time.
Watch your head.
Oh boy. Ooh, deuce, huh?
Let's add more seasoning. I'm honored by your presence. Since you're already here...
How much damage is this gonna do?
Why not have a meal before the meal?
51,000. Well, most of that was from
You
roommate.
hold some academic value. Eternal
Long
melody.
Which, by the way, what have you done with
Alright, I'll call your bet. Can't lose this one. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. All in.
Conflict is pitiless.
I hit 2. Ouch.
All in.
That removes it. Your grip removed.
Time for Radiant Spirit. Heed my word.
Words.
Show no mercy.
I think Turner can be difficult to
I still
deal
prefer
with.
adding
Just,
fuel to the fire.
Not in, you know, story
Needs
mode
a little
stuff,
more heat.
which is easy.
Guard the gate! They can't be allowed in!
Can't run him out. Uh-oh. Looks like he's free. Oh, no.
I've waited for too long. My first meal after regaining
Oh God!
My fellow kindred. A sad scene indeed.
It's been a long time. Boy.
Did
Welcome
you just
back.
Oh God! Well, thank God he's has a puppet body. She can be repaired.
Since our last hunt. Duran's whelp. Tell me your name.
Yeah, how many years is the old? Fuck! I didn't. That was brutal of her. Jesus. Yeah,
Oh, great Hule, nemesis of the Foxians, and the hunter of all beings. I'm Moktok, a humble counselor of the Rhino Hound Pack. I am only one insignificant heir spawned from your bloodline. It's been at least 7 centuries since you led our pack through the hunting grounds of the stars. I'm thrilled to see that
hey, King Liu, could you come back?
7 centuries. 7 centuries have passed. But why have Duran's whelps grown to look like this? Tell me, Moktok, why have you grown to resemble our most despicable slaves and enemies, the Foxians?
It is only a disguise.
I've been commanded to release you from this cursed prison. It is Senjaya's will. That's why I had to take a magic pill, don the skin of a lowly beast, and play along with their hypocrisy.
Since you have an escape plan, tell me, what's our next move to get off of this ridiculously large ship?
My brothers and I will lock down this prison, trapping the prison guards inside. This will buy us some time. The rest of my crew, who are undercover like me, will secure the vessels for our escape. According to the plan, we only have a tight 2-hour window to get out of here.
2-hour
Originally, I intended to carry out the plan tomorrow, but they're planning to transfer you to the Xianzhou Yaoqing now. So I seized this opportunity to set you free.
Yeah, that's why you're not using the Wardance.
What a reckless plan, you idiot! Even if we manage to get the ships, our chances of escaping are slimmer than a Foxian slipping through my claws.
But we have no other choice. The angel serving under the Master of Immortality sent me with a message. Only your return will end the prolonged divisions among the Borisin.
You gotta stop this.
Every one of my crew is ready to lay down their lives if it means setting you free.
A sneaky weakling like you is actually showing some reckless bravery with this plan. Fine. You'll get what you want. And all of Duran's whelps will too.
Hi, why are you just...
Well then, my lord. We should leave now.
Did you get captured?
Before we go, give me one of those magic pills.
Will that work for you?
My lord, do you seriously want to don the skin of a lowly beast? That would be a disgrace to your greatness, my lord.
You idiot. Greatness means nothing without freedom.
Okay, so he's not an idiot.
Once I get out, I'll need a disguise that won't raise any suspicion.
As you wish, my lord.
Is that Foxian slave my meal?
No, he's an envoy from the Xianzhou Yaoqing. I plead you to endure him a bit, my lord, as he's more valuable as a hostage. Take him, guys. Time to move out.
Oh boy, that's not good. Hey, Trailblazer, we gotta fight. Same time, Nevi, Danhong, and Hanya. I realize the situation in the prison is out.
The Wardens in all areas are regrouping. Those Ingenium enemies are wandering around and causing heavy casualties. And to make things worse, those iron wolves broke open the cages and let the criminals out. We've called for backup, but it seems like all communication is jammed.
Let's preserve our strength and first take down the isolated prisoners. By decree of the 10 Lords, all prison breakers and intruders shall be apprehended, dead or alive.
Yeah, we're kind of in,
Just a short time ago,
major
another key
emergency.
mechanism was activated. It was probably Madame Shui and the Yao Qing messengers, heading to the bottom of the prison. Given the situation, I'm afraid that area is exactly where our enemies are targeting.
We mustn't let that vile beast escape from its cage.
Ah, we're a little too late.
We've gathered all the prison guards who can still fight, and we'll split up and secure each floor.
Go!
Those intruders are quite bold. They must have been planning this for quite a while.
Indeed, but Borisin tend to favor direct and aggressive approaches. Crafting careful and precise plans like this is simply not their style.
Cantilia,
Let's focus on the current situation right now.
She is behind
Please help
this. It's how she acts. Looks like the testimony will have to wait, huh? Like I said, wherever we go, we always end up in trouble.
What's the fastest way to the bottom of this prison, Miss Hanya? If we don't get there quickly, we'll soon be outnumbered by all the enemies inside.
We'll have to bend the rules. Please, follow me.
Prisoners must remain in place in a phase
By decree of the 10 Lords, all prison breakers and intruders shall be apprehended, dead or alive.
Yes, ma'am!
Please stay tuned.
Feeling lucky.
Alright, we're going on full
Show
blast
your
for this. Well, first off, let me check my phone for this. At least not all of the guards would. At least not
Hold
all
your
the guards.
position here.
Oh,
Yes, ma'am.
telling them to hold their position. Why? I guess make sure that none of
We
the
need a few
mechs get
tools
out.
if we want to reach the bottom quickly. Follow me to the next floor. The path is cut off. Someone must have altered the mechanism. No matter. It'll just require a bit more work to get through.
We can message it. No, let's not just. Okay, so we're cleaning stuff around. See?
Some Spiritfarers occasionally use ingenia from the Artisanship Commission to navigate the treacherous terrain here. Normally, using devices like the shifting screen is strictly forbidden, as they could help prisoners escape.
Well, I think this is an exception.
But, given the urgency of the situation, let's just ignore the usual regulations.
That's a good idea. Oh boy. Oh, and we're here now. Now, did Hule already get out?
The nether key has been activated. I hope we're not too late. Hang in there, sister.
Ooh.
The mood is set just. Let the show begin!
We've entered the storm. To guard and defend! Crush them!
Them.
Awaken, dormant scale. World-cleansing dragon.
Rhythm get messed up. Dreams do come true.
Actually, I want to
Lightning
beat you.
strength.
Stay in step. Let's improvise.
get that ult up for, I imagine we're gonna have a big battle coming up, so.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Feeling lucky.
Show your courage.
Dum, dum, dum. Oh, they're gone. One is dead. A few of them are dead.
Looks like there was a fierce battle here not long ago.
But Shay's...
The gate to the prison delve is wide open. Hule has managed to break free.
And we missed
Where
him.
are the Yaoqing messengers? And where's my sister? Are they still alive?
Let's look around. Maybe we'll find some clues.
Mose is, I believe, disappeared, so... She's thrown off over to theirs. Dark fangs grow and checked along with the deceased's protruded lower jaw, bearing an uncanny resemblance to the other Borison corpses. Oh. You begin to see why the Borison could easily infiltrate the lower levels of the Shackling prison. They not only shapeshifted into Clown Knights, but into Foxians too. Oh. So this is a Boris. That's... Alright. Unfortunately, she's dead. Investigate. In the suffocating empty darkness, in the air of deathly stillness lingers about the gate of the cage that once confined Hule, chilling all who gaze upon it in the morrow. The cage should be virtually impossible to break out of, yet it has failed to trap the savage beast for long. I think 700 years is still a long time. There's a side crane. No. The corpse of a Clown Knight's armor catches your attention. They do not seem to be your average Foxian, for one. This body looks like it underwent dramatic shapeshifting, one that failed to conceal the guards' hairs around their neck. Oh boy.
Shui Yi is here.
Can she be repaired?
Miss Shui Yi briefly sacrificed herself. My condolences, Miss Hanya.
Oh, she...
Condolences? Well, that's unnecessary.
Can she be repaired?
You misunderstand. Thanks to the Ten Lords' blessing, my sister turned into an Ingenium centuries ago. Dying and returning as just a soul to the Hall of Karma's document office has become a routine for her.
Thank God.
While
She's
I'm not
dead.
keen on seeing her throw away her body like it's some replaceable part, but...
She's at least alive. Technically, sort of.
By the way, have you seen bodies that might be the Yaoqing messengers? One of them is a Foxian wearing exquisite clothes, and the other wears a dark cloak, like a fugitive.
I don't know where one of them are, but they don't.
No. I haven't found any Foxian bodies. Only Borison ones.
So, the intruders and Hule are holding the Yaoqing messengers hostage. This is the worst situation. With hostages in their grasp, the prison guards can't do anything about the prisoners. If anything happens to the messengers, the relationship between the Yaoqing and the Luofu could be irreversibly damaged.
Yeah, we gotta stop.
We must rescue the messengers, get out of here, and spread the news. We mustn't give up as long as there's a glimmer of hope.
Side cranes.
What have you found, Miss Hanya?
A side crane. What? What the heck?
Reconstruct.
Wait, did she...
It's my sister. Looks like her soul hasn't returned to the Hall of Karma yet.
She went into the side.
At such a critical moment, her death can give us information that we can turn into an advantage.
Well, at least the body can be repaired.
Let me see. The damage isn't too bad.
It's missing one of its wings.
If I can fix it up, my sister will have a temporary body.
It's gonna take a bit more than this, but okay. Okay, putting my side crane repair skills to use.
Hanya, I'm back. Welcome back, sister. I don't know what kind of expression I should have at a time like this. Happy? Tears of joy? Forget it. I'm used to you coming back in all sorts of forms.
Your cute form is kind of cute. Your new form is kind of cute. That's pretty convenient.
Now is not the time for jokes. This side crane can't hold all of me. Sister, what did you see when you were killed?
You intimated delivery. This
one of the Yaoqing messengers escaped, and the other one was taken hostage and brought upwards.
One of them was taken. Yeah, one of them did manage to escape.
Besides the Borison, there were other intruders. Invisible.
Invisible?
Invisible intruders? What does that even mean? How many conspiracies are tangled up in this mess? Do me a favor, sister. The intruders have cut off all communication between inside and outside the prison. And now you're the only person, the only bird, who can slip out undetected.
Yeah,
make sure you deliver the news to the outside world. I understand. Please be careful, sister. You are different from me.
Cycling flaps its wings and unsteadily flies out to the lower levels, charging straight into the depths of the shadowy pass. Okay. This one I had longer to run.
Time is running out, Miss Hanya. If we keep delaying, those Borison will escape from the prison.
All right. If we happen to come across that Yaoqing messenger who got away... No. Stopping Hule should probably be our top priority.
Yeah, let's go. Can we stop Hule? I don't know if the three of us combined, even Don Hong in Empire Lune form, probably wouldn't be able to beat. The three of us probably are not stronger than Jin Liu in her prime. Whoa, where are we going now? Is that Hule up there? No.
Wait! Something feels off. Something's approaching us.
The invisible intruders?
Oh.
Watch your back!
These abominations aren't prisoners from this prison.
Let the show begin!
Now they're invisible.
Take your positions.
Denizens of abundance.
Let's improvise.
Makes sense that they be here.
This battle is unavoidable.
Yeah, Disciples of Sanctus Medicus.
Lend me your strength.
Heaven's circle. Rise!
I hit the mark.
Kill that.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Troublesome. We've entered the storm. To guard
Guard
and
and
defend. Crush them.
We sent a storm. Heaven's surge. Break!
You'll pay for this.
Let's improvise.
Hedge your...
The strength.
The prison management on the Luofu is truly concerning.
Oh, whoa. Mose.
Who are you?
Aren't you looking for me?
Yeah.
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin.
I did not mean to slow down there.
Awaken dormant scales. World cleansing dragon.
Dreams do come true.
Lend me your strength.
We sent a storm. Heaven's surge. Rise!
Sure, I'll play along. The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Man, March if you're here with you. Not
No dirty tricks, alright.
We've entered the storm.
This team.
To guard and defend. Crush them.
Stay in step. Let's improvise.
The strength.
Hedge your bets.
This battle is...
Mending attack. Oh wow, it heals a lot.
Dreams do come true.
Heaven's surge. Break!
There we go.
Just focus on the fight.
Watch your head.
That's what I was planning to do.
The mood is set just
I shouldn't have done that
right.
earlier.
Let the show begin.
That's bad. Just
The dice have been cast. Bust.
got my turn down by
Or
one.
maybe I'll take it all.
Thankfully, there's a bunch of people to weakness break here. Okay, there's 2 people who I can weakness break here.
Let's improvise.
Sure, I'll play along.
World cleansing dragon.
Lend me your strength. We've entered the storm. To guard,
Guard
and
and
defend.
defend.
Crush
Rush
them.
them.
Heaven's surge. Rise!
Rhythm get messed up. Dreams do come true.
No dirty tricks, alright.
You'll pay for this. Lend me your strength.
We sent a storm. Heaven's surge. Break!
Kill them.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Why am I doing this? Do I want to go that? Do I want to go that way? I guess not. Oh, and there's Mose.
Please stay tuned.
Also, I realize that the break
Feeling
effect
lucky.
thing
Show
is not
your courage.
with still it does not mean anything when you're not on a break effect team, so I don't know why I'm using a technique. Man seems to materialize from the shadowy corners of the prison as if he could vanish into thin air at any moment. A fugitive wearing a cloak spoken of by Hanya now stands before you. His hand is devoid of any expression, cold and indifferent. Yet inexplicably, you can decipher his expressionless facade, as if it whispered, "You're finally here."
The prison management on the Luofu is truly concerning.
I already said that a minute ago. You look better when you're silent.
Is that so? At least 2 different groups of intruders infiltrated here. The wolf cubs and these Mara-struck soldiers. Their hiding technique, it's pretty similar to the wind mantle technique used by the Vidyadhara serving Kailorum Venti on the Yaoqing. What do you think? Well, never mind if you don't have any clues.
Venti.
Now is not the time to exchange assassination techniques.
Kailorum Venti on the Yaoqing. Venti's apparently a Vidyadhara. The elder Vidyadhara on the Yaoqing, I guess.
I'm Waza. My friend fell into the clutches of that wolf. I was planning to escape and report back as quickly as possible. But now it seems...
You can't escape.
The prison on the Luofu is a real maze, I must admit.
Thank you for your help, Mr. Moza. We'll do our best to ensure your friend's safety.
No, you can do nothing for him now. And you shouldn't be focusing on his safety at the moment.
But isn't he your friend?
Your friend is in Hulei's clutches and you're just going to leave him behind?
Look, I'm the Yaoqing General's guard, not his. I've seen how that giant wolf fights, and there's no way. Trying to save my friend will only get us killed.
I know.
I don't know how you think, but I won't throw my life away for a lost cause. Listen up. I've been tracking these fugitives, and I know their next move. They're planning to seal off the entire prison to keep the outside world in the dark. The worst-case scenario, we are all killed by that giant wolf, and the shackling prison is sealed off. No one will know about us or about their escape until it's too late.
Yeah, that's an
And
issue.
the best-case scenario...
We trap Hulei. We kick those bad guys' butts. Both we and the intruders get trapped inside this prison. We trap them inside this prison.
No, we won't be able to. We're one step behind them.
We trap both of us in
The
here?
best case scenario would be, we seal the gates and trap the enemy inside with us. We can't let that monstrous wolf escape. Hopefully, someone will eventually notice that something is off and come to help. As for whether we'll still be alive by then, it's not something we should think about.
So we gotta
You
seal
should have a
in.
way of comforting people, Mr. Morza.
Mozart.
As a person of the Yaoqing, I've always searched for something meaningful to give my life to.
I have to make it out alive. My companions are waiting for me.
Yeah, so do I.
As a netherworld dweller, I've already died once.
I want to make it out alive too. Are you really out of options?
None of you are part of the Ten Lords' commission, so sacrificing yourselves isn't the right move. As a judge, it's my responsibility to guard this prison, and if someone should step up to stop Hulei from escaping, it should be me, not you. Once we reach the gate, I hope you'll help me seal it. After that, I'll do everything I can to fight the Borisin. And you find a safe place to hide and wait for reinforcements.
Okay, but I don't want you to die either.
Now, let's proceed upward.
Thank you, Pom Pom, for the express supply. Oh god, it's 5 AM. Yeah, I get it. Okay, and that's got refreshed, and that got refreshed, whatever. I'll read that later. So, we're going to seal ourselves in. Oh! I saw you. But I couldn't shoot at you because you were...
They mustn't fall.
Awaken, dormant scales. World cleansing
Oh,
dragon.
I can't weakness break them? I tried shooting at them, but I couldn't.
Tricks already.
And I wanted to shoot because that's the only one I would get weakness break. Oh, now they're... okay. Now I
Lend me your strength.
The strength, heaven's surge. Rise!
Do I want to switch to...
Take your positions.
Heaven's surge. Break!
Lend me your strength.
No.
We shall take back what we lost.
I see you. I'm shooting you.
Stay in step.
We've entered the storm. To guard and defend.
And
Crush them.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Awaken, dormant scale. World cleansing dragon.
Let's improvise.
This battle is Lend me your strength.
Fortunately, still, you're not very useful in this part where you don't have a magic.
Sure, I'll play along.
Troublesome.
Watch your head.
Dreams do come true.
Why am I wasting this skill point?
Heaven's surge. Break!
Well, as soon as this ends, I'm gonna head to bed. Sleep for a while. I see you. Boop.
No dirty
Can
tricks.
I weakness break these guys? Nope. Alright, still you're on skill point
Lend me
farming.
your strength.
Heaven's surge. Rise! Awaken, dormant. World cleansing dragon. Grace.
Oh wow, you actually got through the shield.
Take your position.
I sense a storm. Heaven's surge. Break!
Hedge your bets.
Lend me your strength.
The strength, heaven's surge. Rise!
Right.
We shall take back what we lost.
Please stay tuned.
Feeling lucky.
Show your courage.
I'm just gonna get rid of that by doing this. On the way back up to the top.
We must seal the entrance before the Borisan fugitives get out.
But can we beat them there? I hope we can.
The prison wardens and mechanisms won't be able to hold them for long. Follow me.
I guess we can move it faster through it faster. Oh yeah, we're using these the reverse things. These spatial seals, what are they called again? To get up before people can... So we're getting up before they can get up. We're taking the quick way up, they're taking the long way up. Oh boy. Uh-oh. Oh boy. So we left here, and now all the people we left are dead.
We're almost there. The gate is just ahead.
There are many fugitives. Please be careful, Your Honor.
But good luck.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
This battle, we've entered the storm. To guard and defend, crush them.
That and
Weakened dormant scale.
Negative
World
damage
cleansing
boost.
dragon.
No dirty tricks.
Oh, and then they get
Watch your head.
buffed up.
The strength. Heaven surge. Break.
Hey,
Let's
gonna use
improvise.
this.
I mustn't fall. Lend me your strength.
You sent a storm. Heaven surge.
Don't worry. Adventure is protecting us.
We've entered the storm. To guard and defend, crush them.
Dreams do come true.
Oh wait, I didn't use my ult.
The times are changed.
There's always a weakness.
Sure, I'll play along.
You're most fun.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
The mood is set. Let the show begin. Let's improvise.
Awaken dormant scales. World cleansing dragon.
I think this should kill.
We shall take what we lost.
Whoa, what's going on up there?
The fugitives are charging at the gate. Please be careful, Your Honor.
Please stay tuned.
Feeling lucky.
Show your courage.
I mean, at least we were here to help out, I guess. Where's the wolf?
I will hold them back. Don't let Hule escape.
Dreams do come true.
You'll pay for this.
Watch your head.
Troublesome.
Hedge your bets.
That. Nope.
We've entered the storm.
We do this and then we
To
do,
guard and defend, crush them.
Heaven surge. Rise.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Bam, bam. Bam.
Awaken dormant scale. World cleansing dragon.
Sure, I'll play along.
Oh, that's annoying.
I sense a storm.
Let's improvise.
There we go. 2,000 damage was enough.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Mission accepted. Stop fugitives.
Feeling lucky.
Show your courage.
Please stay tuned.
Escape prisoner.
I'll catch up. Dreams do come true.
There's always a weakness. Lend me your strength. We've entered the storm.
To
guard and defend. Crush them.
The strength. Heaven's surge. Break.
I hit the mark.
Take your...
Okay, I'm not gonna use more points until... let me just grab that.
Looks good.
Listen, we're in a rush, so... Shackling prison. I'm killing field. The prison charge tried to resist, but I don't want to some fault.
This brings back such familiar memories. Memories of chasing, gnawing, and tearing. Oh, they're back. They're back. They've all come back.
Yeah, we're gonna kill you.
My lord, we're just one step away from freedom.
Somehow.
As we pass through the gate, no one will be able to stop us.
So this hostage is useless now. Kill him, Moktok.
Oh, he's getting away. Do something, Jiaoqiu. It's just like the old days, you useless loser. Just do something!
Come on. Think of something.
Maybe this Yaoqing messenger can strike a deal in exchange for his life. He can use his status to help us escape from the Xianzhou. What do you think, Mr. Jiaozhou?
Oh, just look at you. Fallen so low during my absence. You're even negotiating with livestock. As far as I recall, no one from the Yaoqing would ever consider a deal with Duran's offspring.
Duran.
I've got to make this beast stay here. Whether it's for the
Don't
sake of
panic.
Shao or the Yaoqing. Deal. I certainly have more value alive. My identity, my knowledge of the Xianzhou, and my understanding of many things that your minions have no knowledge of. They'll all be valuable.
Lowly beast. Muster up that pitiful tongue of yours and plead for what remains of your life. Speak up.
I'm afraid you're unaware. The woman who defeated you, Jing Liu, she has recently returned to the Luofu. Your opportunity for revenge is right in front of you.
Where is
My lord, this slave is talking nonsense. I've never heard anything about this. May I just kill him now?
Silence, Moktok. And you, slave. From now on, you'll stay by my side. You'll only speak and move when I allow you to. Otherwise, I'll dismember you from head to tail, inch by inch. Got it?
Good idea to bring up
You must
Jing
stay
Liu's
here
name.
for some time, Moktok. Fear not. Because once I step out of the prison, it's the people of the Xianzhou who should tremble in fear. I'll show them what true calamity means. Now, Duran's whelps, follow me!
Just lock down the prison, lock down the prison, lock down the prison.
Prison guards, stop them! For our great Lord Hulei!
The dice have been bust.
Alright.
Or maybe
There's a
I'll
few
take
more
it
fights.
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin!
Almost at the top.
Watch your head.
Rhythm get messed up. Dreams do come true.
There's always a weakness. Lend me your strength.
Heaven sent. Break!
Take your positions.
I sense a storm.
Nice. What if I go down here? Is that just a spare fight?
Prisoners must remain in place and obey the guards. Those who fail to comply will face severe punishment, serving as an example to others.
I can easily break imaginary, so let's just use this. Oh, they're all gonna be bloodlust.
Doesn't fall.
Let's improvise. The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Oh.
Awaken, dormant scales. World cleansing dragon.
There's always a weakness. Lend me your strength.
The strength. Heaven surge.
Actually, I want to get you.
Rise!
Sure, I'll play along.
Take your position.
The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take
it all.
Watch your head.
Dreams do come true.
I sense a storm.
We shall take back what we lost.
I just used Akron. Oh, that's a lot of fights.
We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them.
Stay in step. Let's improvise.
No dirty tricks, lad.
The mood is set. Let the show begin.
There's always a weakness. Lend me your strength.
The strength. Heaven surge. Break!
No dirty tricks, alright.
I mustn't fall.
Dreams do come true.
I sense a storm.
And that's another fight.
Awaken, dormant scales. World cleansing dragon.
Watch your head.
Rhythm get messed up.
The dice have been bust.
So
or maybe
many.
I'll take it all. All in.
I'm glad we just have a straight up
Let's
villain.
improvise.
This is what we needed.
The mood
Wait,
is set.
Hulei?
Just let the show begin.
You'll pay for this. Lend me your strength.
The strength. Heaven surge. Rise!
Just a bad guy that we want to kill no matter what. Or at least in prison. Jesus, we've killed like hundreds. Or they've killed like hundreds.
We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them.
Take your positions.
No weakness break
This
here,
battle
so...
is unavoidable. Lend me your strength.
I sent a storm. Heaven surge. Break.
Sure, I'll play along.
Awaken, dormant scale. World cleansing dragon.
No dirty trick. Watch your head.
The strength. Heaven surge. Rise.
You'll pay for this. Lend me your strength.
Are you gonna fight who?
We shall take
I wonder.
what we lost.
This might be the last fight. Oh.
Awaken, dormant scale. World cleansing dragon.
Stay in step. Let's improvise.
There's always a weakness. We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them.
The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Hedge your bets.
To be fair, this is what I get for using a team that isn't very good.
Heaven surge.
Let's see this. Can I get...
This battle is unavoidable. Lend me your strength.
I sent a storm. Heaven surge. Rise.
Take your positions.
All in. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
The times are changed.
Lend me your strength.
Awaken, dormant scales. World cleansing
Dragon.
Heaven surge. Break.
Stay in step. Still the same old.
Watch your head.
We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them.
Heavens. Rise.
We shall take that.
Those who fail to comply will face severe punishment, serving as an example.
Oh, wait, they got out?
Report! After we lost contact with the shackling prison, we received a message from a Psycrane. The prisoners have revolted, and the criminal Hule is nowhere to be found!
What about the Yaoqing messengers? And the Nameless?
Uh-oh.
No news at the moment. We're trying to restore contact with the shackling prison as soon as possible.
I see. You're dismissed. General Jing Yuan, General Hua Yan. It's just as we suspected. The rise of the Ambrosial Arbor was not the end of things, but the beginning.
Are we trapped in the prison now?
The hand of the Ruined Legion has already sown the seeds of destruction. From this moment on, the Xianzhou Alliance will face an even greater challenge, from both the abominations of abundance and the destruction itself. If this is what they want, I'm always up for a challenge.
Well, we're kind of trapped in the prison.
As the Marshal Special Envoy, I'll dispatch the Luofu Cloud Knights to pursue Hule myself.
Looks like the hidden dregs have finally come to the surface. And as I said before, it's time to wash them away, once and for all.
After a brief but devastating loss of communities, lockdown checking prison now more under control. Nameless had unharmed, but one of the Yaoqing envoys has been taken hostage. Meanwhile, the Boars and Warhead Hule, long confined to the depths of the shackling prison, has vanished without a trace. Still, get off your phone. The pursuit between the hunter and the hunted will soon play out on the Xianzhou Luofu. Okay, so we aren't trapped. We just opened up the prison.
It's still early. Where to now?
Stay tuned to find out what happens in the next upcoming installment. Well, we did that. That was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed that. I can't wait to finish that off. I guess we aren't trapped in the prison. I thought we would be. Fortunately, we failed to stop Hule.
Song Lotus cake. Guaranteed delicious.
I don't know, I felt like the ending there was a little rushed.
This
But
Luofu stuff is too spicy.
overall, I enjoyed it. I guess I'm just wondering what happens if I come here and talk to Jin Yuan. No, I don't want that. Why is it giving me that? Yeah, this would be the next one. Going back in time to see March 7th's training, but we'll do that another day. Okay, so alright, and we also have our companion mission, so we'll be able to see that. Okay, so I'm realizing then that this isn't technically a timeline. Stuff does happen out of order on here. I was thinking like, oh, because this is a timeline, that means that this stuff takes place before the Xianzhou Luofu, but that's clearly not true. Especially with the tournament. So this is not technically a timeline. It's just saying stuff that you can do. So the timeline, this stuff would be over here. It makes no sense. Because they mentioned Penacony, us being from like going to Ampharos and whatnot. All of that should be over here technically. So, okay, that's out of order. What's that?
Oh! I was just about to close my eyes for a while. How can I help you?
Just a casual chat. I've talked to you about all this before. Well, I'm hoping for a cool finale tomorrow. And we don't have to wait too long, because I waited a super long time for this Trailblaze Continuance. So for now, I can go back to the car. Hey, Yukong's on here. I'm glad I got to see a bit of Yukong. I'm sure we'll see more of her once we go to the eventually once we search for whatever's going on with Ron May and whatnot. What are you two up to? Because you're going to see Ron May, and I imagine the Leviathan stuff is gonna come up. Because they don't just mention that. I mean, obviously it's mentioned to catch us up on Ron May. whatnot. Anyway. Also wasn't able to see Horrible, unfortunately. Anyways, I'll see you all another time. I hope you all have a nice day. I had a ton of fun, but I've got to go to sleep now. That was an 8-hour stream. I'm glad I finished the Trailblaze Continuance, but we still have this. We still have Trailblaze Magic, Friendship is Magic stuff. That silly stuff. And then the companion mission, but we're not in a rush for the companion mission because we can do the companion mission at any time. These two expire though in 7 days technically. So I'll see you all another time. Anyways, bye.